So, guys, before we go live, we have to do an RIP to Cloud, the Arsenal fan channel. Rest in peace, brother. I really don't much about Cloud, but we need to give our condolences to him and his family. Rest in peace to him. We're also going to talk about the Lewandowski injury towards the Bundesliga, towards the Bundesliga against RSB Leipzig, and also to the UCL. How big of a miss would Robert Lewandowski be to Bayern Munich towards the Champions League against PSG? And now, do we need to accept that it's time for Neymar Jr. to show up? Now it's time for Neymar Jr. to show up. And for what you guys are saying, I think we need to have an honest conversation about Timo Werner. I think it's as a Chelsea fans, we need to have a proper discussion about Timo Werner. For me, I don't know what to say. My head is burning on something else entirely. So, Vas, your take on Lewandowski's injury. How do you, in your mind, do you think it's gonna be a big loss to Bayern Munich, or how important will it be for PSG, knowing Neymar is fit, Mbappe is fit, and Lewandowski is out?
So, just talking about the preview of the game from the standpoint of Lewandowski's injury and nothing else, like, just talking about that, right? Like, this is a huge blow. Of course, it's a huge blow. Like, because to be honest, there's so many intangible factors, and there's factors on the pitch that Lewandowski, influences, with his presence over there. So out of the 78 goals that Bayern scored in Bundesliga so far this season, dude, Lewandowski has 45% of those goals. He scored 45% of Bayern's goals. So that's literally like a 50% deficit now, like in their attack. Their attack is literally like half worse almost because he's gone. On top of that, he's assisted many as well. We all know like how good he is on the ball, what he offers in terms of link-up play. I think Lewandowski, with his strength and his mobility, like sometimes he can drift between the fullback and the center halves. He can occupy the center backs. He's good at passing, good at back heels, good at link-up, good at dribbling. He has superb shooting technique that doesn't need to be like that can't be understated. I feel like his relationship with Muller brings the best out of Lewandowski. And with Lewandowski's specific attributes as a striker, he also brings the best out of Muller. So, I don't think Choupo-Moting, and I do believe it's going to be Moting there. I don't think Gnabry is going to play as a center forward. I think that would be a bad decision by Flick if he puts Gnabry there, because I've seen Gnabry there for Germany, and he's not that effective over there. And I'll talk about what I think Bayern should do, but Choupo-Moting wouldn't, I think Muller can still have a good game, because unlike, 4 years ago when they played Madrid and Lewandowski was injured for that, Muller had to play as a false nine, a role I don't think he's accustomed to. But I think Muller can play his normal position because of Choupo-Moting. So that was a smart and a clutch buy over the summer by Flick, and it's good he has that option because it's better than nothing. But it's still a massive downgrade, just think about the fear factor now. We have to talk about also the intangibles. So, okay, other than his own goal threat, Lewandowski captures the attention of many of the defenders, around him. For example, in the final, right? Much of the attention was put on Lewandowski, and as well as PSG defended, a couple of instances I can think of in that final, for example, the header which hit the upright, by Lewandowski, the way he can just contort his body and create things out of nothing. The defense has to put so much emphasis on him that they lose track of the other players. For example, let's say he wasn't there in the final. I say they mark Gnabry and Coman's runs better, and PSG, there's a much better chance they defend that goal which they conceded if Lewandowski wasn't there, because then they can focus on Coman, then they can focus more on Muller, they can focus more on Gnabry, they can focus more on Perisic if he came on. That's the kind of difference that this guy makes on the team. His presence allows other people to shine because of the space he creates, because of the way he drags defenders. That fear factor and that attention, isn't Choupo-Moting doesn't warrant that kind of attention. He doesn't warrant that kind of marking. So PSG's defense can be more spread out and more focused on the other players. I still say you can't trust Pochettino. So what this means for the tie is that the thing is, even if Pochettino comes with a disaster class of disaster classes, right, tactically, which he might do, he might, there's a small chance that can happen. Even if he comes with some mid block or something like that, the loss of Lewandoski, I think, is so immense that minimum to minimum, even if Verratti by somehow doesn't make it, even if Pochettino does a disaster class, even if Neymar, who we know is coming back from an injury, even if he doesn't fully show up in this game and doesn't have a good game, minimum to minimum, it's 50-50. With this loss, minimum to minimum, it's 50-50. Like, and if a few things go right in their way, if Verratti shows up, has a good game, if Neymar has a decent game, I don't expect him to have a world-class game, but if he has a decent game, if the defense is solid and the tactics by Pochettino were good, I mean, then PSG are the favorites. Even if it's away, PSG are still the favorites for this game, and they're the favorites for the tie overall because he's going to miss both legs, with this injury. So that's how much it affects the complexities of the tie, for sure.
So, Anish, is it time for Neymar Jr. to show up? Because everybody has been raging about him, Neymar this, Neymar that. Do you think it's time for Neymar Jr. to silence the haters, the opposition? Like, yes, my name is Neymar Jr. It is my time to shine, or we just have to chill on him a little bit?
Yeah, we have to chill on him a little bit in this game, because I feel like yes, he has to do something. He has to break the lines. Okay, he has to create. He has to give some good passes to Mbappe. He has to link up well with Verratti and Mbappe. That chain is really important for PSG. Verratti to Neymar to Mbappe. That chain, that link is really, really crucial, for PSG, and it's crucial for Bayern, the likes of Goretzka, the likes of Pavard to stop that as well, because that's where the victory is going to come from for PSG if they are to win this game. The defense can contain Bayern's attack, but the danger men are those three, and that connection is the danger connection, in transitions especially. So Neymar, he has to do certain things, but I don't expect him to have a world-class performance, and you shouldn't expect him to have a world-class performance because the thing is, it's just one game. You know what I mean? It's just one game. There's still 5 games left in the Champions League. They're probably going to play City in the semifinal, and they might face, one of, I think probably Liverpool or Madrid, or maybe Chelsea, but most probably Liverpool or Madrid in the final. So it's not going to be easy. It's not going to get any easier for PSG after this, dude. So there's many other games that Neymar has to show up. This isn't necessarily the game that he has to put his best foot forward. He has to do his job. But there's other players in PSG who can get the win for them because let's be real, Bayern are also, like you said, they're missing a key player, so it's not that important for Neymar to take over in this very game. No, especially since he's coming back from injury. No.
Okay, let me come to close now. Since you are a Bayern Munich fans, how big a loss is Robert Lewandowski? Because we all know he is the best striker in the world football. No, I don't think anybody can argue with that. How big miss will Lewandowski be? And do you think it's time for Neymar Jr. to finally show up? Because people have been saying he's been missing for 2 years. If it doesn't go to his sister's birthday, he literally just take off for the whole entire career. So we know. For me, I know how good Neymar is because he's a talent. If I have to choose fit Neymar with talent, I have to put him same level with Leo Messi in terms of talent. I'm not saying he's better than Lionel Messi. In terms of talent, Neymar Jr. is up there. So now that he's even fit now, how big are Mrs. Lewandowski and what do you want to see on Neymar Jr. against PSG next week, against Bayern Munich next Tuesday?
First of all, Lewandowski loss is a huge, massive miss, to be honest, because as Vas said, he scores 50% of our goals. So it's like you were playing without Ronaldo or Inter played without Lukaku, or huge miss. But I don't know why. I still think we will beat PSG. I don't know, even without Lewandowski. I expect a front three of Sane, Gnabry, and Coman. Gnabry playing as a striker. Okay.
Siberia microphone. Are you there, class? Class, are you there? Can anybody hear him?
No, I can't. I can't hear him.
I think he.
Where did he go? Where did he go? Wait.
Man, you said Siberia, so probably there.
Where did Klaus go?
He should
Oh, my
come
Lord.
out and go back in. Come
My
back.
Lord in heaven. Damien, please help us out. Robert Lewandowski. How big a miss will it be for Bayern Munich? And with Neymar Jr. eventually, after so many years, show up. After so many years.
Of course, this is a big miss. This is Bayern's main player, their main goal threat, and losing him it's going to be big for them. This makes it more in favor to PSG, in my opinion, because they don't have his goal threat, early, in the box, all of that. So, and I don't expect Sane, Gnabry, Coman, Muller to fill in that that striker role and do the same thing that Lewandowski has been doing for Bayern for the past 7 years for them. So I feel like it's like 60-40 to PSG, in my opinion.
So you're giving it to PSG just because of Lewandowski, or you having this faith on Neymar, you're not showing up eventually after many years of injuries.
Yes, because of the injury, and also because the defense, and also because the attack. I don't know how fluid the attack is gonna go, without Lewandowski.
Fair enough. Robert Lewandowski is in Bayern Munich against PSG is out, and it's also missing the Bundesliga match. Is he against RB Leipzig? I think so. I think it's against RB Leipzig. So it's missing. So how big a miss will Robert Lewandowski be for Bayern Munich against PSG? And can we now see finally our wish is coming true? We will see Neymar Jr. officially after so many years of injury, after not going to his sister's birthday, officially turn up in the Champions League match against the most, let me say, the favorite to win the UCL. Let me say one of the most informed team at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Is the question I asked? I think obviously Lewandowski is definitely a big blow. Definitely. But it doesn't that doesn't mean that Bayern Munich are now just garbage, if that makes any sense, except he's definitely, I think, if Vas has already mentioned, the impact that Lewandowski has will be an absolute miss. So Bayern are definitely going into the weekend, which in one sense maybe could be seen as a positive, because to be honest, Bayern Munich were seen or perceived to be heavy favorites going into this game. Now they're almost like, because Lewandowski is out, seen as underdogs, and so that might take the pressure off Bayern Munich a little bit and actually put more pressure on PSG. And we know fundamentally how PSG have dealt with historically with pressure. So I'm interested to see how, psychologically, they'll be able to do with it. I think that PSG should get the dub, especially maybe in Germany. It's in Paris. The second leg in Paris is the one that I'm worried about for PSG, because I still think psychologically they have an issue with playing away against semi-decent strong teams at home in Paris. They seem to panic and capitulate. And is Lewandowski out for both legs or just the first leg?
Both leg. It's out of both legs.
Is it for both legs? Okay, fine. Yeah. So I think it's one of those. We'll see. We've got to see what happens, because I still think it's. I never think the same thing with Liverpool as well. That you shouldn't underestimate teams with Champions League experience, even because of their records. So, advantage definitely to PSG, but I don't think you can completely dismiss Bayern Munich yet. As for Neymar, well, at some point it's got to show, because Neymar's is he turning 30 this year, or is he 30 already?
He's 28. He's 28. He just clocked 28.
He's just turned 28, so he's got to show up at some point, because the clock is ticking regarding that impact anyway. So, Yeah, we saw it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about that. So yeah, Neymar's got a ball, and we'll see what happens with that. That's my two cents.
Oh, okay, Josh, your take on Robert Lewandowski. How important will Bayern Munich we know Bayern Munich, like majority of their good have been scored with Lewandowski. Now that we've known Lewandowski, are we gonna say, look, let's judge Bayern now? How good of a team are they really without Lewandowski? Can we really say that, or is it kind of seen like now that Neymar is fit, Neymar, show us what you got?
Personally, I would think that Neymar has to show up regardless if Lewandowski is there or not. I think this is the time Neymar has to show himself on the stage with PSG, because he's not really done it at PSG on the European stage. Or he hasn't done enough. He's done it at Barcelona. So I think, especially now that Lewandowski's not playing, he has no excuses. He has no excuses.
Wait, is somebody eating candies or biscuit? What's going on? What's that? Continue, Josh.
I continue. And Bayern Munich without Lewandowski, I've not actually seen that on the big stage. Yeah, I've actually never seen that in Europe. I can't really remember the last time I saw that. So it'll probably be something different. I think they'll probably go to a more fluid attacking system. So they may go with, I don't know, maybe Gnabry up front, or they may put Coman up front and put Gnabry and Sane in the wings. I think Flick will definitely change up. But yeah, I think PSG should win this tie. Like, if they're going to be regarded as a serious team, they should actually win this tie. Let's be real now. But I don't think they will. I think Bayern Munich will still win, but yeah, I think PSG should win. No excuses.
Male, your take on them, Robert Lewandowski. How big a miss will it be for Bayern Munich? It's not going to even be just the first match. It's misses both the home and away. Now, no Lewandowski. Does this fall into PSG's and that we're gonna just play freely? We don't need to worry too much on Lewandowski. We just have to play our ball, or we can say our wish has eventually came to Neymar Jr. is playing. Everybody has been waiting to see Neymar Jr. balls. Is it time to say, Neymar Jr., the stage is yours. Show us what you got. I'll be like, oh, don't underrate Bayern Munich.
Well, firstly, this is obviously a big miss for Bayern Munich, you know. Lewandowski's probably been the best player this season, obviously the best striker. So this is going to be a big miss for Bayern Munich, but we can't pretend like Bayern Munich still don't have other players to step up. And let's not feel sorry for Bayern Munich, because other teams in Europe have injuries as well. Other clubs miss their best players, so Bayern Munich just got to get on with it. He's out for both legs, so
both legs.
Players like Gnabry, Coman got to step up. I would say it's 50-50 still, because of the experience and the mentality that Bayern Munich have. But, you know, Lewandowski, he's going to be out for both legs, and he's probably not going to get the Bundesliga goal scoring record now because he's going to be injured, which is a shame. But onto PSG, yes, Neymar does have to step up. They paid the world record fee for him. He's fit. These are the games that matter, not the League One Uber Eats games. These are the games they have to show up. Is there pressure on the first game for him to show up? Yeah, but if he doesn't show up, it's not the end of the world, because it's still a team sport. Mbappe has to do his thing, Di Maria, and there's still a second leg that has to be played. But yes, Neymar does have to show up. This is his team. He's got to be there. And I would say it's a myth to think that Neymar hasn't shown up for PSG, because in my opinion, Neymar has shown up for PSG, i.e. last season against Dortmund, both legs he scored and was influential in the Atlanta and Leipzig game. Obviously, the final he didn't show up, but he's just been injured, so he couldn't show his talent. We all know how good Neymar is. As you said, Abdullah, talent-wise, he's up there with Messi.
He's there.
Yeah,
when he's fit, not injured. When he's fit,
yeah.
If I choose Messi, I have to put Neymar Jr. there in terms of talent. It's not better than. I'm not saying overall better player than Leo Messi, but in terms of talent, I would take Neymar Jr.
Yeah, of course, of course. But the only problem I have is I'm not putting too much pressure on him is because he's been injured and he hasn't even played one full 90 minutes since he's got back. So we don't know how fit he's going to be. And the way Bayern Munich play, it's going to be a high intensity game. And there was no South America qualifiers or friendly. So Neymar hasn't played. So we don't know how fit he actually is. So it's going to be interesting to see. That's why I'm not putting as much pressure as some others are. But Mbappe, you got to show up. You can't be missing the chances that you missed in the final because Mbappe, this season, he can win the Ballon d'Or. If he's got that ambition, France in the Euros, you never know. So other players got to step up. But I would say PSG are the favourites, but you can't underestimate Bayern Munich because they are the holders,
Mm-hmm. Sam, how big a miss will Robert Lewandowski be for Bayern Munich? And eventually, because I want to see it happen. I've been crying for many years for us to see, especially me. I want to see Neymar ball. He has to show up because I know how talented Neymar Jr. is. So can we eventually see our dream comes true in seeing Neymar play in the quarterfinal officially, or do we just see or are we really underestimating Bayern Munich with that Robert Lewandowski?
Yeah, I like what the other person said, that we shouldn't feel sorry for Bayern, seriously, because they have kind of been lucky in this their run, that in the sense that they haven't really had injuries like that. So
Mm-hmm.
I think a top team, a proper team, should be able to cope with this, even if it's your best player. Arguably,
Mm-hmm.
even when they played Chelsea, half of our squad was injured, and they went there and they took the dub. So you understand that in a way it's bad, but I hope Chipomoting, and I know they won't start him, but if he comes in as a sub, I feel that guy should do something for them. If it's still nil-nil, being that it's
Okay.
Paris and it's his former team, he should turn up.
No, they are playing at Allianz first before
No,
Paris.
I'm not even talking. It's not about home or away. I'm just talking that he's playing against his former team, which
Former
is
team,
Paris
okay.
Saint-Germain. Chipomoting should step up. But I know he won't start though. But I'm not saying that he's anywhere close to Lewandowski. But this is why they bought him, for scenarios like this, where maybe Lewandowski is injured and they need a true number nine. Maybe not someone like Gnabry, who is more of a false nine. And as for Neymar, people just have to chill with him. He's coming from how long has he been off? Almost a month now.
Yeah, it's gonna
So
take. Is it a month? Possibly.
Yeah, I think
It's
it's a
been a
month.
month.
nah,
I think it's a month.
it's up to a month now. People should just chill with him. The guy will need like 5 games to really be able to, like, to even be close to what he can do. So because you can't forget match sharpness, like that natural, like you being on your fit self, that okay, you've played like 5, 10 games. So I won't expect a lot from him. I'm expecting a lot from Mbappe though. Mbappe has to turn up. People like Verratti and all these guys in the middle. I don't know if Marquinhos is going to play. I don't think so. If he's not
Is is
playing,
is Verratti injured?
that's what
Verratti
Because I
should be,
was read.
No, I think
he
I
should be
think
fit.
he's
He should be
ready.
fit for the Bayern Munich match. He should be fit.
No,
all
he's
those
he's
players
yeah,
have
he
to
should be
step up.
there. He should be there.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I think Marquinhos is not going to play. I think he's suspended or
Is it?
something.
Yeah, I know you got a yellow card. Does the yellow card count on? I don't think it counts. Does it count?
Yeah. Paredes
No,
is
I don't
suspended
think he's
too.
suspended. I don't think he's
Paredes
suspended.
Paredes is
suspended.
suspended, but I'm not sure about Marquinhos because Marquinhos will. I
Paredes
don't.
is suspended. Marquinhos is playing.
Oh, he's playing. Okay, Marquinhos is playing.
Okay, but because I heard something that maybe that
I
this
Courtois
might
also
be.
and
I
yeah.
heard that
Oh,
Marquinhos is not playing for some reason. I don't know if it's
oh.
injury or maybe it's suspension
I
though.
think he's
But
suspended, but I think he's playing. He's not because they did not play the Copa America. They did not play the Copa America. What's called?
he's playing. He's
I say Copa America.
okay, if
World Cup
Marquinhos is
qualifier.
playing, that's a big plus. If he's not playing, I think PSG will get destroyed. But because
Llorente is injured.
I think what
no.
will really
Verratti's
set
also
this
going to be
game.
fit. Verratti's going to be fit.
Okay, Verratti is good, but what would determine this game is how solid are PSG at the back. Because I know we're saying no Lewandowski, but these people still have Alfonso Davies, they still have Muller, they still have all this Gnabry, they still have Sane. Like
Of course.
they're dangerous. I know Lewandowski is a big miss, half of their goals and all that, but they have a great squad. So PSG have to be on their A game. Their defense has to be good, and Mbappe. That's the thing. That's another thing I have against PSGs. I don't think they have a good number nine. Like I know Moiskin has
Icar-
showed up against Barcelona,
the
but
the
Icardi and
front three,
Moiskin are not just that. They're not that on that level.
the front three will be Moiskin, Neymar, and Mbappe because Icardi, Di Maria, and Pablo Sarabia are out.
You
So
see,
Is the
so
Maria
no,
out? Wait, is the Maria's
yeah,
not
he's
playing
out.
too?
He's out. He's out.
you see, this is
No,
what
Di
I'm saying
Maria's
too.
fit, bro. Di Maria's fit.
The Maria is fit. He's fit because
I
there
saw
was not
Di Maria's
World
fit.
Cup
I saw.
qualifier. Are you sure, Klaus?
Yeah, I saw on
Where's
PSG.
Ahmed and Tosin? Where's Ahmed and Tosin? Those are the PSG fans. Where did they go to?
Diallo is out, Bernat is out, and Florence is out.
Oh my God.
So that's the thing. I think we're even being a little bit too soft on Bayern that Lewandowski is not playing, and like seriously, they have been lucky with injuries. Most of their star players, their main squad has actually been fit, apart from Gnabry, who was injured for like I don't know, I think a month or something. But most of the players have been fit. So
The only
yeah,
players that miss for Bayern is Lewandowski and Tolisso. That's it.
you see, they have Kimmich, they have all these ballers there still. So I really don't see. The thing is, for PSG, I cannot rely on Neymar coming from injury. I think it's unfair for anyone to expect anything from him coming from that long of like being injured and all that. So if he does something great, it just proves how great of a player he is. But my expectation level for him are zero. People I want to call is Mbappe and the rest of the guys, Verratti, that some people are claiming is the best midfielder. He has to turn up. All these guys have to turn up, man. And Chipomotin too, and this guy to Moiskin. Those guys have to turn up.
Sam, do you think the highline will be an help for PSG? Because
I
we
think
know everybody knows Kylian Mbappe work with space. We
exactly. I
know
like
that.
the name you called. It's going to be Mbappe should be licking his lips when he's looking at that highline because that is what he's there for. I don't even need a goal from him. Just give an assist. Like just destroy either goal or assist. Just do something. Because that high line is there to be exploited. Bayern, the thing, if you watch Bayern against fast strikers, they always get exposed.
They get
Always.
struggles, yeah.
Yeah, but we got fast players too. For example, Alfonso Davies is the fastest player in the world statistically,
Exactly. That's one of the best thing, and that's why he's filling that position because he has a he has great recovery pace, but still he's still, it's both sides. Who plays right back for you guys?
Süle.
Hernandez.
Süle.
Okay,
Nicolas
At the
Süle.
Süle,
moment,
come on.
but Süle
You
is very
see,
fast too.
Süle is
Believe me,
fast,
very
but
fast.
you cannot compare his speed to someone like Mbappe. It's on a
It's not
different
about
level.
speed. Football is not about speed. It's about acceleration. That's the most important
Yeah,
thing.
agree.
Okay, speed
Guys like
acceleration, but
Messi
you
and
get what I
Neymar
mean.
have
Like,
never been that fast, but it's the
And
first 5
anticipation.
steps that kills.
yeah, I get what you're saying, but yeah, acceleration, you can say it like that too. But the main thing is just about that high line, being able to exploit it, being able to make those runs at the right time. So if they're able to, if Mbappe is able to do that, I think he should be able to get at least 2 clear chances where it would depend on him scoring the goal or actually giving a great assist. So, and I'm not saying that PSG's defense is. I'm happy Marquinhos is playing because I think him in that back actually is something. I'm still suspicious
Yeah, but
suspicious
the
about
full
Mbappe.
yeah, but the fullbacks are trash. Come on, Kurzawa, Florence is injured, Bernat is injured, Kerr is injured.
Wait,
What do
I don't think like you guys shouldn't think I'm saying PSG will win because Abdullah just
Uh,
asked me a
No,
question about
Diallo's playing
Wait,
left back.
is Florenzi injured for both legs? I
Florence
didn't hear
is
about
injured.
this.
Florence.
No, but
No, I think
Diallo is
But
Florence
left
should
go
be
back.
back. He should be back for the second leg. I think he's injured for
go
the first leg.
go at PSG official. Florence is injured.
Wait, guys, where is Ahmed and Tosin? We need to get an update from them. They all just are the PSG fans, guys. Where did they
He,
go
he,
to?
he got injured with Italy.
you see that's another thing. So at the end though, for me I still feel Bayern should win this game. If they don't win this game and their excuse is that Lewandowski didn't play, I think they should be disgraced and like
Wow.
they should just keep quiet. I don't think it's a big
Wait,
enough.
wait. If they lose, so you're gonna call that a disgrace, or you're gonna come out and excuse because of no Lewandowski, we lose
I don't
because
think it's a big enough
we know
Eh,
how. Okay. Go for it.
What
Continue.
what disgrace? What disgrace? We are missing the best attacker. Not only that,
Yes, but
we won the
football is a
UCL
team
last season.
game. It's a
We are
team
not
game.
expected to win every year. We won the CL last season.
Yes, I'm not saying that, but you shouldn't just say the better team beat us, not Lewandowski is the reason why we didn't win
But
this game.
he's a huge miss. He's
Yes,
50%
but
of our goals.
you guys are not Lewandowski FC. Are you that? Is Bayern
Yeah, but
Lewandowski FC?
yeah,
Is
but
he the main guy? I know
I
he's
repeat, it's like Juve playing without Ronaldo, or like Inter play without Lukaku, or Dortmund without Haaland.
but you know every team can make this excuse because every teams get injury to their main players. Like it's not
For example, if
something new.
Mbappe or Neymar was injured, I will accept, for example, PSG excuses. But none of them are injured. Their best
Yeah,
players are playing.
okay. Look at what happened against Barcelona. PSG against Barcelona. You see the way they handled Neymar. That's a top club. Your main player is injured, and you still disgrace this team. That's what Bayern should be.
They're playing with one of the weakest Barcelona. Come on.
Yeah, but the Barcelona team, they still have Messi. They still turned up. Like I'm not saying that. Oh, I'm just saying if your excuse is that Lewandowski didn't play and this is why we didn't beat PSG, then maybe you guys are not that good of a team as you say you are.
Won the CL every game.
I'm
Perfect
saying
campaign.
team. I'm saying team here.
As
I'm
a
not
team,
saying
as a team, as
I'm
a
not
team.
saying one player.
I
Team.
don't know, but we are not losing to, for example, to FC Porto. PSG is a 1 billion team. It's 1 billion euro team.
Yes,
No, but
but
I have an
see,
answer for that actually.
Go for it, Anich.
No, I have an answer for that actually. I have an answer for that, dude. Like it depends, dude, on the manner in which let's say they lose, dude. Like
I agree.
It depends on the manner in which they lose, dude. Like for example, if they lose narrowly and let's say like Choupo-Moting like bottles like 5 chances, okay, then you can definitely say, oh, if Lewandowski was there, the game would be different. Definitely, you have that excuse, dude. There, like, but let's say this happens. Let's say PSG completely lock them up at the back, and then let's say PSG like expose the gaps between Bayern's lines, and they counterattack and they score 3 or 4 goals, let's say, in this game, then you can't make the excuse for Lewandowski because that's just a tactical victory for PSG then. Like, it wouldn't make you can't use the excuse then. But let's say, like, it's a close game and Bayern missed some chances, yeah, then you can definitely say Lewandowski was the main reason why. So it depends on how.
But Anich, if they get beaten by 6, will you call that because of Lewandowski getting there?
Mark my words, guys. There is no chance we're losing
Close. I'm just
6-0
asking.
to PSG. No chance. No chance.
Anish, answer my question.
Only Bayern can do that. Not those bombs.
Anish, if they get circumcised or like hurt by PSG 6, will Lewandowski be an excuse or be like,
No,
oh,
it won't be
Bayern?
6, dude. Like, I'll tell you what, dude. Like, worst to worst case, dude. Worst to worst case, this game like ends maybe 3-2 or worst to worst case 4-2 for PSG. Worst to worst.
We
case,
know
right?
this. Anish, this is
There's no way
UCL.
they're gonna concede.
Anything can happen. This is UCL. Anything can happen.
No. But
So I'm not.
I mean, like, this is Bayern, dude. They're not gonna lose that bad, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't see them.
Abdullah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just putting out there.
Abdullah, I've been listening to you, and you have been telling me all the time, Mbappe is clinical, is the deadliest player out there. Neymar is this outstanding GOAT player. If we beat PSG without Lewandowski, I want to apologize for you. So
chill. From like I said, if Neymar is fully fit, Neymar in terms of talent is top 2
but
with Leo Messi.
when he will be fit, because
it's
the
gonna.
same
I am
argument
sure.
every time.
No, yeah, I know. I am sure he will play against Bayern. I am sure, and we all can remember very well. The last year Champions League final was between Bayern Munich and PSG. We know. So Neymar now is coming with the vengeance of like, we lost to you guys in the final as a one-off game. Now is our time to show our revenge. Now they're even playing without Lewandowski, less Bayern Munich. That is a big victory for PSG because they know now that Talisman is not playing. We have a chance to just beat them. We have that chance. Just disgrace them. We have that chance of doing it.
I even think Bayern Munich fans are underestimating their squad because they have a great squad. And just from even hearing what I'm hearing that PSG, like right backs and left backs are not even fit and all that. Like seriously, they shouldn't even worry about this game. And like I said
No, but
earlier,
actually, dude,
so
like
you're a great team.
Go for it, Andy. Go for it.
The left back injury is a blessing in disguise, dude. Because Diallo defensively can handle like Sane much better than Kurzawa can. Like that's definitely true. I mean, like that's a blessing in disguise, actually.
Kurzawa is injured.
Kurzawa is fit. Florenzi,
He's suspended.
Herrera, and Bernat are injured.
That's really good news for PSG then. That's really good news for PSG if Kurzawa is suspended.
Diallo's really solid defensively, dude. So like Diallo's better than Kurzawa for this game. 100% he's better.
Yeah, but it depends on how you're looking at it, because going forward, Kurzawa is not bad at all.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it's just a suspect.
It depends on how you look at it, and it also depends on how Bayern Munich, their wingers, perform. Because this is the time for Sane and Gnabry and Coleman to actually turn up. These guys have to. I think that should even be more of the
guys. Before I even knew Lewandowski is not playing, I had a prediction in my mind. Now that even Lewandowski is not even playing, my prediction literally changed. Oh my Lord in heaven!
Don't say something extreme, man. Don't go extreme. Give us a logical score.
I'm slightly... you know something? When I knew Lewandowski was playing, I have like a prediction in my mind that I know myself it will come to. I have the assurance.
No,
now that he's not playing. Now that he's not playing
behind Lewandowski, this guy behind him, that guy there, Fonzie. I feel that guy will destroy them.
And even Gnabry. Gnabry is a freak. Gnabry is a freak.
No, guys, I think PSG are in big trouble now. Thinking about it more, if you don't have Kurzawa and you don't have Florenzi and you play Kehrer and
Kehrer is injured.
So who's playing right back? They literally have.
I don't know, but these are injured. Go to transfer market on their official page.
Because they will have no width. They're gonna have absolutely no width whatsoever coming from the fullbacks. So that might actually kill them.
No, to be honest, I think that's actually I don't think it matters, dude. Because see, in my opinion, dude, the thing is like you need a Diallo against Bayern than an attacking fullback, dude. And if you look at Bayern, their main weaknesses is when they get transitioned down the middle, dude, because they play a flat back four and their front four is like there's a lot of gap there, dude. So like teams that transition effectively down the central channel, like they can get luck against Bayern, dude. That's why I think PSG can hurt them, because PSG counterattack through the middle like better than any other team in Europe, dude. So like, and that actually is the weak spot for Bayern. See, Bayern's backline is amazing.
Our midfield destroys PSG midfield.
No, I disagree.
It's not that straightforward.
Who is in PSG's midfield? Is it Draxler?
Paredes will not play because he's
suspended.
2 yellow cards.
Yes, it will be Verratti, Donaghy, or Danilo.
Dude, you have to worry. No, but dude, look at the chances PSG created in the final, dude. Like, people talk about the high line, but actually it's not the high line that's the weakness of Bayern, dude. Like, it's that 4-2-3-1 formation, dude. The way Flick deals with it. You know, see, this is the worst thing that can happen for Bayern, right? See, over the years, like the different coaches of Bayern, dude, have figured out how to limit transitions down the middle, dude, because that's the biggest weakness of this formation, the 4-2-3-1, because you just have a double pivot midfield in there. So, like, by nature, you're numerically disadvantaged in the middle. The way Heinkes handled this, he got a world-class DM in Martinez who could eat up that space. Pep pushed his fullbacks inside, dude. He started the inverted fullbacks thing to create numerical advantages in the central channel. The way Flick is handling this problem, dude, is that he plays a very high line that congests that space and tightens that space up, dude. Like, people say, why do Bayern play the high line? This is the reason they play the high line. Like, the first game of Flick against Dortmund, dude, they didn't play such a high line, but over time, Flick is incorporated to like really congest that space and tighten up that space, because I'll tell you what, in football, in general, in tactics, right, it's much more dangerous to have space between your lines than just leave space behind your back line. Especially if you're a team like Bayern, right, who have very, very pacey defenders. They can actually, and a very good sweeper keeper in Neuer, they can very easily get to balls over the top. You know, balls over the top aren't that big.
Those are Verratti's job. Verratti's job to Mbappe. Verratti, just like Neymar's job to Kylian Mbappe, because he will have that space. Just ball on hop. Just loop the
But
ball. He has
what
that pace
about
to run.
Goretzka? Is
No, but
Goretzka
I'll tell
fit?
you, no, Abdullah, I'll tell you what the main threat is, dude. I watched
Goretzka is
that
fully fit.
final.
He didn't.
No,
He
no,
didn't
no.
play
I
for
watched.
Germany though.
Look.
Yeah,
No,
but
look.
he's
I'll
fully
tell you
fit.
what the main threat is,
Okay.
dude. I'll tell you what the main threat is, dude. Like, I watched that final, right? If you look at the final and the chances that PSG created, only the penalty shot for Mbappe was like a chance where they exploited the high line. All the other chances for PSG in that game came because Bayern held their line slightly deeper in the final. Like because they were worried about Mbappe. They held their line slightly deeper, and that left more space between the lines for Neymar's dribbling and his playmaking skills to exploit. And that's why PSG created those chances. See, Bayern's back line are great when the ball goes behind them. But I'm seeing against Dortmund, against Lazio, the goal that they conceded, the 4-1, against PSG in the final, they're not that great when the ball is in front of them. When the ball is in front of them, like movement, like basic movement, 1-2s and things like that, you can very easily get through Bayern's like front line. So for me, actually, Flick should go with the high line in this game. He actually should go with the high line in this game because, like, if he goes with the high line,
I never understood this Highline. Why you should change something that is very successful? You want
exactly,
6 trophies.
And there's a reason, dude. There's a reason that, like, see, if he goes with the high line, okay, you just have Mbappe's pace and behind to worry about, dude. Like, everything else is good. That's pretty much all the threat. But if you hold a deeper line, there's more space in the midfield. Now you have to worry about Neymar. Now you have to worry about Verratti. Now you have to worry about Mbappe.
I think you guys are confusing what Abdullah is saying. I think you guys are confusing what Abdullah is saying. He's not saying Bayern should stop their high line. But if you're PSG, you're looking at that high line and saying, okay, what can I do to score against these people? So automatically you have to think about exploiting the high line. It has its advantages and it also has its disadvantages. So that's what Abdullah is asking, that, okay, can someone like Mbappe actually exploit that high line that is an advantage for Bayern, but
to be
can
honest,
be a disadvantage for someone who has the pace of Mbappe?
To be honest, I'm not worried of Mbappe at all.
Really, who scares you the most of this PSG team?
Neymar. He will be a problem because he can maintain the ball, control the ball, create. It's very difficult to remove the ball. I hope Goretzka injures him. I don't know. That guy.
Oh my gosh.
The reason I'm saying this, dude, right? If you look at Lewandowski's injury, Bayern, like, Flick might make the mistake of going a little bit more conservative and holding his line deeper. That's the biggest mistake he can make, dude. Like, and
I agree. I fully agree.
Yeah, that's why I'm responding to Abdullah, dude. That's why I'm responding to Abdullah. Like,
and if Bayern do that, that plays on Neymar's hand because you are giving Neymar the ball. You are giving him that Neymar. See, if you give Neymar space, sometimes he will have difficulties in making decision. Should I shoot? Should I pass? But if you are playing more conservative, you are more conservative. You're giving Neymar more chance. You give him dictate this ball for me. Just give him the ball. Let him do his job. I keep saying it. Neymar is the most dangerous player you can ever play when he's fit. I don't want to play. I'm a defender. I don't want to play against Neymar because I know how dangerous that guy can be. If a Bayern Munich player fouls Neymar, he's getting a red card. That is negative one. If another player fouls Neymar, he's getting another red card. That's negative. That's negative two. That's 8 against 11 against just Neymar only. No Mbappe in this era, just Neymar only. So Bayern Munich to be very careful in handling Neymar Jr. Not even forget about Mbappe. Neymar is a key player.
What do you think about Bayern going 4-3-3 with Roca as a DM, with Kimmich and Goretzka on the sides, and Müller as a false 9?
Not happening. Because
Roca is trash. Come on.
Really? I've heard some good things about him. What about Tolisso?
Tolisso's injured.
The thing is that I highly doubt that Hansi Flick will change what has actually brought him this success. I am 100% sure he will do what has won him the Champions League, won him the treble until it fails. And let's be real, it hasn't failed yet. So
I remember when Pep Guardiola took over a treble-winning team and moved Lahm into midfield. And it just maybe I guess Flick is slightly different. He'll just stick to what he knows. He won't try to
but has it failed
like
him?
A genius.
Understood. Him, though? You don't chase something that is successful.
Exactly.
Till now,
it hasn't failed him. They're number one in Germany. They're in the quarter. They haven't lost any game. So why would he
Last
change
season,
because of PSG?
everyone was saying, "Oh, the Highland will be a problem." Every game, the Highland, nobody exposed the Highland.
Wait,
last
who's
season.
who's the Madrid fan who's number 3 down from Abdullahi?
Let
That's
me
me.
come to Chimere first. No, that's niche. Chimere, your take on Bayern Munich. Lewandowski, will it be a bigger miss for Bayern Munich? And I keep saying it, Neymar Jr. It's not even about Mbappe now. It's all about
That guy,
Neymar. Everybody wants to see
Abdullahi,
Neymar.
that guy will be a
I
problem.
myself,
That guy will
I
be a
want to
problem.
see. I want to see
He is
Neymar
so
play.
annoying.
I
He's
want
so
to see
annoying.
Neymar play. I want to see him play. How important will Neymar be for PSG against Bayern Munich?
As far as Lewandowski, I mean, anytime you lose your best goal scorer, any team that loses their best goal scorer, it's gonna be a big loss because that's the main goal threat. Just like Real Madrid loses Benzema, and to lose Lukaku, Juventus, even if they lose Cristiano, still a big miss. Barcelona losing Messi, because Lewandowski isn't just a goal scorer; he's also a very good player. His link-up play, like Vas said, is very good. His IQ his IQ is off the charts for not just for a striker but for a player. His ball control is great, and he also sets up chances for his teammates. So they're gonna miss him in a lot of factors, not just him. And he's also leads the press well. He's also a good presser off the ball. So they're gonna miss him in many facets. But as far as Bayern Munich, I mean, the reason Bayern Munich were the champions of everything last year wasn't just because of Lewandowski. They had a great system, so it's built on the team atmosphere. Yeah, Lewandowski is going to be a huge miss, of course, but that doesn't mean that because they lose Lewandowski now that it's over. I mean, they still have very good players, and this is going to test Hansi Flick's. We're going to see how really good of a manager he is because this is what managers have to deal with, losing your best players. He might have to tweak his system or whatever, but he's going to have to figure it out. And as far as Neymar, I mean, he's just coming off an injury. So, I mean, you only can expect so much because, I mean, this will be like maybe his second match, after getting back from an injury. So he's not going to be match fit, because you can't. It's hard to just come back from an injury and be match because this is between being fit and being match fit.
I think Neymar is one of those players who, as soon as he comes back from injury, he doesn't take him long because he's not someone who relies on fitness. He's just that naturally talented. If you understand,
we're talking about the highest level here. Like we're not talking about a game again in League One. We're talking against Bayern Munich. So you do have to be on your A game.
I think
that's the difference.
Yeah, but still, Neymar is one of those players who relies less on fitness and more on just on natural ability. I do think that compared to some others.
But that's actually a good thing because do you think that would hurt PSG because he won't be able to press, and I know he doesn't press, but he could even be worse at pressing just because he's just coming from injury, and that could actually exploit them.
Sam, Mbappe can do the pressing. Those other guys. Neymar is a creative.
Mbappe's not pressing nobody.
Neymar is a creative player. We don't need Neymar to press. What he did, just give him the ball, let him do it. He's a gifted player. All you need Neymar to do is just give him the ball, let him do his stuff. That's what Neymar is known about. And I understand the way Bayern, like I said, Bayern Munich are the best team in the world at the moment, and they have the most informed team at the moment. But this arrogance of Bayern Munich fans is way too much. It has to stop because the way they are underrating PSG. It's like PSG are smart in that bottle job. I can understand that because you guys have been winning. But you are forgetting something. When Neymar is fit to do something and when he's on it, for me, when he's on it, it's top 2 in the world for me.
It's not
when
even
Neymar is on it, when he's on it to do something, it's top 2. That's how good of a player Neymar Jr. is. He may have been having injury, I get that. But when Neymar wants to play football, guys, I'm being serious now. When Neymar Jr. wants to play football, forget it. It's over. When he's ready to play football, it's game over. I don't care which team wants to play.
I saw him in the final. He was controlling the ball. He was winning foul. That guy is annoying. That guy is annoying. I hate that guy.
Close. It's final is a one-off match. It happens to every footballer.
But he was playing very good at the final too. To be honest, he was controlling the ball. That guy.
This is what I'm saying. Neymar of last year different than Neymar of this year. There's a massive difference between both of them. Neymar this year wants to come with a vengeance because of what happened last season, and now he's playing with Bayern Munich without Robert Lewandowski. There's a difference. without their prolific number 9. That give Neymar chance. He doesn't need to do anything. Just give him the ball. Look, I know in the first 10 minutes somebody's getting a red card. Bayern Munich players getting a red card. I don't know who is gonna get a red card. But Neymar giving Neymar the ball, let him play. Somebody's getting a red card.
Yeah, but Abdullahi, I think you're looking too much into this revenge thing because revenge doesn't. If a team is just better than you, it really doesn't make a difference. Like, because you can look at Bayern Munich, they lost to within this time span. They lost to Real Madrid 3 straight times. I mean, you don't think they want a revenge? We want a revenge against Barcelona in the 11 final, but we still lost. Even worse because they're just better. So revenge doesn't really make a difference. It's about tactical, how you go about the tactics and how you play. You know, that's
Shimmer, you are very right.
So he's like, as far as Neymar,
about what you say, about what you say.
As far as Neymar, Neymar's a world class player, but he's not. I don't look at him to the point where it's like Neymar's playing, so automatically PSG is gonna win. He's not. I don't look at him like Messi, because when I look at Messi, because the reason why I don't put Neymar on that same level, talent wise, is very talented, but he doesn't. The thing that separates him and Messi is Messi's IQ. Because Messi knows Messi can dribble, but he knows when to dribble and when to just pass the ball.
Yeah.
Neymar doesn't. Neymar's game is just I'll dribble all the time. That's his game. That's why sometimes, because on the final a lot, he played well. He controlled the ball. But there's a lot of times where I was like, just pass the ball. Just keep the possession going. You don't have to dribble. Sometimes, but Messi knows when to pass the ball. And he also knows when to dribble to be the man. That's what Neymar has to learn to take his game to the next level, to become Messi. That's what I feel like he's lacking.
I don't think he will because he's 29. I think the player that
it's 28. Just go 28.
The player we see now is the player that he'll probably always be. He's still amazing, but he won't be a Messi.
That's why the problem. It won't be a Messi. That's why the problem, because I don't think anybody can be Leo Messi. It's difficult to be Leo Messi. That's why I said, as a talent, I'll put him in like top 2 in terms of talent. I'm not saying he's better than Leo Messi, but when it comes about talent, I'll put him on the par with Leo Messi because I know he's just talented. He's just good of a player as a talented player for me. So let me hear from Lord K. Are you there? Lord K?
Imagine Pochettino doesn't play Neymar.
I will break my TV if he doesn't do that. I will break my TV. You better not do that.
No, we have to talk about that guy too, Pochettino, because he has.
I have broken 2 TV because of Frank Lampard. I don't want to break any TV anymore. He has to play Neymar.
First of all, another thing that I was forgetting. Pochettino is not a good coach. Come on, guys. We should be a little bit.
It's way too early. I can't say that. You know why I can't say that? Is because he's done it for Tottenham Hotspur, and I know Tottenham may not be on the level of PSG, but Tottenham Hotspur plays some beautiful football.
Yeah,
under them,
Bayern fans should be careful. I feel they're being a little bit too overconfident.
Not even over. It's arrogant.
They should calm down.
Wait, this is slightly related, but also off topic. Is it true like FFP doesn't apply anymore, or
they don't apply anymore?
I think PSG are going to spend like mad this summer because
who did they buy?
A proper midfielder. I'm gonna go with a Pogba or a Milinkovic-Savic. Probably 2 proper fullbacks. Maybe a proper striker as well. Maybe a proper DM. I think, but probably
maybe
not.
Get Salah.
No. He's Liverpool for life. They don't need Salah.
They can buy Aguero.
Salah is opposite of Liverpool for life. Seriously, that guy is ready to leave that club. Let's be real.
If PSG come knocking and give him an offer, Salah's going. Let's be real.
But they don't.
He's done everything for Liverpool.
Guys, let me hear from Stacey. Stacey, how you doing, bro?
What's up, man? What's up?
Pretty good. We're talking about Lewandoski gonna be missing the 2 leg against PSG in the Champions League. How important do you think Lewandoski is for this Bayern Munich? Is he a chance for the player you're going to be talking about, Neymar Jr., for him to show up in the biggest game in the Champions League football? Is it the time for us to Neymar? The floor is yours. Just take us to somewhere. This is you.
Who's the backup for Lewandowski at the moment?
Chipo Martin.
Oh my God.
Goat Martin. Goat Martin. Goat
They,
Martin.
they might be doomed. Obviously, Bayern have a really complete team, but so do PSG. For being real, I don't know. I feel like PSG might be able to do it. Honestly, if Neymar's back, Mbappe's back, they have the defense, they have the midfield, and I do think that Bayern they won big, so it might be time for them to collapse a little bit. They're not going to win twice in a row, so this could be it for PSG.
This could be for. So, how do you rate Neymar Jr.?
Sorry?
How do you rate Neymar Jr.?
When he left Barca, I hated his guts, but he's a great player. You know, I don't know if he's gonna score. He has to score more. He has to score way more. Enough with the dribbling. Like, do some scoring now. The team needs it.
You say this, but he's gonna surpass Pele soon.
I hope so, man.
For Brazil.
Yeah, very soon. Yeah. How many goals remaining? How many
club
goals?
level, is he that good of a scorer? Club level.
Even at club level, I think when Barcelona won the treble, he scored like 39 goals.
No, apart from that, come on, that season was.
No, I think
he was just a runner.
His first season in PSG, it was more prolific and more disciplined.
Wait, Abdullah, can you check his PSG stats? I actually
Let me check. Is it this season or when?
No, from start, like his whole
overall.
Okay. For PSG. Because I love what this person said. He needs to score more goals. Like, we love the dribbling and everything, but a little bit more output would be nice.
So overall stats,
I think people are being unrealistic. They look at Messi and they see an amazing player and an amazing goal scorer, and they think everyone can be that. But if Neymar's just a playmaker but his own style, and unfortunately not as effective, but still a brilliant player.
When he was
you
a
have
runner,
a point. Messi and Ronaldo, they kind of are the reason why we think this.
Yeah, but when Neymar was a runner for Barca, he scored goals. But now he doesn't want to be a runner.
So the stats you're talking about, is it overall goals or just?
If you can find like per season.
Per season. Let me see.
I know, I'll check even.
Yeah, but you can't count Ligue 1 goals. You have to see that the Champions League. What has he done?
You know what? I actually want to see his percentage for Ligue 1. I want to see what he's done.
Let me see. Statistic goals and assist game log. I'm coming.
I don't think he has many goals in the CL for PSG. I can't remember that many.
Oh, Neymar Jr. is 29 years of age. He's 29. Whoa.
Yeah. I think Neymar has a lot of group stage goals for PSG.
Yeah, he's like top 5 and top scorers. He hasn't even barely played.
Okay, I think I've seen some stats here. I'm coming. Let me share it. I'm not sure how true this is, but I've seen something. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I can share this. This is what I saw. I'm not sure if you guys can you guys see it? Hold on.
Abdullahi, you can just go on his Wikipedia page, to be honest. It's the easiest way.
Or even Wikipedia. WhoScore has some good stuff.
I saw it on WhoScore, but it's kind of a little bit laggy. Let me see. Hold on.
Because on WhoScore, I'm seeing here his first season he scored 19 goals.
19 goals. Yeah. I saw that too.
20 appearances, 19 goals. That's really good, actually. In the Champions League, he scored, out of 7 appearances, he scored 6 goals. That's 2017, 2018. And yeah, 6. He has a good game to goal ratio, actually.
He just doesn't have a good game to potential game ratio because he's always injured.
Yeah, actually, I'm quite impressed. He has a good game to goal ratio is really, really good. Really, really good.
Yeah.
So
he's just not Messi. That's the only thing.
So you said Wikipedia, right?
No, WhoScore. If you check WhoScore, you'll see it there.
Okay, WhoScore.
Yeah, you just click on history, you'll see it.
Neymar Jr. Stats. Okay, WhoScore. I've seen it on WhoScore. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, just click on history.
History.
Yes.
Comparison statistic. Preview news. Passing, offensive details.
No,
where
just
is
summary.
summary? I'm on who's scored now. Let me show it. I'm coming. I'm on who's scored now. Where?
In total, in 104 appearances for PSG, he has 83 goals.
83 goals. This is who scored. So where do you want to show?
Yeah, just scroll down now. Yeah, you can see it there.
Can I see it?
History. You need to click on history.
History.
Yeah.
History.
You know, there's summary, there's match stats,
there's summary,
fixtures.
there's
No, up. Yeah.
At the green.
Go right. The last
history.
yes,
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so oh my god, the name. So in the UCL, 9 appearance, 5 goals. In PSG, 9 appearance, 886 minutes, 6 goals, 3 assists.
He has a good game to goal ratio. You can see 20 appearances, 19 goals, 7 appearances in the Champions League, 6 goals, 16 appearances, 15 goals, 6 appearances,
can man
5
hear me?
goals.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So
I hope everybody's doing good. Hope
his
everybody's
stats
blessed.
are great. Yeah, man.
Is this KJ?
Yeah. Well, go on, Abdullahi. What's going on? I hope you, man, are
I'm
doing
good.
well.
We're talking about your guy. We're checking something on your guy.
So yeah, I was hearing people saying. I heard somebody say that Neymar is not Messi.
Yeah. In terms of talent, they say it's not Messi. Messi is just like that guy, that gifted guy from another planet.
I mean, arguably he's the greatest of all. Like he's the best right now. So saying he's not the best, I mean, what is that really? What do we quantify?
Nah, it wasn't. I wasn't dissing him. I was just saying he's not on that level where I was like, Neymar's playing, so they automatically win. That's my point.
You said he's not on the level.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's not on Messi's level. That's it.
I would say when Neymar is on the pitch in UCL, especially the last half decade, Neymar has been better than Messi in the CL.
Is he a better player than Messi?
I mean, that's it's relative. Like he could be a better player to me, but not a better player to you because of what you look for. But we're talking about production. Since Neymar's left Barcelona, who's been missing who the most?
No, I don't agree with that, bro.
I mean, you can not agree, but I'm saying like statistically, who's been missing who? Like who's
they've been missing each other. They've been missing each other because none of them have won the Champions League.
But you would make it seem, this conversation would make it seem as though it's not 50-50. It's like Messi has something over Neymar as far as the last 5 years.
Obviously, nobody said that.
Well, can you say Neymar is better than Messi? You can't really it's a sticky concept.
I think in terms of talent, I'll put him on a par with Leo Messi because when Neymar fully fit, I keep saying when Neymar is ready to play football, it's very difficult to stop. When he's ready to play football, Neymar Jr. is difficult to stop. I keep telling people he may be injured, he may not be that effective player, but when Neymar is ready to play football, guys, you don't want to face Neymar Jr. You do not want to face him. You just don't want to face him.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's knocking Neymar, but you gotta see. But you gotta, when you watch Neymar Messi play, like, come on, who has the better IQ? Who plays better?
And you know how much older is Neymar and Messi to Neymar? Like, see what we're comparing here. Neymar
Half
is
a
like
decade.
Messi's how old now? Like
34.
Wait, can we compare 29-year-old Messi to 29-year-old Neymar?
But men were doing that though. That if that stance was taken, if men said Neymar's 29, Messi's 34, we can't compare him, then it would never be a conversation. But that wasn't how the conversation was going.
Yeah. I get you.
It was Neymar's no Messi. They can't be compared. The conversation was Neymar's no Messi. So of course you can't compare 34-year-old Messi to a 29-year-old Neymar.
So do you believe Neymar is going to show up against Bayern now?
Huh?
I believe
injury.
I believe he will show up. I keep
I
saying it.
I do.
I believe he will show up.
I believe that because as you guys just looked up the goal scoring ratio, and you don't even have to look up the ratio. If you compare Neymar, not even Neymar, just Mbappe, PSG's finishing in the Champions League as a whole compared to last year, they're better than they were when it comes to being clinical, in my opinion, because from watching the game. You can disagree, obviously you can, but I'm saying their goal scoring form is different from last year. Because I think if you give PSG, you give Di Maria, Mbappe, Marquinhos, 2 of those chances go in this year, I believe. Obviously, there's nothing to quantify that. There's no factual background, but I just don't think you play that game 9 out of 10 times. PSG don't miss that much goals, and you can say Lewandowski scores the header or he scores the shot that he hit off the post. You can say that as well, and still PSG had the better chances in the first appearance, in my opinion, against a better Bayern.
Apart from last season, how many where were PSG stopping in the Champions League?
Where were they stopping?
Yeah, where did you guys get knocked out? Like, was it the quarterfinals or?
Nah.
Round of 16.
Yeah.
Round of 16.
Yeah,
Wow,
but Neymar was injured though, so you can't really,
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, fair enough. Has everybody spoken on Neymar, on PSG, Lewandoski, and a little bit on Neymar?
Wait, one more time, Dulai. I couldn't understand.
I said, has everybody spoken on this topic, or do anybody want to chip in on something?
Oh no. I can move on.
Okay. So guys, let's move on something else. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk.
Don't mention Timo. Don't do it. Don't do it, Dulahi. You don't have to talk about Timo if you don't want to. It's okay.
That's your number 9.
He's a number 10. He said he's a half.
I'm having a nightmare.
Chelsea striker, man.
Respect your German Didier Drogba, man.
Chill. That's blasphemy.
Dulahi, have some respect for your German Thierry Henry.
We know he's having a better season than Thierry Henry's first season in the Premier League. Just putting that out.
What if next year bangs him like 30 goals?
I don't think it's possible.
Highly doubt that.
KJ, what Timo Werner is even like? It's not even a confident. What the problem with Timo Werner is a deliverance. In Africa, we call it. I don't know how to put this word. I think Chimere will Sam will even back me on this. It's not about him taking him to going to wash with soap and water. It needs more than deliverance.
You say he needs to take a shower. He needs to bathe.
You know what happens in the deliverance? You go to
in the deliverance. It even need more than prayers. It need more than prayers. We need to call the God upstairs. We need to call the God upstairs to literally pray for Timo Werner. That's what we need to do at the moment. I don't know what to say. Guys. Sam, you need to bail me out on this. I don't even know how to talk. I can't rant on Timo Werner. I cannot rant. I've been ranting on Lampard for the past 2 years. I don't want to rant on Timo Werner. I don't want to do that.
No. People should realize that Lampard lost his job because of Timo Werner too. Let's be real here. If Timo Werner was a better striker, Lampard would be there. So maybe it's a good thing because right now, people are saying we're better off with Tuchel. So you can thank Timo Werner for that. But yeah, the thing with him right now, I don't know if it's confidence. I don't even think it's confidence. I think sometimes Werner is playing like someone who has been injured for a year and just got back into playing football. Like that's how he plays because it's like he's not in tune with other players. And as bad as he's been, he can also be very good, which is really weird. I've never seen a player like that that can be bad. Like he can be so horrible, and then 1 second or just 5 minutes, he does something and you score 2 goals. Right now, when it comes to playmaking and giving assists, he's really good for Chelsea. I can't really bash him that much. Come on, look at the Champions League game. I'm not talking about the first leg, but the second leg. That goal for Ziyech, only Werner in that Chelsea team could do that. So it's really hard to say, oh, this guy's a shit player, he's not good and all that. But as a striker, I don't think we should call him a striker anymore. I think it's better we call him an inside. I don't even want to use forward in his name. Just give maybe a midfielder or something. But as a striker, he's
inside work.
As a striker, man, he's horrible. He's horrible. In front of goal, I don't know. Nah, man, he's horrible. That's just what I can say about him.
I need
worse
help.
than Morata.
I need help. I need help. Help. Big help. Somebody needs to help me out on this. What's going on with Timo Werner?
I mean, because you can't be that bad. Honestly, you can't be that bad of a player and have his goal record. You can't be that bad. You know what I mean? because he was scoring goals consistently from what is Leipzig. He's scoring goals
Mhm.
consistently for them. So I think it's just a dip. He's bad on I think confidence is also part of it because he's hit the post 10 times this year. Right, that's 10 times. Because look at him. He probably hit the post in that picture. So like I think it's just a combination of things, man. Like, but Chelsea are ruthless. Once you start slacking, they get another striker immediately. So he's not going to get that confidence back, unfortunately.
But the thing is that it's Timo Werner striker
Guys,
for Chelsea.
I've been giving so many, and I know people may call at me because I'm a fan. I love Kai Havertz a lot. Yeah, I'm still gonna stick by my word because I know he has that potential to show up. But when we signed Timo Werner, I was not with this kind of Timo Werner. I'm 50-50 on Timo Werner when we signed him. I was like, okay, let's see how good is a goal scorer in Germany and RB Leipzig. Let's see how good it could be. But when I see Timo Werner missing 1v1, not even these are clear chances. Hi.
That's a confidence thing. When you're missing
It's more the
chances like that.
confidence, man. It's more the confidence if it keeps on happening. Then, if it's confidence, then there's a problem with his mentality, which in my opinion is a bigger issue. If your
It was like,
mentality just drops,
But let's not forget that this guy just left his league to another league. Like,
it takes time.
Sam, this excuse you are saying, I can understand that.
no,
But
bro.
this guy
For this
is
season,
been given so many chances this year.
I know, but
It keep
I know what you're saying, but let's not forget that he left his country, a place he's been living his whole life, and this is an excuse. I'm not saying it's not an excuse, but
Mhm.
I think that could weigh into why he's having such a bad. Like, it's a new experience, it's a new league, bigger pressure, more eyes on you. Because let's be real, is Werner really missing chances he didn't miss in Germany? He was
He
missing
miss
chances in
he
Germany.
misses he misses
he was
chances in
missing
Germany, but
everywhere. Yeah.
he covers for those chances he missed because he's that prolific striker. When he miss chances, when you give him that second chances, he will score that goal.
But Abdullah,
But
this is another thing you should think of too, is that he's playing for Chelsea, which in RB Leipzig, he was the main guy. He was their Neymar. He's the guy that when everyone is looking for, who do they look for in the RB Leipzig? It's not Poulsen, it's Werner. In Chelsea, he doesn't have that luxury because if he's not banging in, there's Ziyech, there's Havertz, there are other players that actually that goal or those chances he got in Germany, they are sharing it right now. So for sure, his numbers will reduce.
I need the deliverance. Damon.
Hey,
So, yeah,
Abdullah, hey,
yep.
Abdullah, I have to get on to you.
Okay, no
You
worries.
said
Peace.
you said on the Have Hope stream, I can't remember when it was.
Mhm.
You said Team One will get 20 plus goals.
No, man, it's Eddie.
You
It's
and
Eddie.
Eddie. No, it was you and Eddie. Both of you said.
Yeah, that was all competition. 20. He's on 10 goals at the moment in APL. No competition, so it's not far off of making that 20 goals
So
competition.
20 goals in all
But
4
with
games.
these chances he's missing, I think I have to eat my word a little bit.
Yeah, because the scary thing is seeing that because I support Chelsea in it. If that happens, let's say we get to semi-finals, we play Real Madrid or Liverpool. If that happens in the semi-final, second leg, we're down 2-1. We need a goal, and he does that. Anyway,
He should not return to London anymore. He should just stay Madrid or anywhere you want to stay. Do not return to London. Because if he does that, it's not sleeping in peace. It's not. He is not
and the
sleeping
thing
in
is,
peace.
he's 24 years old, right? He's 24 years
He's
old.
25. He just clocked 25 this year, and this is the most annoying thing as a Chelsea fans. Chelsea are very, very, very ruthless. They do not care about who you are. If they think you are not good enough, you're out of the door. This is how Marina and Chelsea board operate.
Yeah.
If they believe, oh, this person is not good enough, he's getting shipped out of the team. That's how ruthless Chelsea border. I don't care. Alan this, Alan that, Alan this, Alan that. I am not gonna be surprised if Chelsea spend that kind of ridiculous money on any Haaland. I am not gonna be surprised as fans. I know how Roman That's how Roman operates. He doesn't care. He wants to win.
But Abdullah, you can't say that if if Chelsea buy Haaland, that Werner will be sold because their attributes are completely different.
Yes,
And that's
I'm not saying
something
I'm not saying it will be sold. I say Chelsea are worthless because if Haaland comes in and improve and score goals, Timo Werner will be on bench. He will not start
no, he
ahead of Haaland.
won't. That's another thing you're forgetting. They're not playing the same position. Haaland is a striker. Werner doesn't play. He only played as a striker with Liverpool. But normally he plays as a 10 or as a 4, like he and Mason Mount. They played on that same position. Or he and ZH, they play on that same position. And the thing with Werner is that until we get a player with his same attributes, and when I mean attributes, it's only one, which is pace. Doesn't even really have power, but just pace. Just that acceleration of like maybe 5 minutes. I don't think anyone is faster than him in that team. Maybe after, I even think 5 minutes is too much. Maybe like like 1 minute. I don't think anyone is able to do that like Timo Werner. So for sure, he's gonna stay in that team for sure because his attributes will always warrant.
Yeah, his attributes. But the thing is, let's be real. The way Chelsea want to play is possession football, right? He cannot play with the ball. He's not a player that plays with the ball. He plays.
He works more on the counter.
Yeah, but Leipzig
But
play
that's-
possession. Leipzig play possession-based football in Germany. If you
But-
watch them play, they
Now
possess the
Griezmann
ball.
played that.
Yeah, but the ball doesn't come to him. Like the ball doesn't come to Werner a lot. He's usually the guy. He's usually the guy that's the one that's getting in behind. He's usually the one that's running in behind. That's, to be honest, I personally don't understand Chelsea's recruitment of Timo Werner. Like, what was the idea of Lampard in the ball?
No, man.
Getting
Timo Werner was the
Werner.
right recruitment. I think
It was
we're
the
being
right recruitment.
overreaction. It's the right.
No.
His attribute.
Who's the other striker you're gonna get also?
And even if you look at Chelsea last season, the problem, I still feel the problem we were toothless against Bayern Munich was because we didn't have any fast players.
Exactly.
Because I remember that first leg, we had Mason Mount and Ross Barkley as our inside forwards with Giroud. Tell me the pace. Tell me the pace.
Yeah.
We
Don't
didn't play.
disrespect Giroud. Don't disrespect Olivier
No.
Giroud.
I'm not
guys,
saying
come
that,
on.
but I'm saying the strikers. There was no pace there, and there even this is why HH hates Mason Mount, because Mason Mount had clear-cut chances. But guess who Mason Mount was playing against? Alphonso Davies, who is lightning speed. Like that guy is way too fast for anybody. So imagine someone who is not even fast. So I think the recruitment was good for Werner because Werner is just here for the pace. And let's be real, his pace has helped us get a lot of goals. His pace is the reason he has
that's
so
fair.
many assists.
That's fair. But the thing is, it is not as if we can't get that from another player that's better than Werner. Like Werner gives us space, but what else does he give us? He gives us movement. He gives us space. He creates space for other players. Cool, but the negatives of him, it doesn't outweigh. It doesn't outweigh the positives.
I was told he was better than Marcus Rashford. That's what I was told.
Who's better than Rashford?
Werner, this
Rashford is a flip as well.
guy, Werner, man.
But
that's what I was told in as a United fan. But I mean, that can't be true, man. Come on.
The thing is, okay, so Chelsea gonna buy. We're gonna buy we're gonna buy Werner and put him where? Where does he play in Lampard's 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1 system?
On Lampard's, he would have played maybe as a striker or as
Played
a
up front.
or mainly as the left wing that he was playing.
Okay, oh my God, Timo Werner as a left winger in the Premier League, you need to be able to dribble. You can't just be playing how you were playing in Leipzig. Unfortunately, because in the Premier League you don't get that space.
And probably why Lampard
15
lost
out of
his job.
19. The thing is, 15 out of 19 teams in the Premier League will sit back against Chelsea. They will not give you space. So
You know
more
what? I
time
want to
Chelsea are
check his
breaking down
stats
teams.
even because Werner is not as assist-wise. I don't think he's as bad as people are making it seem.
Assist is a bit of a weird stat. Like I don't like assist because you can get assist from just passing it to someone if someone has a dribble in and out and score.
Yeah, key passes. What you should
key
look
passes. Chances created are the stats that.
No, but really, are we gonna undermine assist now? Because Seriously,
man.
it's a pass you give to someone who scores a goal. Like, I get the key passes stuff, but if you're the highest doing that, I think you should stay in the team. If you're the one who is always giving people the pass to score a goal, I don't think it's because that means number one, you're actually in the right position. That means your attribute, like your speed, because look at like that Liverpool game. You will need someone like Werner for those
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
games.
yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah,
In
yeah.
the
That's what I'm
Champions
saying.
League,
Like,
we will need
yeah,
someone like him, especially even against Porto. If we can win like the first leg, the second leg with Werner there, when they need to actually attack Chelsea, that is Werner's bread and butter. So I
yeah,
just feel our squad, if we're looking at the squad, quite right, he has to improve his scoring. But the squad entirely, I feel it's balanced in the way that, oh, we have Werner, we have Ziyech, we have Mason Mount, we have Kai Havertz. Quite all right, we might need a striker, but we have Giroud, we have Tammy Abraham, we have all these players. I think it's really
Soldier.
balanced.
Yeah, and yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. In terms of like teams, so when teams have to attack, so Liverpool, as an example, he played well in the
And
Liverpool game.
exact, and this is why
Yeah,
signing Tuchel was the most like I wasn't for the signing, but after seeing what the guy is doing, and he may flop it up, and we might even not make Champions League. But one thing he does is that he changes his formation based on the team he's playing,
yeah, yeah.
and
That's
that's why you
important.
see that sometimes Werner doesn't start, sometimes
Yeah,
Werner doesn't even play at all because it depends on the team you're playing. So
yeah,
I feel that the squad matches Tuchel's tactics and all that.
yeah. And the good thing, I think Tuchel is one of the only managers in actual world football that actually does that. That actually changes a team depending on the team that they're playing against.
Yeah, him
So
and
yeah, I think we're very lucky that we got Tuchel because of the squad we have. We can play a lot of different systems and we can play a lot. We can play different ways in it. So I think Tuchel was actually the right. Personally, I think it was like 2 months late. Anyway, I don't want I don't want to get into the Lampard thing, but I think it was 2 months late. But yeah, I think Tuchel was the right signing for now. But in terms of Timo Werner,
Tuchel's a top four secure manager. He's not a manager that's going to secure Premier League or Champions League success.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Because he's only on a 1.5 year contract.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not expecting him to be for that long.
2.5 years is like a 10-month contract.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I don't.
But I think if it's been given the right play, the player he wants, I think he could challenge. It depends, though.
No. Like, come on, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, we have to just wait and see.
Because already people like he's. We don't even know what's necessarily going to happen. We're not. Let's be real. We're not really going to have pre-seasons, I think, really this season anyway. So
yeah, I think after the Euro, they're not going to be too much rest. We're going to go straight to the Premier League.
There's going to be no. So it's going to be similar to last season in that we're just going to go straight back into football. So the reality is that like the football that you're seeing of Timo with Chelsea under Tuchel now is not going to suddenly be any different when they start the next season. Because there's no preseason, we're going to go into use, etc. So why I say that is that if you're seeing, what I'm seeing from Tuchel Ascom is that he's got them to that conceding that well, but this is not a side that looks like this is a side that's going to boss the Premier League next season, it's going to destroy the Champions League. It's going to be it's a team that is stable, and we'll see what happens, assuming that the Chelsea players don't mutiny again. So assuming that Chelsea players don't mutiny, then they might pick up a trophy, an FA Cup, or something. But if Chelsea fans are thinking like going into the next season Premier League, they're going to be competing for the Premier League title.
No. I think we have to be
but I want to ask Red Devil this though. The Conte team, that team, did you think they would win the Premier League, or they would win it?
No, but the thing is, but we have to look at other teams as well. Like the way Man City are and the way Man City are moving right now. I don't think Chelsea next season is gonna even.
And also, you can't underestimate. I know I keep harping this, but you can't underestimate the importance of these long preseason things, like being able to experiment, being able to see which fits in, being able to do systems and stuff. Like the players are literally going from end of the season. okay, Champions League or whatever, and then they're going straight into the Euros, and they're coming straight back into the Premier League season again. So, as a manager, the ability for Tuchel to do much of anything in terms of orientation or experimentation with players was going to be limited, because you can't experiment at the beginning of the Premier League season because you've got to play football games. It's going to cost points. So you can't expect, unless like you get a massive impact signing, you know.
Okay, let me say this to you now, whatever. Let's just say hypothetically, Chelsea say Haaland. In your own perspective, do you think Timo Werner needs to go, or needs to partner up with Tim or Erling Haaland?
I mean, isn't Haaland like 180 million, isn't he? I don't think.
180 million. Yeah.
Come on, he's not going to spend 180 million on one player.
Don't underestimate the woman. Do not underestimate him. Do not.
No, I get that, but I mean, I won't.
When you talk about see,
what I would say is that, like, surely
as a Chelsea fans, I don't want that kind of signing, because that's a ridiculous.
Yeah, because the big thing is if he flops, if he comes in, and he
that
flops,
is where the problem is as a fan, because that's what the problem is. Because I know as a fan, I've seen this script before about record signing this, but where I'm gonna be like more confident about Haaland is he will score goals. Haaland will deliver. I'm not even worried about him scoring goals. Erling Haaland will score goals. No. Sam, I know. But my worry is all about the price tag. And Haaland will not see a free pass and miss. It will deliver. It will score goals. But my problem is
180 million. The thing is that with that big price tag, because it's like what we have with like Neymar and Mbappe, etc. Is that when you pay that amount of money,
you expect 40 goals a season.
Yeah, well, you expect him to carry the team to compete for Premier Leagues and CLs.
Yeah,
you don't
next level.
Yeah, you don't spend 100.
Red Devil, don't you think that's unfair though, for his age?
Well, to cost 180 million.
No, to be expected to win the Premier League just because he like his club selling for that amount.
It is unfair, but that's the nature of the market right now. Because it's like any investment. Like if you spend, the more money that you spend, the more so it's like, you know, City, for example. Like I keep telling City fans, you know, you don't spend the amount of money that you spend on the Pep and the backing something to just win Premier Leagues. Because if that's what you want to do, you would have just kept Pellegrini, gave him a bit more money, and you might have still had maybe one less Premier League title, for example, than you have now. No, you wanted the investment because you wanted the big trophies. So it's not fair, because it's the football's a competitive game. Anything can happen, luck, refs, all the rest of it. But that unfortunately doesn't take away the expectation. And that's why for me, if Neymar and Mbappe, if they leave PSG without having won the Champions League for PSG, that would be classed as a failure.
Yeah, because
yeah, that's true. Because if I spend 180 million, like 180 million pounds, like British sterling pounds, that's a lot of money. It's not. And the thing is, the club when I make that back, they're gonna make it back from the shirt sales, but also when they make it back from winning the Champions League, you win a lot of money. So it's those things that we have to.
How many shirts do you think Timo Werner sold for 60 million?
Not that much. It didn't say that much. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're talking about Pulisic, I can tell you how much Pulisic is selling in terms of industry, because I live in America. I live in America. So I know how many shirts that guy sells. I know the shirt sale is sell every day. I know.
Werner shirts are in Best Buy. You know, they're like at home bargains.
But can we talk about Martial too, though? Because let's look at this, though. I feel United fans are really patient with Martial for some reason, even though he has grossly underperformed.
He was our top scorer last season.
Yes, but that's after how many? But no, let's be real though. Do you think Martial? Okay, rate Martial's performance for United from 1 to 10. Not this season. The whole thing.
In general. But the thing is, you have to put into context.
Yeah, context.
You've got to bring context in that, like Manchester United. One of the big problems that we've had and that we still need to fix is that we don't have creative players. And so the two things with Martial is that one, he's alternating between being on the left wing, being on the bench, and being a number 9. The second thing is that Manchester United, unlike the City, Chelsea, and others, do not have a dearth of creative players. to be honest, before until Bruno came, it was just Pogba. There wasn't really anybody else. So you can't expect someone like not sure if you're on a 9 or even on the left to score 30 plus goals if the only person in your team that can help create those chances for you is a Paul Pogba who is in and out of form. So
but
I'm
even
not
like I don't see the same energy for like Lukaku too when he was there too, because
no,
people
but Lukaku was scoring goals though. It wasn't
the
like
scores got Lukaku scoring goals, and the thing is, I actually when Lukaku was at Manchester United, I said the exact same thing I was saying about Martial, where the consistent problem in Manchester United's team has always been we do not have enough creative players to create chances for forwards, and so what happens is that our forwards then need to be clinical, So was Martial for me? I thought Martial was much more of a technical, clinical than Lukaku, but Lukaku, he's got technique, but at the same time, like he's obviously a lot more physical than Martial, for example. So he doesn't get easily brushed off the ball, which is an added advantage to Lukaku as well.
He's a better finisher.
Sorry?
And I said he's a better finisher
than Martial.
Okay, yeah, I even have this question about
I think
Martial.
Martial's a better finisher than
Do you think he misses more chances or he doesn't get chances?
I don't think he gets chances. I think that when you look at
he doesn't get a lot of chances.
He doesn't get a lot of chances. When you look at even these games this season, okay, I admit that his head's not been in it, but if you look at past seasons, a lot of the time it's because he doesn't get a lot of chances. So when people in the games like, oh, Martial wasn't in the game and Martial wasn't in the game, it's like, okay, but how many chances was he given in that game? And you can count maybe 1, 2, 3. Like Werner, on the other hand, he's been given multiple chances, and he's missing open goals. He's missing posts. He's missing blank something. So that's different.
Yeah, the thing with Werner is that Werner is 50-50 because in a way too, I feel Werner creates some of those chances, like his runs, his timing of his runs. So maybe that's something Martial could improve on, especially now with Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah.
He's not a natural striker. That's the thing. He's not a natural striker.
He's not I don't think Martial is a proper number 9. I actually think he's more of either left winger / support striker type of sort of thing.
He played his best under Van Gaal, in my opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is, another problem with Man U, and you guys have to look at the managers and the coaching that you've had since Fergie. So let's talk about Martial. Since Martial's come, what type of coaching has he had? He's had Van Gaal was also pretty good coaching. Then he had Mourinho, who doesn't actually coach young players. Let's be real.
And he benched him.
He even
benched him as well. And then Oli, like he's not a coach, he's a manager. He's a very good manager, but he's not a coach. Like I don't know one player that has consistently improved under Oli. Maybe Rashford, but I think that's
sure I'd say as well. That's competition.
Sure, even this season. Let's not forget last season. Let's not forget last season when he got dropped from Brandon Williams. Like, let's not forget that.
He wasn't dropped. He was injured.
He was injured.
He was injured. Okay.
Shaw has never been dropped for Brandon.
Nah, Pogba's played better though under Solskjaer. He's been played better.
I would argue in terms of consistency that Pogba played the best under Solskjaer. I think he's had some of his better performance. Sorry, Rashford. So the thing. I'm not obviously. This is not a Solskjaer thing or something like that. But the only credit I'll give the Solskjaer is that I at least a cohesive, content team, which is something we haven't seen from Manchester United in a while. And if Oli does leave, I'm sure at some point he will. He'll be one of the first managers to leave Manchester United in a better situation than when he came in. Because most managers, sorry,
Van Gaal. When he won the FA Cup,
I wouldn't say that because then the following season we spent how much on getting Pogba and Blackman and Bailly and who was the other one?
Was that the season we got Ibra?
Yeah. We spent Pogba, we got Zlatan, we got Bailly, and we got one other player that I've forgotten. Did we get Rojo?
Nah, that was with Van Gaal. We got Rojo.
We got one other player when we are. Who was it?
Mkhitaryan. Was it Mkhitaryan or was that season after?
No, it was Mkhitaryan.
It was Mkhitaryan.
Yeah.
When did we get Lindelof? We get Lindelof in that as well.
No,
the next
his
year.
last week.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm saying is we in that before we bought like a lot of we still got a lot of key players in that side to try and improve that squad, and we spent over 200 million to actually do that. So whereas I think now, if Oli was to leave, I don't think you necessarily have to spend 200 million plus to improve this squad. Is what I'm saying.
True.
So, and the squad is at least a degree of cohesiveness throughout it, where you're not like, right, okay, there's tons of dead wood there that needs to be cleared out. You know, we need to appease this, we need to appease that. You're like, actually, it's a pretty fresh squad. There's not that many that need to leave. You know, that's it. So you've got to give him some credit for that.
Yeah, okay, but in terms of
don't you think
that
why it's like that? Why it's like that is because the people at United actually told Oli, okay, this is like a 4 or 5 year plan. Because I think with other managers, they wanted success at that moment. So that's why Mourinho or Van Gaal bought players who were at their prime, whereas Oli is buying players who are kind of like who you can kind of see the talent, but they need to
trying to do
their game to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you say, I mean, I know it is about trophies, and I agree with that. But at the same time, like if United finish second, then like this guy has had would have general higher positions. Sorry?
Let's be real, it'll be a false second. It'll be the same second under Mourinho.
But
even under Mourinho, but people gassed that season because
nobody gassed that. Nobody gassed that.
We lost to Sevilla in the round of 16. We lost to Sevilla in the round of 16 at home, and Sevilla finished like 6th.
And these man and basically no man.
If he wins the Europa League, we're second. It's better than Mourinho's second that second season. By just default, if we win the Europa League.
Let's digress.
Yeah, sorry.
Let's move on. So let me hear about Vas. Your opinion on the Limo break Lema. Is he over? Or are we too harsh on Timo Werner? Or is he suffering from deliverance, or does he need a prayer? Vas, you there?
To be honest, and wait, can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, to be honest, dude, I think this guy, he was never that good. He missed a lot of chances, even in Leipzig. But Leipzig's system just got the best out of him. Now that he's not in that system anymore, he's getting exposed. That's basically all that's happening. Nothing else to say. I mean, he always modeled a ton of chances. So yeah.
What do you think Timo Werner needs? Is it prayer? Is it deliverance? What do you need? Or is it just all about confidence? What exactly do they need? Because we know every player's miss chances, but this Timo Werner is way too much. This is not even bad. This is worse because it does this week in and week out. It's not just one match. He's been doing this consistently. This is a problem for me as a fan. It got me worried.
He needs 2 more seasons.
What?
He needs 2 more seasons to actually see if he continues this.
Nah, I think
that's not Chelsea's man. That's not Chelsea.
But Sam, this is you know very well in and out that Chelsea Football Club is ruthless. You know that. We know from day one we are ruthless when it comes to giving players a chance. Yeah, I can understand that we're giving one season, but with the way it's missing chances, Chelsea is a ruthless club. It may be shipped out or just put on the bench.
But you have to look at, because I watch Chelsea's game week in, week out. He misses chances, but even this season, if we rank our best players, I don't think he's the worst. I don't even think he's been. I think the thing is that people look at him as a striker, and I truly believe that whole striker thing can change in Chelsea, where they convert him to, especially as Tuchel is playing him more as a number 10 than a striker. And if he's at number 10 and he's actually helping the team and the team go on a run and win something, I think he should stay. It's if we don't win any trophy and he's still there, then he can leave.
Who is the worst player then for Chelsea this season?
This season, I would say.
Man, Chilwell's been bad.
No, Chilwell is not even the bad. I have to say our squad hasn't been bad. Like everyone has had their own
Wait, are we
To,
counting? Are
to
we
be
counting? Are
honest,
we
I would
counting
have
on
to
the
say
Lampard stuff?
Havertz. I'd have to say Havertz, honestly, is the worst
Nah.
out of them.
For the whole season.
He has been improved. Asvat have been
I think
improving
Ziyech. I
recently.
think Ziyech.
No,
Ziyech.
I
at
would have
least
said
I
one
have to
Ziyech
say
as
Champions
Ziyech.
League
well. I'm
stint.
like, from the
Yeah,
appearance
Ziyech.
Yeah,
I've
Yeah,
seen of
Ziyech.
Yeah,
him,
let's
Ziyech,
not. Yeah,
Ziyech,
let's not.
I'm
Ziyech,
not
Yeah,
sure.
let's
Ziyech.
do Ziyech.
Wait, but
I'll agree with Ziyech.
Well,
I'll agree with
maybe, possibly Pulisic,
Yeah, Pulisic,
Mm.
possibly.
Pulisic. No, not
No,
what do you
possible.
actually
guys,
Chelsea
don't call
squad?
him policy. Call him endorsement.
No, no, you
American
got it.
endorsement.
You got it right. It's Pulisic. Pulisic has been
No,
the worst
Yeah, I
player
forgot
American
for
endorsement for
Wait, but
all
let
for
me
understand
ask you.
having
that.
number 10 shirt. For having that number 10 shirt and performing the way he's been performing. But you know why it's painful is that he also had a lot of injuries. So it's really unfair, like saying
Yeah,
he's been bad.
of
Yeah.
course.
Like I don't know, it's like they all have excuses. Tammy Abraham hasn't been great too, but come on, let's be real. Tammy, we don't expect Tammy to
Yeah,
be the
it's
best striker in
expectations.
the
You
league.
don't expect much from Tammy.
Yeah, so like I can't really. Ziyech has been overwhelming, but then he does something against Ajax. So I mean not Ajax,
Atletico.
I guess Atletico. So then it's like, okay, now we're in the quarterfinals, kind of because of you. So I don't know.
Yeah,
Everyone has
moments.
had their
Okay.
own
Wait,
like
but
moments.
Sam, let me ask you something. So, as a Chelsea fan, you know when you spend 180, like the price 180, right? Because obviously everybody's talking about Haaland, you know, and all the chillers. So, usually when a club buys a player for that amount of money, because look at all the clubs that spend that amount of money on a player. Like when you like when Real Madrid bought Cristiano, when PSG bought Neymar and Mbappe. The reason they bought those players is because they thought that player was the one player they needed to take that team to either win the Champions League or like this is a player that can help us win the Premier League like immediately. So what do you think about that as a fan, spending that money on him?
The thing is that at the end, I think he has age on his side. And you know, when you say Madrid and all these guys, it still took those teams time to gel. Like Madrid weren't that like at the end they're young. All the players we bought at Chelsea bought are actually very young. So you can see them being at the club for 5 years. Now, if that 5 years is over and they didn't win anything, then I would think it's a like waste of money, complete waste of money. But just to judge them on one season, when let's be real, if you look at Chelsea squad last season and this season, especially under Lampard, that weren't performing that well, partly was because all those players were new. They hadn't played with each other. There was no cohesion. There was no
Do you,
synergy. So I think that affected their performances too.
do you think the Chelsea squad
Guys,
this season
wait,
and
Sam,
last?
is this Moi or what's this?
What?
Yeah, it's moi moi.
It's Moi Moi, isn't it?
Yeah, moi moi.
That's Moi Moi.
It's straight up.
What I was saying, do you think
Moi moi and Gary.
do you think this Chelsea team is better than and this is last season and this season is better than the Leicester City team?
That won the
Yeah,
league.
yeah.
Wait, I don't understand. Can you say
Well,
What
that
the
again?
one
That
that
one.
that won
the
the Premier
original
League?
point was that the nature of the Chelsea there wasn't they've got new players in confusion. So the reason I'm not saying excuse, but the incorrect excuse last season was okay. They've got a lot of young players. Lampard coming in this season. Okay, there's incohesiveness. Leicester City. I mean, to be fair to Brendan Rodgers, to be honest, if he hadn't had those shed load of injuries, I still think Leicester City probably would have made top four.
Definitely,
Now
yeah, definitely.
they're consistent and it looks like they probably are going to make top four. So
Yeah.
ergo, do you think that the Leicester City squad compared to the Chelsea squad is it better? Do they have a better coach in both of them, or is it that?
Coach. By far, it's coach. Obviously, coach.
Yeah,
Brendan
I think
Rodgers is 10 times better than Lampard.
yeah, I think coach is one of it. I think also that let's be real. What I'm saying right here are you could call it excuses. You could call it excuses because I'm just saying like when something doesn't perform the way it should, then you
Sorry,
look at
one second.
what could be
Abdullah, can
improved.
you turn down your mic a bit with the background if that's okay? Actually, go on, man.
Yeah,
Second, buddy.
yeah, so you can always see it as excuses because at the end, if something doesn't work the way you feel it should, then you kind of look at, oh, what could be the reasons? For Leicester, I think for sure they have a better coach, and I think they just gelled better. Like for some reason, I also have to say their core kind of stayed. That when I say core, I mean Evans, Suyonchu was kind of injured, so he didn't play. But you have this
Lost
guy.
Chilwell.
They lost Chilwell, so yeah, for sure you can say like I'm just giving reasons why probably they didn't make it this season for Chelsea, but for Leicester, like for sure they outperformed, and they're a really good team. Like I can't really say anything bad about it. But it's a good point you made, though. Really good point.
Yeah, no, it's just when I look at we take aside United and Chelsea and all those things aside, because we always talk about individual players, individual quality and stuff like that. But then when you look at the teams around them and where they are, like another team could be West Ham, for example. West Ham are only, I think, 2 points from Chelsea. I bet they're a bit unlucky against Arsenal. They didn't spend 200 million plus. They don't have any world class players, but in that position, So, is it the cohesiveness of the team? Then necessarily, that's why I want to say, okay, yeah, you spent 180 million on Haaland, but what happens if the team isn't cohesive? That doesn't mean they're going to be better over a West Ham or Leicester City that like they haven't spent as much money, but they've got the cohesiveness. They've got a manager that at least knows what they're doing.
But I think what you're saying, that's basically the job of a manager. That's actually the job of the manager, is to gel all the players in as soon as possible and get them playing. That's the definition of a manager.
It is, but the manager needs. But the thing is, the manager needs time to be able to do that, and especially in the situation now in the last 2 years where like they're not going to have a preseason, they're not going to be. There's a lot of games thickened. Like even I remember Ollie mentioning it was like we were playing like 3 games a week, so there wasn't any time to even reflect on tactics. Because if you're playing 3 games a week, let's say Monday, Thursday, Sunday, whatever, the rest in between some of those games, and then maybe do light training like the day before. You can't focus on different formations or tactics or stuff because you're going from the next game to next game. So there has to be almost an element of understanding where you're like, if you want these players to be cohesive in a team, you've got to give the manager time to be able to at least allow to implement what he needs to do, which he's not going to get to do during the season, if that makes sense.
I think that's why Chelsea gave Lampard more time than he even, in my opinion, deserved. It's because of that reason.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. I'm on the YouTube app on the Sky, and literally Sky Sports Football. They've got the thumbnails for the Euros and stuff, and literally on the Germany versus Macedonia one, they have like Werner none of the goals, none of the strikes on the Macedonia. Literally, the thumbnail is Werner missing an open goal, man.
The media gonna kill. It's gonna kill Werner.
It's a big miss. It's a big miss. That miss was crazy. And
they're gonna kill Werner.
The fact that it's the thumbnail, like it's not even like the winning Macedonian goal, for example. Like it's not even a goal. It's Timo Werner's miss. That's the thumbnail of the video. Just
German media.
I even have a question about Leicester too. Do you think like Leicester, because they're not a quote unquote top 6 team that has to like have possession and all that, do you think that favors them? Because in a way they're just able to play their counter-attacking football against any team, and no one really expects them to have possession and all that.
Man, you do that.
Abdullah, can I speak, bro? Can I speak
about speak?
Can I speak about Lewy?
Yeah, speak about Limolena.
No, Lewy out. Can I speak about Lewy out?
Oh, Lewandoski. Yeah, speak about Lewandoski.
What?
Yeah, is that for the Champions League too? They get like it's out.
Lewy out. Okay.
Lewandoski out.
Wait, do you support Bayern Munich right now? Or?
No. Yeah. It's support Bayern.
Yeah. What's up, bro? Anyways, what I want to say is, I think this will be a blessing in disguise for PSG because, again, not having Kurzawa is a very huge plus for them. I want to also say they're the best team in the world. I want to say they have the best attacker in the world. And I also want to say that they have the best coach in the world. I know that this PSG. I
The
think
best coach in the
I
world.
Wait.
What
What are you saying?
let him
The
land.
best
Let him
I'm
striker in
being
the world.
serious. I'm being serious.
He's
Let's hear him
I
prime
land.
can
time,
see
bro.
PSG. I can see PSG winning this game 6-0. I can see PSG winning this
Reverse
game 6-0.
psychology. Come on, DB.
No,
Come
I'm
on.
being
Come
dead
on. Come
serious.
on.
I'm being
I
dead
will
serious.
I will
Come
kick you
on,
out. I will
man.
kick
Bro,
you out.
We
I
know
will
that
bro,
you
doing
guys got
that
the
reverse
Manchester City favorite
psychology.
to win the
no,
Champions
no,
League.
no.
Abdullah,
Don't
kick this
kick
guy
me
out.
out.
Abdullah,
Don't
you
kick
guys
me
use
out.
your
Don't
reverse
kick,
psychology.
don't kick me out.
Still, are you sick, bro?
Chill, chill.
Bro, don't kick me out. No. Let me be honest here, okay? What I'm saying is Lewandowski is a huge player for us. But the thing is, I don't know if Muller can be a natural striker. He's more of a shadow striker. So the only option we have is to play as a two. So we play either Musiala from behind him, or we play a 4-4-2, or we could play a 4-1-4-1-1, where Musiala will play attacking mid and then Muller will be the striker. I think that would make a lot more sense
Yeah, you have triple
going
moting
into
though.
it. I don't like Choupo-Moting. I'm sorry. If you're gonna play Choupo-Moting, you play him as a two. You play him as a two with Muller, and Muller becomes that shadow striker. But personally, I think playing Musiala in behind Muller and Muller playing as the natural striker, I think makes a lot of sense, to be honest.
Abdullah, I
So
have a question for BD Cobb, if you can allow me.
It's
core.
just core, not sir. It's just
No,
core.
okay.
Ask
Fair
your
enough.
question, go. Ask your question.
Core.
Ask. Go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead. Ask your question.
How do you find that courage to change teams 24/7?
Who is this? Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
No, I'm
Who is
asking a
this?
genuine question. Come on.
What's your name? What's your name, bro? What's
I'm
your name?
not, bro. I'm not.
Oh yeah. You're the one who's always criticizing me. What's it called?
No, I'm
Oh
asking
yeah.
a genuine question. Come
Oh
on.
no. Okay. Like for this one, right? This one, I know I'm definitely staying because I've never seen a league like the Bundesliga before. The way they play, the style of play they play.
No, but you supported Borussia
I'm
Dortmund
definitely.
before.
Yeah, I made the wrong decision. That's the problem. Everybody makes mistakes, and
Yeah,
what I
everybody
what I
makes
want to
mistakes,
tell
bro.
you is
You know,
personally.
you can't make a mistake when you support a football club, though. Once
No,
you
no,
support
no.
them, it doesn't matter.
Nasa, you're saying that because you're a City fan, man. Come on.
But
This
hey,
No.
I had a choice
It's a
football is
huge
between
not
mistake.
I
destined
had
to
a
win
choice between
anything in
United
that
and
league.
City. I had a choice between United and
No,
City, and I chose
but
City. Okay.
Nasa, look,
But
it's
Nasa, you made a
Dortmund.
mistake.
He supported
Dortmund
Barcelona.
are
I
He supported
made a
Barcelona.
mistake. I made a mistake.
No,
I
but he
made a
supported Barcelona. He went from Barcelona, and then he went to AC Milan,
AC Milan.
and then he went to Borussia Dortmund, and then now he's at Bayern.
Yeah,
So
but
Nasa,
now
the next club, you know
I'm
the next club?
staying. I'm
Red
staying
Devil
for
Studio.
good. I'm
We are
staying for
welcoming a
good.
new follower very soon. Don't worry.
and he has
Gonna
the
be
thing where he
United.
does. He only supports a team that wins the Champions League. If they don't have a Champions League to their name, he doesn't support them. So
that's why he's not a City fan, probably.
yeah, exactly. If we had a
By
Champions
the
League,
way,
you'll probably
dude.
still
By
be
the
his
way, I'm
fan.
blaming you, dude. I'm blaming you, BD
Anyways,
Core.
all I'm
blaming
saying
you,
is
BD
not
Core. I'm
the
blaming
this
you. I'm
one
blaming
Bayern.
you
I
for
definitely
Bayern.
made a mistake.
Let me hear what Vas is saying. Oh, hold on.
What are you saying, Vas?
Dude, I'm blaming BD Core if PSG lose. By the way, I'm blaming him.
Who do you support, Vas? Who do you support?
I know. I'm serious, yo. I'm serious. I actually think that PSG is the best team in the world. They can actually beat Bayern 6-0.
But
Because, bro,
give
like
us the
Lewandowski is
striker
not good,
who is the best striker in the
Oh,
world for PSG.
stop this. If
bro.
you don't do the
Bro,
same thing, and they want, if you don't do the same thing against Atlanta, you know what? The guys who he did the reverse psychology and they won that match. So stop
okay,
it.
you know what Nish said, and this is what I'll say. Look at the transition from that midfield to the back four. There's so much gaps that's been left open. So basically, PSG's midfielders have to get the off the ball movement going, and then really do well in terms of these 1-2s at transitioning plays. I don't know why they can't do it. They can do it. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like PSG have a team to beat Bayern. It's not like
Core
we're
is right. You're
underestimating
right.
them. We're
Core is right.
underestimating them, and we're saying, "Oh, PSG can beat Bayern, and this is that." But like, bro, they're gonna play Diallo. They're gonna play Kimpembe, who's looking like Superman at the back. You understand what I'm trying to say? So,
Okay, Core. I've got something to say to you. By the way,
yeah,
Bayern Munich are not winning the Champions League this season, simply for the
okay.
fact that every time BD Core changes a team, they don't win the Champions
Mhm.
League. So I think he might be right here. 'Cause I have a feeling too. It's PSG's year. It's
Oh,
PSG's year. It's
No,
PSG's
that's
year.
someone at City's year.
No, reverse psychology. Reverse psychology.
No,
No, no,
it
I'm
is.
not.
It's
No, no, no.
PSG.
Oh, no,
Because
if
look
everyone
around now,
else is
no, no.
doing the best magic, it's City's year, man. It's got
But
to be. Can't go
everything's
nothing
going.
like this, you know.
Everything's going perfect for PSG though. They had Neymar out and they beat
City have
Barcelona.
got a quadruple. City have got a quadruple on. Everything's going
They beat
perfect for them as
Barcelona
well.
5-2.
Nasa,
You
do
know?
you want the Champions League?
They
Do you
beat
want
Barcelona
City to
5-2.
win the Champions League?
What do you say?
Do you want City to win the Champions League?
No.
Exactly.
Reverse
I have that
psychology.
feeling
Reverse
about him.
psychology.
No,
Reverse
no, no. I
psychology. I
actually
don't
feel
believe
he
that.
doesn't want it. I feel so. Whenever he talks about the Champions League, it's like, oh no, we have the Premier League. We're good. We're good. For some reason, and you mentioned something about Chelsea winning the Champions League and then falling off, and you're like, oh, you don't want City to fall off like that. So I do feel kind of you don't want it.
No,
No,
obviously. Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
he's not. Nata has no pressure on him to win the Champions League. That's the thing that we all have to understand.
What do you mean?
You know
Man
what I'm
City has
saying?
pressure.
No, he doesn't have any pressure.
Man City has the most
City
pressure out of any
team,
team.
City, right? City just have this thing that, if they win the league, it's fine for their fans because they know they want to catch up to United. That's basically what they're trying to do. You know what I'm trying to say? So there's really no pressure on him.
No, but how are you gonna catch up to United if you don't want to Champions League though? You can't catch up.
Yeah.
Wait. Do you just say Man City doesn't have a pressure? I'm not a big fan of Pep Guardiola, you know that. But I don't want to rant on Pep Guardiola. I just don't
Well,
want to.
Abdullah, he's a bastard, right?
I don't want to talk about Pep Guardiola. I have been lenient on Pep Guardiola for a very long time. People has been like, just calm down. Now I'm calming down. Now you tell him they have no pressure.
They should be Dortmund.
I will keep my
Dortmund
mouth
is
shut.
horrible.
Cool.
Dortmund
Yeah,
is horrible.
City should be Dortmund and then go
Yeah.
through. Yeah, let's be real.
I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll keep my mouth shut on that.
I mean, I thought Man City are the best team in the world, so they should win.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
That's what everybody says.
They're on. Yeah, everyone's talking about them winning.
I didn't say that. I didn't say
ESPN,
that.
Sky Sports, all these places.
Yeah, but that's the freaking media. It's the media. Media always do that. No. This is what the media does every season with the City. They build them up. They hype them up. As soon as they don't get one trophy out of all those four, they call it a failure because they'll tell you, oh, they had the ability to do it, but they didn't do it, which doesn't make sense. Like, how many teams win a freaking quadruple? It doesn't make any sense. Even Alex Ferguson said winning all the domestic cups in one season is the hardest thing to do in club football, and we did it. Still, Pep is still being called a failure in England.
Oh no, he's not a failure.
Yeah,
it's just
he's not a failure.
He needs a Champions League. That's the thing. That's
we just want to see him get that champ. Do you know right now the City fans are saying that Pellegrini has a better track record in the Champions League than Pellegrini? It's true. It's true. There's certain City fans who actually think this thing. Who actually think Pellegrini, because he went to the semis with City.
Unless you win in Champions League, what does it mean? Making a semi-final doesn't mean anything.
It means that you got closer than losing before that.
Pellegrini reached the Champions League.
We had the luckiest run in the world. First of all, PSG another Champions League bottlers. I think we had before PSG we had freaking Borussia Mönchengladbach.
But Pep has also had luckiest runs. It's just been bottling against beating. You have Gladbach and Dortmund this season, for example. These are not world beats.
How do you let it all go?
The only team that we should not have lost to is Lyon. That's the only team. And the Tottenham game, the Tottenham game, we got unlucky. We got robbed. You already know that yourself. The handball should not have went in, and we should have been through. There's no other way of saying it. The Monaco game, Monaco had a better team than us. If you remember, we had.
I'll give you Monaco.
No, don't tell me that. They only had Mbappe in that team. They didn't have a lot of world-class players in that team.
Look at that Monaco team right now. Look at the plays where they went. Bernardo Silva at City right now, and he's killing it. Fabinho at Liverpool, he's killing it. Mbappe's killing it. That's the only guy that's literally out of them. Mendy is here, but I know he's been shit, but he's younger than Clichy, he's younger than Kolarov. He should be beating them, obviously. So their team was overall, if you look from back to front, was better. Maybe we had better stars, but as a squad, they had a better squad, and you cannot deny it.
You had a better
Okay,
manager.
okay.
I mean, it
Then
had
how
the
come?
better first 11. Sorry, not best. But
Okay,
Yeah,
so the
Lawrence,
first leg it was what
Lawrence,
6-5. The first leg was 6-5, right?
5-3.
6-6.
5-3.
First
It
leg
was
was
5-3.
Yeah, it was
yeah,
5-3, and they were up 2.
Bro, if it was 5-3, City should have gone through in the second leg.
it's a
I
defense,
don't
bro.
get
It's
what you're
defense.
saying.
Maybe that's 3 away goals.
City should have City
Three away
should have
goals.
gone through.
That's
I
3
think, I
away
think I
goals.
can. I think I can name that team from back to front. We had Bravo on goal, Clichy at left back, Otamendi, Stones, and Zabaleta, and then we had Fernando and Fernandinho together.
Fernando,
Bro, that
yeah,
guy is crap.
that was bad. That was
No,
bad.
he's
Yeah,
doing bits in Sevilla, yo. He's doing bits in Sevilla.
and the front line was the ones that we usually have, but that midfield of Fernando and Fernandinho, that was bad. Because he tried to freaking hold the game and take it out and not concede any goals, but it did not work out in the end.
But
No,
also,
let me
about
say
Pep,
something about City though. Let me say something about City. You guys, right? You guys have a good team. I'm not saying that you guys don't have a good
How do we move from Timo Werner to Manchester City? How?
team. I don't care about Timo Werner.
But Cole, look at here.
Wait.
Cole. How many Champions League
one
winners
last
do we have?
thing. One last thing on Pep. The problem with Pep is that when his plan A isn't working, it really doesn't work. Like his teams loses the plot. Now, I remember I was like I just did the math and I was looking at all the Champions League ties that he's lost since 2010, and he's conceded an average of 4 goals in every Champions League tie that he's lost in the knockout phase.
Yeah, as soon as it goes out of control, it's over.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
But the problem I have is that this has been over the last 10 years. It's not like I just picked this style out of nowhere. So it's like, bro, like you've had 10 years.
He's changed a bit, in my opinion. He's changed a bit.
Yeah, but
Because there comes a point when you fail so much consistently.
That's why
you look at yourself.
That's why I rate them more this season because of that. But I'm just saying, like, the fact that it took 10 years for you to figure out that, like, for you to have plan B is a bit ridiculous when you think about it.
Yeah. Don't you guys think there's always a chance for a progressive manager, like a guy that likes to go on the front foot, that he can adapt to his style? But if the defensive manager loses, like if he goes behind time and he becomes a dinosaur, it's over for him. Like for example, Mourinho right now, the guy. If you don't know how to play attacking football, you can never adjust. But you can always adjust defensively. There's always a way. Look at Klopp right now. As soon as he realized I'm going too hard, I'm attacking way too much, he focused more on his defense. And look there, you won a Champions League and they won the Premier League with having the best defense in the league each season. So, in my opinion, if that's why I rate man. I know you're talking about Pep being, I don't know, his track record shows when he loses bad, especially against United as well. If we go 1-0 down, I don't know. We don't know how to come back against United. I don't know why. Probably it's something got to do with the derby though. But it happens all the time. Well, I feel
United
like
are a way bigger club. Like I feel that
I don't think so because I remember the 17, 18, 19, and 18, 19. We absolutely dominated United as if we were the bigger club in the city. And I think Red Devil Studio can admit that.
Currently, City is a better club than United. Let's be honest.
Yeah, right now, but he means like there's a mentality, the mental.
I feel
but I don't think so. I don't think so.
Guys, let's move on. Let's move on. Damien, are we speaking about Limolena?
No, stop bowling Timo Werner now.
Timo Werner. Let me tell you something, Abdullahi, about Timo Werner. Let me tell you something about
I have a nightmare already.
He's just listen, right? I think he just needs to adapt to the EPL. It was I know very poor miss. It was a very poor miss. I think he should have never left Leipzig.
Wait.
Or even if he wants to stay in Bundesliga, you come and buy.
Wait. Timo, yeah, I can understand you want him to adapt to the EPL, and yes, but those chances is missing. I cannot forgive him for this. Those are clear-cut chances.
Clear-cut. Abdullah, but I do think you're over-exaggerating because just wait for that Porto match. If he does what he's doing right now, then I think
you can judge him.
Then you can judge him. Let Timo Werner knock Chelsea out of the Champions League because he misses a clear-cut chance. Then I think he should be sold.
Yeah.
How do you sell
Not
a
for
guy you
now.
just bought? Even with Fernando Torres, you guys
That
kept him
is how we
for
replace
another
No,
Chelsea.
no,
season.
no. But
That is how we
I'm
replace this.
joking though. I don't think he should be sold. If you listened earlier, I think he needs 2 seasons at least. I think he needs 2 seasons to actually see what is because of his age even. And let's be real, he misses chances, but he's not the worst player. He still contributes.
He's technically
still
very, very, very bad.
Yeah.
Like
Okay, wait. Do you think Team Werner contributes when we play teams that play that basically sit back? Teams that
Yeah,
sit back, does he
yeah,
contribute?
because on a counter, Timo Werner was more on a counter-attacking football.
Yeah,
It
he
doesn't
can't
work
finish
on
from
the
a counter.
possession.
no, but you can say that about every team, every player. You can say that about
No,
Giroud.
no.
Does Giroud? No, wait. You can say that about Giroud. That does Giroud contribute when we're playing a team where we that have a high line and we need
he
someone to
does,
run up
yeah, he
behind?
does contribute because he can play off him, and he can get in
Bro,
the counter attack.
Okay, you have a
bro,
point about that
no,
actually, but
Abdullah,
He's not good at
Sam,
that. He's not really good at that anymore.
Sam, I don't think Abdullah understands because the way Germany plays compared to Chelsea is way different. You understand what I'm trying to say? So like Germany, they play more of like a high line possession type football. You understand what I'm trying to say? But Chelsea plays with a counter attacking football that really
No,
suits you.
no.
We
Like
play
every
possession
team they
football.
played, every team they played, they've dominated them from beginning to start. Every single team.
Nasa, that is where I want to see Chelsea, the FA Cup against Man City. We totally dominate we league on the counter.
No,
That's how I
yeah,
want to see
it
them.
will be even.
But
It will be
against
even on
Atletico, he
possession.
was counter attacking.
We know
Yeah, but because
Atletico.
you
We
had
know how Atletico play.
because you were 1-0 up. They were 1-0 up.
That's what the FA Cup is. FA Cup, I'm keeping my eye on it. Do Tuchel go on the counter attacking or does he go possession? Or does Pep Guardiola go possession or go counter attacking? That's what I want to see.
Abdullah, look, Tuchel will only do that if he has a lead. Tuchel will do it if he has a lead. If he doesn't have a lead, he will go possession. He'll play like a final.
How can you play possession against Pep Guardiola?
Yeah, but look, this is the thing. Just because you're an inferior team doesn't mean you should beg for. How are you gonna get better if you don't play best teams?
Sorry,
we cannot outplay you guys.
No, but you can try. You can try.
Nazar, sorry, tried to out Pep once and we lost 6-0, bro.
What do you say?
How?
No, but no. Sorry, had a shit defense though. Sorry, had a shit defense. If you look at Tuchel,
I'm just saying he tried to do what you just said and he got smacked. And
first of all, the first game that you played last season, you beat us 2-1, and you convincingly too. So it was just something that we played you at the wrong time when Chelsea was out of form and everything was crumbling. And then as soon as those first 2 goals go, your heads went. So it wasn't really because we outplayed you that much.
And there were dressing room arguments between the Chelsea players.
And I think people need to realize too.
It wasn't really because we were very good that day. I don't. Yeah.
No, even this fixture, the FA Cup, I think it's a great fixture because at the end, I don't want to say we're going to dominate or we're not. I think at that game you're actually going to see how good this Chelsea team are with the ball.
Yes.
And if we lose the game, we lose it. I really don't. But I think City are the best test to see. Oh, are you really a possession-based team?
Or are you
that's not fair though.
Exactly.
No, because you can't base it on one game against Man City to say that if we're possession.
No, you know why I say that. You know why? I say that is because they're the best at doing that.
Yeah,
yes.
Because
that's
they've
why
been
I
doing
say
it for
that.
3, 4, 5 years. Tuchel just come, and we've basically only been doing it. I haven't stretched it to sorry.
So Nasa, how do you think Chelsea could beat Man City in the FA Cup? Do you think we're gonna go maybe pragmatic or possession?
Pragmatic.
I already see us. I already see you guys. You can actually beat us because you can always catch us on the wrong day. Because when you go on those winning runs, there's always a motivation for the other team to beat you. So because we're going for people are saying we're going to go for the quadruple or we're going to go for the quadruple. So it gets teams motivated to beat you, and you guys can win a trophy this season. So I think it'll be even game because it's a semi-final. It's a big game. I don't think it will be us dominating or anything. I think we'll both go for it, to be honest.
Wait. Like... Then I see if you are going for it. Oh my God, that's gonna be go gallo.
Timo Werner is needed for that.
Two good defenses, so I'm not sure.
Timo Werner is needed for that.
If you look at all the teams that Chelsea have played, they have not been team who are possession-based team, apart from Liverpool. And Liverpool, we all know their issue and all that, but most of the teams Chelsea have played have
Yeah.
been teams that actually sit back and just wait for you. They allow you to do whatever.
Yeah.
And that City game,
because
they won't.
listen, Man City did the same thing to Frank Lampard in the first leg. Pep Guardiola sit back and he Chelsea on the counter attacking. If you remember, he sit back and he only used Kevin De Bruyne to he let Chelsea play in the last 10 minutes and
Abdullahi,
it took KDB. Yeah.
Lampard is a brick, Abdullahi. Okay, you can't compare. Lampard to Tuchel. Okay.
Yeah.
but
Tuchel is
Chelsea.
definitely going to be pragmatic.
Can I
He's
add
just
something real quick?
Yeah,
Can I add something real quick? Dude, because the thing is, like, actually, like, the last person who spoke added a really good point about, like, teams not really testing Chelsea. See, here's the thing. Chelsea's defense, like, with Tuchel, has undoubtedly improved, right? Because he's a better tactician compared to Lampard. So, obviously, their defense has improved. But the thing is, if you think of the opponents they faced, including Liverpool, because remember, Liverpool didn't have Jota against Chelsea, right? Chelsea's attack has been tested a lot because they faced the likes of Wolves, the likes of Atletico, who sat back and like took a lot of pressure. But their defense, since Tuchel has taken over, has not been tested. And the thing is, like, the way to beat Tuchel's teams, because I've watched Bundesliga and I know Tuchel since his Mainz days, the way to beat Tuchel's teams is actually to go gung-ho and attack like hell. And like give them hell and like press them high, because Tuchel's teams really struggle when you do that.
Can you, Barnsley? We were on the ropes against Barnsley. They were applying pressure on us, and the FA Cup. He was even saying in his interview, Barnsley
Chelsea
was
should have
finished
lost
hard
the
to
game.
play.
No, but
Chelsea should have
just
lost
look at the games between Klopp and Tuchel, right? Just look at the games between Klopp and Tuchel. When Klopp goes ultra attacking, he usually beats Tuchel. But when Klopp goes with a conservative approach, he loses. I've noticed that as well, and that's why Pep in Bundesliga like had a really good record against Tuchel as well. He beat him 5-1 because he went with the ultra attacking and direct approach when Bayern played Dortmund. So Pep should actually Nasa. The thing is, like, I feel like if you guys go conservative against them, you'll nick it. But like, it'll give Chelsea more of a chance. You know you have the better midfield. You know you have the better attack. Just attack them. Go with your plan A.
But Vast. This is where a little bit. I think if you go all attack against Chelsea, I know our attacking has not been good, but Tuchel can do something. He can just tell his player, go pragmatic, just defend, do not go out. He can do that because he has that player to do it. It's not playing back 4, it's playing back 3. He could just tell Thiago Silva, Rudiger, you guys don't attack, just defend. What we gotta do is just hit them on a counter. It's game over.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Like, Chelsea's wing backs aren't amazingly good defensively, dude. And Pep's system, his 4-3-3, is a really good foil to the 3-4-3 because, like, Pep loves his wingers to attack that space behind the fullbacks or the wing backs. And I feel like City will have like a lot of joy getting in behind Chelsea's wingbacks if they press high up. So the victory is there for City, actually, tactically. The victory is there for City.
Right. Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask. I remember if you watched the Tottenham game. I remember watching the Tottenham game, and I was thinking. I was watching Son. I was thinking, damn, if Harry Kane was playing right now, I don't even want to think about how many goals Tottenham was scoring, because the problem with Tuchel's system is that the space that especially the space between Reece James and Azul Plata. When Reece James goes up, Reece James can be pretty defensively suspect sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. So the problem is, like, when he goes up sometimes, the amount of space he leaves him behind, I think it's too slow to cover for any elite winger that decides to take advantage of that. And I remember Son, because I remember that Tottenham game, Son was burning him for pace the entire time. And the only reason they couldn't score was because Harry Kane wasn't out. So Son had no one to pass the ball up to up front. So
another thing to add to that is that Vinicius was the problem. If he was that match, he had clear-cut chances, and if he had a better passing range, he could have played in Song. But for some reason, the guy was he was horrible that day.
I think in the FA Cup, I think Pep Guardiola will go more conservative against Tuchel. I think he can do it because he knows if I come out, Tuchel may either do like, you want to come out, Chelsea, you to come out with him. Let's go attacking together. Tuchel may do that.
But honestly,
he may do that.
I'm putting out my best wingers, and wait, now who like how good is Jesus when it comes to like link-up play and stuff?
Who?
Jesus.
Link-up play.
Yeah.
That's his best attribute, in my opinion. Link up play.
Oh, then it's easy. I'm starting a front three. I need my elite wingers. I'm putting Jesus, and I'm also just going to tell Jesus to try to play them in because they're going to catch Chelsea. They do that, and
because SK, I watched the way United played Man City this year. United did not. Nobody United did to Pep Guardiola attack him from the very first minute. Boom, 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 boom. That is what we need to do to Pep Guardiola too.
The first
Go
10,
and
15 minutes.
attack him. Just attack Man City. They will make mistake.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. United have a player like have midfielders that, especially like Bruno or like Pogba when he plays, where they have a good dynamic attacking player. Chelsea don't really have that. Like so you can't really just go all out against them because they're going to leave in space for the midfielders and Man City to run because they're just not offensively dynamic like that.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
It's kind of like controlled frenzy. If you don't have that, then you're not really going to scramble anyone, and you're going to get caught out.
Mm-hmm.
We're not caught out, but
Right.
pretty much.
You're right.
Yeah, but the thing about City don't really need time to get into games, innit? They don't really start well. So I believe first 10, 15 minutes, I'll probably say go out and attack them. First 10, 15 minutes, try and nick a goal, and then you go back before City start to get into the groove of things, innit?
I think that is what Tuchel will watch much in Man City, that they don't usually in the first 10 minutes they look like suspect a little bit. That is where we can catch City. Just immediately in the first 10 minutes, just score a goal or 2 goals, then sit back. Then you force Man City to come out. You force them to come out.
Yeah, and then that's when I think Tuchel will use a Werner and the 210s to basically counter that.
Instead of Pulisic, right?
I think I think for that game Werner has to play. As much as I don't like him, Werner for this game will work.
How do you think it will work? Because do you think of the pace and everything?
Yeah, yes. It's simply just the pace. It's the pace.
The German
directness. Yeah, pace and directness. And then with a Ziyech and a Havertz, probably. Yeah, Ziyech and Havertz. I think it'll be the same against Atletico.
The lineup you did against Atletico will be the best probably.
Yeah, the best. Yeah, I think Atletico Madrid. With Kante and Cover in the middle.
If you want to counter us, 100%, that'll be the best lineup for you. Yeah. But if you really want to go for the game, you probably should play Giroud or something.
No Mount.
Wait, are you guys talking about Chelsea versus Man City in the finals?
FA Cup. We're talking about FA Cup.
Oh, the FA Cup?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long way to come though. Still.
Is it 17 or 15? Is it 17? Is it in 2 weeks? Is it in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
That's the match. Immediately I saw that, I was like, wow, this is the match I want to see. How would you just set up?
I think Pep is gonna win. I don't know. I have this funny feeling. Domestic cups, he just knows how to get it done for some reason.
I don't know, man. The Chelsea tie look dangerous. So it's not going to be straightforward.
No. Chelsea. No, the thing is, Chelsea is a good team, but I think Pep knows how to get his team to, a semifinals of an FA Cup again. Right? He's done it multiple times. I think that experience will help, to be honest.
And I remember you guys saying, when we went for it, we got beaten 6-0. But if you guys remember, the next game was it again? The final of the Carabao Cup.
Yeah.
You guys should have won that game,
Yeah.
The amount of chances you had.
No, don't remind me of that.
Oh, against City, right?
Yeah.
You should have won. You should have that game. We should have
Hazard
won.
had a 1v1 and he missed it, I think. Or it was offside, sorry. He was onside actually. But then the referee flagged it. And that should have been your winning goal in extra time. So I feel like, look here, if you guys take the game to us, it'll be better for you. If you guys show us superiority, the only team that can actually do that to us is United, because they have those players like Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah.
I know they really haven't played with each other that much to really have that chemistry. So like United, they have like Martial and like Daniel James and Rashford, and them they link up very fast and they know how to counter, because that's their game. It's their game. It's not Tuchel's game to sit back. Like he can do that in Champions League when they're up, but you should go for the game 100%. It would be
Yeah, you don't sit back
Mm.
against
I
you don't
think
sit
it'll
back against
be
a
a
team that
good
wants the
tactical
ball.
game. I think it'll be probably the best tactical game this
Yeah, it'll
season.
be very tactical.
That's the match I want to see because I want to see how Tuchel will work against like the Tuchel was like, tell his player, let's go all out against Man City. Just go all out. Just
But
He's
you
not.
know
He's
something,
not gonna
right?
do it.
You know something.
I don't have plans already.
I actually think that Chelsea have more of a chance of winning the Champions League
Red Devil, turn off your mic,
than the
bro,
FA
so I
Cup.
can bring you in. I don't know what's going on.
I'm being serious. I actually think they have more of a chance of the Champions League than the FA Cup. I don't
Yeah,
see
but
you guys beating City.
they have
What
an
about
easier run than everyone else.
Red Devil,
Bro,
what about the
turn on your
Barca?
mic so I can bring you in.
Pep knows how to dominate games. This is the one thing you guys have to understand about Pep. He knows how to dominate games. You know what I'm trying to say? I think he can lose to Mourinho in the Carabao Cup. I think he can. That one is very possible.
Yeah,
But then it also depends on like who Mourinho starts and who he plays.
Mourinho loves doing that. He loves having a shit season and then
Hmm
having a shit season and just ruin someone else's season by
Yeah.
winning freaking.
Yo,
He would
Mourinho
do
is.
that.
Honestly, Mourinho needs to win that final at this point, bro.
Yeah, he's bad vibes, bro.
I mean, they really messed
When
up. Why did
is
they
when
lose
is
this?
that Carabao Cup final though? Because
After the FA Cup, after the FA Cup,
It's
after the FA Cup.
really?
25th of April.
Yeah,
That's
after the
gonna be
FA
a good
Cup,
game.
after the FA
Bro,
Cup, after
I
Chelsea
remember.
That's
versus
gonna be a
Man
good.
City.
I
I
remember
think
that
that's
game.
gonna be a test for City
Isn't
to
the final usually in
I,
March?
what do
No,
you say?
yeah, March, yeah. This because of the pandemic, they have to
Because of
switch
the
it.
pandemic, they pushed everything back. Yeah.
I remember that day where we could have won the game, the game against United to win the league, and Mourinho just
Oh
spoiled the
yeah.
party.
Pogba,
He knows how to spoil parties.
That game was easily
Pogba's second half.
Pogba's best game for Manchester United, bro.
But
Bad
the
luck,
thing is,
bad boy.
yeah, as much as that, but we were 2-0 up, you know. Like we were
I
2
know,
0
but
up.
I'm saying Pogba was definitely the driving force of why you guys did good.
Yeah. Pogba played very well that game. Like,
Yeah. Think of Man U. I think Man U is just Man City's kryptonite. Simple as that. Like they
yeah.
just seem to just get under their skin. I
Because
don't
I
understand
think
it.
Man United knows how to beat Man City a
Yeah.
lot. Pep
Oli as
Guardiola
well.
explained it.
Well, Man United are just counter-attacking merchants, bro.
Yeah, but
That's it.
it's less so with Mourinho. It's more like Oli. Oli knows how to beat us somehow.
I think Spurs can beat City.
I mean,
Yeah.
they beat them
They
this
have a lot
season.
of, they have a lot of
They
similar
can
players.
beat them.
They got
Manchester United.
sacrificed the second game though.
I mean, you just never know.
Mourinho is
never
gonna
know.
put all his guns in for that game. I'm telling you this right now. He
That's
has
gonna
to.
save his season.
He has no
Wait,
choice.
Do you know if Son will be injured by then? Would he be back? Son.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's Mourinho confirmed that he'll be back.
well, this is a good thing. Bale has probably fallen out with Mourinho.
Yeah.
Son is probably gonna be injured.
After the North London derby as well. Yeah.
Who said Man U was going to win the league? Did anybody say that?
Huh?
The 21 is coming up.
Like,
21 is coming up.
Now somebody put on the chat. Somebody who said Man U was winning the league? Nobody said that.
Somebody no 21 is coming up.
Yeah,
21 is coming up.
What did man was saying? 21 is coming. 21 is coming.
That's what he's talking about.
Yep.
21.
Oh, all right, guys. I want to say R.I.P. to Claude, yo. Very, very sad to hear this, to be honest.
The thing I hate about this is because look, when somebody dies, it's like for example, I know Robbie has nothing to do with the death, but as soon as someone dies, everybody remembers them and like they take that. Everybody starts talking good about them. But when he was alive, when he was suffering his mental health and everything, nobody called. But people called. Nobody cared.
No, Robbie.
But that's like, was he abused or what went on? Was he abused by the fans or what's going on? Because
because when he got kicked out, I don't know how his death happened. Nobody knows anyway. But when he got kicked out from Arsenal Fan TV, they what's it called again? They started abusing him, saying your channel is dead. You should just stop.
I heard about that.
Nobody wants to watch you. I don't know what. And then he tweeted something along the line of, "Yeah, I will be meeting my mother, and his mother's dead, so I'll be meeting my mother soon, and you guys will be happy." That was his last tweet. I think.
But the thing about that is more to do with these idiots and these trolls. That was definitely not people on. It wasn't anybody on AFTV.
No, I'm not saying it's AFTV's fault. I'm not saying that.
Oh yeah.
But why give someone their flowers when they're dead? Like
exactly.
Like nobody was talking about him this much. Like look at Arsenal Football Club literally tweeted about him. But when he was going through this kind of stuff,
Yeah,
before
that's
he,
true. That's
why
true.
why they not give him that support before?
Yeah.
Son, I don't like it. I don't like when death happen and then these
And
stuff
then they
happen.
start. Yeah. That's true.
So why are people blaming Robbie? Robbie did not do anything.
No, it wasn't Robbie.
No, I'm not blaming Robbie. I'm just saying.
Robbie didn't do anything.
Yeah, no, Robbie behind the scenes was still talking to Claude. Like he was still checking up on Claude. Like
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
in his video, he said that do you know when Robbie had COVID? Do you know Claude? He checked up on him. He was they were talking a lot and all that. So Robbie and Claude were still friends, innit? Robbie and Claude were still like
You
close
had to get
friends.
rid of him though, right?
Yeah,
but apparently that was more so for the sponsors than like anything.
Yeah.
So I think Claude understood that.
It's not like because if nobody noticed, Claude will still be in that channel. Like he will still be making videos, and
I didn't think he would still be in AFTV. I thought he would keep going. You know.
No, but the thing was that Robbie had to kick him off, but Robbie still helped him behind the scenes with they still helped him with his own channel. Like they still helped him to make his own channel to build up and all that. So it wasn't as if there was bad blood between them.
Yeah, the thing that triggered his whatever happened to him is probably because his mental health.
Yeah.
Was him being in isolation and shit. Because if he
probably
was in
helps.
isolation, he'll be in that crowd with AFTV and watching the games and stuff. With them and it doesn't help. So. If anything happened, if AFT never existed, I think his mental health would still be bad anyway.
Yeah.
But
I think the biggest issue with all this is what are the social media outlets? What are they going to do about the abuse, the online abuse?
This is where the problem is. This has been happening so many years. It doesn't. How can it stop?
Abdullah, you know as well. You got abuse as well on Twitter.
I gotta, guys, because I just said Lampard is not a good manager. Milo the never.
Yeah.
Racist.
No, I've also gotten abused on my channel before.
Exactly.
Abdullah, to be fair, you know, I know you did get quite a bit of abuse, and it's wrong. But you did, before the season started, say that Kai Havertz was a German Zidane. That is something you brought on yourself.
Why didn't you call him the German Muller, bro? You know, if you go,
Muller, yeah, exactly.
You know, the black Balotelli and the German Muller together, bro.
That'd be funny, yeah.
But bare chested, man.
You see the Kai Havertz stuff. I still stick by it, and I'm gonna stick by that because it will show up.
Don't stick by it, please, Abdullah. I don't need to fall on your sword, man. Please don't. Like, just.
I'm tempted.
Was he not playing today? Was he not playing today against Macedonia?
No, he came off for Lemolena.
He came off.
He came off. Yeah, he came off for Lemolena.
So how long was he playing for?
I'm not sure. Is it 60 minutes? I'm not sure.
So he played 60 minutes, and you're saying
I'm not sure.
The game against, you know, like Alexander the Great's old empire or something.
Is this 60 minutes? I'm not sure how long he played. I'm not sure.
Also, he came on or he came off?
Oh no, he came off. He came off for Limolena.
Why are you calling him Limo Learner? He just made one mistake today again.
That's his name for the rest of the season.
The point is that you had there were three regular Chelsea squad players in that team, and Rudiger, Timo Werner, and Kai Havertz, and they couldn't get the dub against. And who was anyone else?
No.
And then
no, I think in the last in Germany's last two matches, Kai Havertz has been the best player. So I wouldn't put one match just because of one match. I wouldn't put that against him. In the last two matches, it's been the best player for Germany. He's scored and he's assisted.
North Macedonia.
Shout out to North Macedonia.
Okay. Let's relax, guys. It's just
listen. Red Devil, the English Lampard scored like 2 goals and an assist on Sunday.
Who's the English Lampard? Who are we talking about? Are you talking about Mount?
Exactly. Bruno. Else, bro.
Talking Mount. Well, I mean, Mount.
The English Lampard.
Yeah. English. Well, it said it. Well, Tuchel keeps on playing him. So what can you say?
I'm just saying he needs 2 goals and an assist for England. Is that what he did? So he's not a tough player. So, you know, I'm just keeping it balanced.
I understand.
It's a World Cup qualifier, guys. Just the second game of a World Cup qualifier. It's not a big deal.
That's a competitive match.
North Macedonia.
Wait.
Losing
No,
2-1. It's not a big deal.
Call. You telling me it's a World Cup qualifier and it's missing a free post. I'm not having that. I'm not having
Also,
that.
like Germany's group in the Euros is what is it? Germany, Portugal, France, and Hungary.
Yeah.
Yes,
so like
together.
That's a difficult group. If that's actually the group of death, because Hungary are no joke, France are France, and Portugal, can say what's up. So if you're bottling against North Macedonia, how do you think you're gonna fare against 3 of those other teams?
Giacomo Low said something which kind of makes me like, whoa. He said Timo Werner doesn't. The reason is he had not been playing in the last 2 matches before he played him today was in the low block. Timo Werner doesn't thrive. That is why he play more of Kai Havertz more and Gnabry more in a low block. But he said Timo Werner struggles a lot. Even if he has space to score goals, that he doesn't understand his confidence as a player. Maybe his confidence, maybe he needs to work on things. But in a low, if a team sits on a low block, Timo Werner struggles. But today he was giving. I've watched the highlight now. He was giving chances. It was set on a place for him to score goals. Chelsea fans were like, Chelsea fans was like, the pass was
when he was
poor.
given chances, he was given a penalty. He missed the penalty as well.
You missed a penalty today?
No. I mean, I can't remember which team it was.
Yeah.
It was an FA Cup against like some league,
Sheffield United.
Sheffield United or some league one, and he's missed the penalty. So it's like. Even if literally he's passed the ball to him on a plate, he still finds a way to somehow square it right. I mean, actually, it's the thing. Like, maybe you should judge him another season, but is Werner a bigger flop than Torres was?
No.
At least Torres scored against Barcelona,
That is true, actually. So that's true.
That goal's over important. I can't.
Torres is the Champions League winner. Yeah, you can't compare the two, actually. So I'll retract.
I feel
Chelsea have a bigger problem than Shai Havertz, Timo Werner. Bloody hell, Chineke.
I feel like you Chelsea fans aren't giving enough time.
I know. I have not slandered Timo Werner once, so don't.
By the way,
no. But the time. But the thing is, you think of the time. You have to earn it, and to earn it, you have to play well. It's your performances. If we see performances, then cool, we'll give you time. But when you actually just look at the person play football, the fundamentals is not there.
It's not there.
Yeah, the fundamentals are not there. But
the pass dribble is all over the place.
I don't know how you guys went for him, and you literally put a 50 million value on his head. How much was it? 60 million?
No, it was 50 because of his release clause, isn't it?
Release clause.
Bro, and the guy has zero technical ability. Even for a striker, he hasn't got any technical ability. By the way, I want to say, which brick look, for example, like Germany, Portugal, and France have all won an international trophy in the last 10 years, and they've somehow have gotten in the same group. Which brick has made these draws? I want to know.
I don't know what they were doing when they
maybe Seb Blatter from FIFA.
We're gonna have one of the big boys going out.
Makes no sense.
No, it's not necessarily, because in the Euros it's like they changed it. Remember, so it's around 16. So you have like the top 2 go, and then like the best third place teams.
If you're people death groups, the likelihood of the third place team getting enough points isn't that high because there's 2 teams in the group.
But I mean, in the last Euros, Portugal finished third and won the Euros.
But how many points did they get? They had an easy.
Did they not finish second?
No,
they finished third. They finished
third. Yeah, because they were almost got knocked down, and I think. Wasn't that? I think that was a game against Hungary. Actually, I think the penultimate game when it was.
So Red Devil, you play a playoff game.
Yeah.
No, he didn't play a playoff game.
What the hell? How did they go through then?
Because
Ronaldo scored. Did Ronaldo score that day?
Yeah, I think Ronaldo scored a hat trick, and they needed points. I think, and Hungary were like beating them like 3-2 or 1 or something. Then Ronaldo scored the hat trick to make it a draw, and they got through.
Why not sentiment TFC? I'm begging you, please do it, please. I am begging, please do it. I would love that to happen, please. Just please do it.
I'm generally concerned that Germany could finish bottom of that group.
We should bring in Shaman to remove the bad juju on Timo. Please bring it. Just bring it and give it to Timo in his house. I would love that.
I doubt, because they were missing Kimmich today, right? Yeah,
Kimmich
I
played
love
today.
Kimmich.
He played. They played. Did they play
Even
today?
with Kimmich, man, I don't think. I think France can beat them. I think Portugal on a good day could beat them.
The defense is kind of shaky. The defense is kind of shaky.
What,
They have no left
Portugal?
back. No, I'm talking about Germany. They have no left
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Their defense is shaky.
And even
Yeah.
Hungary, like
They got
on
right
a
back as
one-off
well.
game, I think could beat Germany. So I
Guys,
don't know.
if Germany finish bottom of the table in Euro,
No. Okay, here. Red Devil.
They finished bottom of the table 4 years
in the
ago
World
in
Cup.
a worse group.
In the World
They were
Cup,
in a
right?
worse group in the World Cup than this group now, where they've got like Portugal and France
But
and
but
Hungary.
but let me tell you something right there. With that World Cup 2018 squad was one of the worst German World Cup squads I've seen in
Timo Werner up
ages.
front.
And nobody was saying that when they were getting the
Bro,
World Cup.
bro.
Nobody was saying that.
No one was saying at the time though.
No. Let's be honest, bro.
Tony
Do you
Kroos,
know?
Neuer, Müller,
Do you,
Boateng,
you
who
know
was 2 years younger.
Plattenhardt? Do you know Plattenhardt? You know Plattenhardt? No, you don't know Plattenhardt. He plays
It's
for
a manager.
Hertha
It's a
Berlin.
manager.
No,
It's a manager.
Plattenhardt plays for Hertha Berlin.
No. But I'm talking about it's a manager that is a problem. It's not the squad.
Yeah.
Like, Joachim Low's been there for too long now. It's a drag. Like, he needs to go. He's gone now.
Bro, how do you pick Brent over Sane, bro? They picked Brent over Sane, and that was Sane's best season.
I know.
Politics.
They all have their favorites. Plus, Sane is black. I don't want to say anything about that, but you already know.
There's
Oh
a lot of political issues there. Even with Ozil, like, look how they treated Ozil.
Exactly.
Look how Ozil got frozen out.
guys, do you
to be
agree with
fair-
this? He said let's take in tax. Kimmich, I saw Kimmich today. He played today. I saw the highlight. He played today. I saw him play.
To be fair,
And
Germany
he
in
said,
football-wise, yeah, keep going.
that will it be a disgrace if Germany lose the Euro, if they finish bottom in the Euro?
Yeah, obviously.
No, it won't be. It won't be a
If they
disgrace.
finish bottom in their group.
Because we all know they're not that good. Let's be honest.
Come on, man.
This squad is not that good.
Hungary.
This squad is not that good. Let's be honest, guys.
Name me 4 players from Hungary.
It's good enough to make it through, though.
Are you serious?
Yeah, exactly.
It's good enough to
Bro,
make it
they
through.
don't have
If
Mueller.
England are good enough,
They
so
don't
they
have
have to be good
Giroud.
enough either.
Are you really trying to say they're not good enough to be hungry, bro? Is that what you're trying to say?
Hungry. Come on, man.
Cool. Are you really trying to say they're not good enough to be hungry?
Bro, this team can lose to Hungary, yo. This German squad is not
Obviously,
that
it
good.
can. But
Let's be
isn't it
honest.
good enough to be?
Court, North Macedonia could win the Euros. So I don't know what to tell you on that. They could do
No,
it.
I'm serious.
I'm serious too.
I'm serious, yo. This German squad isn't that good, yo.
I
You
know.
guys think it's good.
I agree with Core. I think that this happened the same like 4 years ago, where again people hype the German squad. It's like it's okay, but like when you have an okay squad and a now declining manager, that doesn't necessarily
Exactly.
lead to European or World Cup success.
Success, exactly.
But I feel like there's a lot of unexpected Euro winners because Greece were never meant. Portugal were never meant to win the freaking Euros. They won it.
Someone said
the last few years there have been a lot of shocks. So I won't
Someone
be
said Brand does his defensive work. Let me tell you something, bro. It's not about Brand doing his defensive work. It's not about Brand pressing.
Politics.
It's about
Giacomo Low making the dumb decision.
Yes. It's about players, right? Who are world class, who can come into the team.
But everybody,
everybody.
what does Thomas Muller need to do to impress Giacomo to bring him back to the German squad? What does he need to do?
I don't know what's wrong with Low.
Wait, do you know
he
why
doesn't have to do
Muller,
anything.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I think it happened like 5 years ago. Like they had arguments. Muller, I can't remember who else was involved, but Muller and Joachim Low have had issues for a while, so that's why he's not been picking them. So
how would they have issues with his best?
All this is all political.
Even Jerome, bro. Even Jerome.
Even Boateng,
who's very good. Who's very good defensively. Like he doesn't want to play him. So I just don't know what's wrong with him, to be honest.
Guys, I wanna talk about something. I was listening to some YouTube guys today, and I was like, maybe let me have a debate about it. Would you guys put? Let me come to NASA for this. Will you put Sergio Kun Aguero as a top 5 best strikers in EPL.
Oh, you know the answer.
Ahead of Thierry Henry, Alan Shearer, and Wayne Rooney.
Abdullah is coming to Manchester United, by the way. Just FYI, according to news. Do
you think Sergio Aguero is, in terms of goal scorer, is better than Alan Shearer, Wayne Rooney, and Thierry Henry?
There's more chance of me flying a drone to the sun than Aguero signing for United. So that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, it's money talks, isn't it? I mean, just give it the money.
Anyway, he's definitely the best in my opinion. Thierry Henry is not really a striker in my opinion. He's the best player to ever play in the Premier League, but he's not the best striker. And for me, Alan Shearer, like, I don't know about Alan Shearer. The guy barely played in the Champions League. The guy barely. He didn't do anything outside. I know it's a Premier League, but I can't rate him as a footballer, as a player overall, as a striker.
He's scored the most goals in Premier League history and is yet to be beaten. You got to give him that, like, at least, like, come on.
He hasn't got
everything. He played 170 more games than Aguero.
Exactly. Come on, man. Let's look at context. How many games did he play more?
Aguero has the highest goals to ratio in the Premier League, so he's played.
Guys, this is Alan Shearer. This is Alan Shearer. Good. Guys, this.
Yeah, look at Aguero's goals to ratio. Like, he has the highest in Premier League history. So that basically means he's the best. He's the most clinical. He's the most clinical striker in England that has ever played.
Yeah.
So basically, that makes him the best. The same argument as what's it called when Montaha tried to compare Suarez and Benzema. Yeah, Benzema has a higher goals to ratio in how many games I can't remember, but he has a higher goals to ratio, so that makes him a better striker in the Champions League.
If you also look at the teams they're playing, so. In the case of Aguero, Manchester City is playing a team where, like, they're plenty of tracks of players have been created for.
The better player plays for the better team.
What does that mean?
Yeah, it's basic logic. If he's a better player, he should be playing for another team. It's not Aguero's fault. He's been playing for freaking.
No, but the point is with strikers, that strikers, if on a team, that's different than when you're in a number 9 team, where that number 9 is basically creating all of his chances, scoring the goals. That's very different than it being in a team where you're having your chances created for you and then you are finishing them.
Okay.
Do you guys agree with this? Thierry Henry and Sergio Aguero, which is better?
Henry not as a striker, Aguero, as a player. No, as a striker, Aguero for me, because Aguero had
what?
As a striker,
it depends on
as a player,
what you're saying. Like in a season, or
he's a better goal scorer, but he's not a better striker.
SSB is when you're talking about Aguero versus saying, is he as a prolific number 9, or how are you? Because Thierry was a winger before he moved back to a striker. So explain better for us to have better understanding about it. Is he more as a number 9 or as an all-round player? Is that what you're talking about? Aguero and Thierry Henry.
Who are you asking?
No, SSB was one asking the question. So I'm trying to. He said as a number 9. As a number 9. He said as a number 9. Thierry
Henry. Number 9. Aguero is better. It's not even hard to see. Because look here, how many hat-tricks has Henry scored as a striker? No, but how many hat-tricks has he scored? Aguero has the most hat-tricks in the Premier League history.
So what
that shows he's a better striker.
He's a better goal scorer. He's a better.
But what's a better striker then?
A striker. There's more striking than just scoring pure goals. First of all, Henry would create his own goals. Like more times would create.
So Aguero didn't create his own goals. People are acting as if Aguero couldn't dribble. Have you seen his goal against United?
I'm not saying he couldn't dribble, but compared to Henry,
No, but he can't. But look here. As Aguero, he can't do exactly what Henry did, but he could do it to a good level, a high level, and he could score more goals than Henry in that position. So what does that make him? A better striker?
In the number 9.
Look. Yeah, a better striker. That's a number 9.
Has Aguero won a CL?
all round.
Has Aguero won a CL?
All round striker.
No, I want to know. Has
Okay,
Aguero won a
okay.
CL?
Did Henry win a seal with Arsenal? Because he was. We were talking about the Premier League here, aren't we?
No.
Wayne Rooney won a
Let's be
CL, but
honest.
I mean but these clear Aguero. Let's
When
be
you
honest.
sell UCL with Barca, but anyway.
Yeah, so it's out of context here. We're talking about Premier League.
Yeah, we're talking about Premier League. That's Premier League. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
The two players above Aguero have won Champions Leagues, and one of them has won a treble and a duo. So,
but Rooney, striker. Let's
Andy
Cole.
EG, don't play with us. Stop this. Can you just stop this?
Ramos is clear.
Ramos is clear. That's actually embarrassing. Actually, that I'd say that Ramos is actually a better forward than Timo Werner.
This is disrespect, yo. This is disrespect.
Okay. Here, I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you here. Can you give me like all the attributes for a striker? Give me all the attributes.
For me, I think
I'm talking to the guy that was saying Henry was. I can't remember who his name.
Oh yeah, Mimi. So
Josh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Touch. Okay. I believe that all-round striker should be able to run with the ball, striking ability, his finishing ability, his heading ability, his holding up of the ball. That's really important as well. Those 5 things.
All that you said, Aguero has in abundance. Plus, he's better
Abundance.
at
Heading ability.
No.
He
has better heading in the Premier League. If you look, Aguero has scored more headers than Henry has scored, and Henry his weakest point was heading, and everybody knows that he's not very good at the heading the ball. He's more like Aubameyang. Aubameyang is that the kind of player. They're not very good. They're tall, but they can't really head the ball. If you see, I'll show you one goal that Aguero scored with his head.
And they drift to the wings a lot. Henry.
Yeah. If watch this goal, Josh. Go search on YouTube. 2016 season. There was a header that Aguero scored against Watford, and look at that leap. Henry can't leap like that.
Indeed, just like that bicycle kick that Rooney scored against Manchester City. Aguero definitely can't do that, man. That was
we all know Rooney was a fake striker.
Jeez, that was. But you remember though, like in striking position, that bang, that
what age did Rooney retire?
Rooney's career ended at 29, man. Rooney's not in this conversation.
Yeah, he retired at freaking
29. He retired with multiple Premier League titles in the Champions League, man. So did well.
Rooney's a better player.
We're talking about individual players, not the team. Yeah, he was a good player, but we're talking about the individual player, not
what did Rooney actually do in the Champions League? He was a Champions League flop as well.
He scored it in the final.
What? He scored the final? Aguero scored in the CL final?
He's not scored in the semi-final. Aguero's not scored in the semi-final.
Let me ask KJ, who is better? Thierry Henry or Sadio Aguero as a number 9? KJ, you there?
Wait, who?
KJ, Thierry Henry as a number 9 or Sadio?
Oh, it's low.
Yeah. So, who's better striker?
Everybody's good in that. Who's better for me at number 9?
Thierry Henry or Sadio Aguero?
I probably personally would take Thierry Henry, but I think you can say that Kun Aguero is better overall. But I would take Henry in my team.
Why would you take Henry? Why?
Stylistically, I like his profile more than I like Kun Aguero's profile as a number 9. I like Henry's technical ability, and to me, I don't think Aguero is as technical as Henry. So for me, I would like his profile as a number 9 for my team as opposed to Kun. But I still respect him. I still respect everything he's done, but I would take Henry.
So where will you put
I
him?
think that Kun is better.
Where will you put Kun Aguero in EPL group? Is it going to be ahead of Rooney, Alan Shearer, Thierry Henry, or is in between them?
Wait, I'm sorry. You said, do I think he's a legend of the Premier League?
I mean, in EPL, is he a top 5 EPL greats ahead of Alan Shearer, Thierry Henry?
A top 5 striker, do you mean, Abdoulaye?
Yeah, in EPL. I mean, in EPL. Do you think he's better than Thierry Henry, Alan Shearer, and Wayne Rooney in EPL top?
I'm not sure. I think the obvious answer is yes. You can put him in the top 5 and have an argument to back it up. But I guess if you have other players who you think are better, you can also back up arguments for whoever you like. So just respectfully, I'm gonna say yes, you can, but I wouldn't take him over anybody because of my personal reasons. But you can. If somebody says Aguero's top 5 striker in the EPL, I wouldn't look at them and, you know what I'm saying, berate them or argue.
Well, I think the other thing to keep in mind is being top 5 doesn't necessarily mean he's above those guys either.
Right.
He can still be top 5. So the better way to
No, that's what I'm saying. The Lahi's question was is he better than those players? And then he named the said top 5. So that's
okay, fair.
Because I'm looking at the goals they scored, Alan Shearer, winning, because people call Aguero world class. I can agree with that, but if you're calling a player world class, he has to perform internationally and club level.
I mean, his international record is okay. Like, it's not bad enough to really like. It's definitely not as good as his club, but it's not terrible.
How many World Cup goals did Aguero actually score? And knockout goals in particular.
How many does Rooney have?
I'm asking a genuine question, that's I don't know. I don't, because Rooney at least has the title of his England's top scorer, you know, so you can give him that at least, even if it was against bomb teams. But Aguero doesn't have that.
Friendlies and shit, bro.
Well, yeah, true, but Aguero doesn't even have that. Friendlies, you know, so
because if you want to categorize as a world class, he has to perform more in the Champions League. But Aguero hasn't performed. He hasn't performed to a level that I'd say.
He scored 2 goals in the 2018 World Cup.
2 goals in the 2018 World Cup. Who were they against? Do you remember?
Iceland and France.
Iceland and France.
He scored at France.
Okay, fine.
Bottled.
So if people call him world class, I was like, world class? If I have to put a player in the world class, you have to give him a Champions League. He hasn't won. He hasn't been on to the level.
Okay. There's a lot of players that have not won a Champions League.
If Aguero scores the penalty against Spurs, they go through and win the Champions League.
So basically, Zlatan is a nothing player.
They would have lost to Liverpool. I think they would have lost to Liverpool.
Yeah, they would have lost to Liverpool.
Okay. Abdullahi.
Yep.
By your logic, Zlatan is a nothing player.
For me, Zlatan is a club merchant for me.
Yeah, but see, he's
not world class.
He doesn't have a World Cup. He doesn't have like a Champions League. So
the way that Zlatan scores some of his goals, you know,
so many goals to back it up.
Against England, against Sweden. That's just
Abdullahi. You're like you only have
no. What I'm saying is, I rate Zlatan a lot. I rate Ibrahimovic a lot. But the problem is, if people want to rate Ibrahimovic and put him on the world class, people this is gonna be the argument. Yes, it's a word. You can have an argument, but you can't tell me he doesn't perform more in the Champions League. No. You can't put him on the level. You can't even put him on the level of Lewandoski, Suarez, Benzema, this kind of striker, because Ibrahimovic doesn't perform in the Champions League. He hasn't even showed up. So why would I put him in that level?
I mean, I'm sorry. Zlatan has 49 Champions League goals.
And Aguero has 41. So
personally, I think he's better than Benzema. That's just my opinion, but
overall as a striker,
Benzema, Aguero.
Look here. Overall as a striker, I think Aguero and Ibra are better strikers than Benzema, in my opinion.
Ibra's not a better striker than Benzema.
He's a better striker. Benzema be a better player.
If you look at
a better striker.
Let me take Aguero out of the conversation. Ibra and Benzema, if we're going to compare them, look at the catalogue of goals Zlatan has scored.
He scored
what they've won.
Scored wild
goals.
Because
like team achievements can only take you so far. Like there's a lot of players that have won a shitload of trophies and have nothing to back in their career. So, in my opinion, if you look at Zlatan's profile of goals, the way he scores them, you can tell he's a better striker. You don't even have to look twice.
Wait.
He is a better striker.
But Benzema's
he scores bangers doesn't mean he's a better.
No, not only that. Football ability for a tall guy, you already know Zlatan had very good football ability.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody can even deny that.
So
that's why he can still bang them in at AC Milan at 39.
Okay.
Ability to do that.
Let me put it this way. I know every club Zlatan got, he always win like trophies and everything. Who will you choose? Ibrahimovic or Sergio Aguero? Damien.
Ibra.
If you're looking for like a number 9 a striker, will you go for Kun Aguero or Zlatan Ibrahimovic? And why? Damien, are you there?
No, he said peace.
Oh.
He said Ibra.
Wait, what?
If you are choosing a number 9 at like a goal scorer, will you choose Zlatan Ibrahimovic or Kun Aguero?
Aguero, because I like players that can, especially
Damon,
strikers.
you were showing so much hate on Twitter, Damon. I've seen your tweets.
Chill. I didn't say anything too disrespectful. I just kept it real. I just kept it real.
Do you agree with HH's nonsense?
Hey, wait, what did HH say?
He called him. Look, he said that he said facts to a certain degree, but he said that he's a domestic merchant and nothing else.
But he's got more Champions League goals than Suarez.
Yeah, like I feel like
Suarez
football is a lot of based on luck and who you play for. Look at Lever. No, Damon, look at Lever. If he didn't win that Champions League with Bayern Munich, what would we be saying? Everybody would be saying Lewandowski is a flop, right?
Yeah.
Although he scored a shitload of goals, nobody would have mentioned Lewandowski as the best. Just that one trophy can change the view of people, which doesn't make sense to me.
Fine margins, isn't it? Fine margins.
Yeah, exactly. It can come with luck, like a lot.
Nah. Nobody would call Lewandowski a complete flop on pace to break.
No, they wouldn't, but they will call him a Champions League flop, which he wasn't. He scored loads of goals in the Champions League.
If we're talking about real football minds, then I don't think they call Lewandowski a flop. Obviously, people like
hated before Lewandowski did that.
H is a fool. Like he's not the bar.
Exactly. So there's people like him that will say those kind of weird stuff.
We all know it is crazy. We know it's
No,
crazy.
but he set standards that are just sometimes they're like unachievable. Sometimes for the club you're playing.
I can understand this. And the way HH kind of rate his player, I can understand that. I can understand the way HH. Does this on Champions League quarterfinal? HH, chill. I know you're a champ. You see your match, I know, but chill, man, chill. Just chill.
He has his agendas. He has a lot of agendas. HH.
No,
I can understand that.
The thing about Aguero, Man City have made one semi-finals, in the whole in basically in the last 10 years, one semi-final.
Damien, wanted to say something?
That's unacceptable.
Yeah, exactly. He can't do anything by himself. Let's be honest. It's a team game.
Damien wanted to say something. Go for it.
No, I was gonna finish answering the question.
Yeah, go. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll take Aguero.
Why does Zlatan? Because Zlatan gives you that vibe of a number 9, like ridiculous goal, ridiculous celebration and everything.
He doesn't play like Aguero that can, create, and keep the ball with his feet. Ibrahimovic is not my type of striker. He's just not.
I think there's a misconception of how good Zlatan actually was.
Wait.
He's a target man, which he was not.
And also, I'm just not a fan of Zlatan, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah. So you choose Aguero either.
You mean like technical ability? Are you saying not as full as Aguero?
Yeah, I'm a technical merchant.
But wait.
I don't think he's technically better.
Is Aguero really more technical than Zlatan?
No, he means no. I know what he means. He means that low sense of gravity player. No, not technically better, but low sense of gravity and can take on players. Zlatan really couldn't do that.
Pretty much easy on the eye, pretty much.
Yeah, like Zlatan's not easy on the eye, but he's technically very good.
Oh, he's more of his body type.
Yeah, it's just his body type. He prefers more Aguero. I think it's subjective, to be honest. Okay, Abdullah.
I think. Yeah, I love Aguero, but I think I will lean more on Zlatan for me a little bit because Zlatan give me that vibe of a pure, like a prolific number 9 that can score goals from, like, when you give him the chance. It's not this Zlatan of this 41 years old, 49 years old, Zlatan of peak. When you give him that ball, he's scoring that goals. He has that ability.
He's playing in a Serie A, bro. Come on.
I know when you look at Zlatan Juventus, you look at Zlatan of Ajax, you see the Zlatan of Paris Saint-Germain. You can even see Zlatan was more like. I'm stuck.
The year after Zlatan left is the only year PSG haven't won the league since their takeover. I think honestly that says more than it needs to.
Nah, Unam is a brick. Let's be honest.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yes, guys. Let me give you guys a tough question. Since Nasta is here, Nasta, would you say let me put it this way now. I am not comparing both of them. I am not. But let's say who's gonna have a better legacy between the two of them, N'Golo Kante or Kevin De Bruyne?
You really can't compare the both, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying I'm not comparing both of them.
Maybe
Well,
if you compared Pogba and KDB, it would make more sense.
But I don't know how to. I don't know how to put that. I don't know how to word it.
If they both retire now,
yeah, I don't know how to
Kante
word
would
it.
have a better legacy.
Why?
Because he's won a Premier League first of all with Chelsea twice and with Leicester City and World Cup. Like he won a league with Leicester City. Like they never won the
But
league.
people come an argument and tell you Kevin De Bruyne work back to back.
No, but if you talk about greatness is different from better.
Because legacy is how they're perceived. It's not about the facts. It's just what people think of them. So
yeah, I think Kante will have a better legacy.
Yeah, he'll have a better legacy if they were both retire now. It's like Pele. Pele, like he won those World Cups. Nobody has seen him play, but he has a better legacy than anyone else.
Vas, who do you go for? Yeah,
you said Kante. You said Kante has a better legacy than Messi. That's what you said.
That's me. Nah. I was arguing with Sean. Sean is a madman. It's like he watching Messi, so I understand. He watching Messi.
Messi's attorney, man.
Did you say if Kante wins the Champions League, you have a better?
I was arguing with Sean.
What if Conte wins the Ballon d'Or? Then what?
Sean is a madman. Sean is a madman. So you can't win it with Lionel Messi. So.
But come on. One World Cup doesn't take away what Messi has done. Okay, Messi's like.
Yeah, I know. Messi legacy is up here. So
what's the topic now?
No, Sean was like, what was I forgetting the debate? So somebody chipping that. What if N'Golo Kante wins the Champions League? Would he have a better legacy than Messi? And I said yes. I haven't even explained the reason. And she never. Yeah, man, shut up, man. Just shut up.
He said delete your channel.
I haven't even explained my reason.
What would you say?
I haven't even explained my reason yet. And they were like,
there's no reason. There's no logical reason you can bring me up.
Vas, I know. But Sean is a Messi worshipper. I know that. So I was trying to piss that. I was trying to piss him off. I was trying to piss that guy off. I knew Lionel Messi is a far better player than N'Golo Kante. I'm not even have a debate about it. I know that one for sure. But I'm trying to like piss him off and because the way you analyze football, just like, man, you gotta stop this bullshit, man. This doesn't work in football anymore.
Abdullahi, I think you have a slight vendetta to Messi. Like you hate him.
No. I don't. Okay, see, everybody will love me. I love Messi. Take out my Ronaldo's kind of and Mbappe stuff. I love Messi. The way Messi plays football, hey, hands up.
Abdullah, the reason you love Messi is because you can use him against Pep.
No, I can use him against Sean. See, like I tell you last, my agenda with Pep will be over when they win the UCL with Man City. I already said it already. It's gonna be over. The same with Lionel Messi. If he doesn't win that, what
Abdullah, it's not gonna be over. I'm gonna play all the receipts that you talked about Pep
sure.
over and over again.
Yes, I told Sean, I cannot put Lionel Messi ahead of Maradona and Pele. I'm sorry, I cannot. It's one of the best, not the greatest for me. I'm sorry. No. You cannot be that delusion and tell that.
For me, he's a better player than both, but greatness is always subjective. It's just it's just fact. Sorry, greatness is just fact.
It also depends on what you value more. I value being a better. I value who are the best players more than the greater players, in my opinion.
And also, in my opinion, depending on how good you are, that contributes to your greatness. Do you know what I mean? So when you're saying the best versus the greatest, I do see, but they coexist.
There's a lot of talented players have done nothing though, you know.
Exactly.
I remember Tarap could have been, in my opinion, he could have been top 15 players of this generation if he actually put his head down, or he actually knew he was coached right, because he wasn't really coached right.
Or Ben Arfa.
Ben Arfa, exactly.
Yes,
they had the talent
but guys, the way Sean put Lionel Messi is way too much. That's my problem with him. That I understand Messi has this ability.
Much, like, come on, like this guy puts up numbers that are absolutely crazy. Like, listen, nobody can put those numbers.
I know. Yes, I know. But this is where it's gonna be a problem, because people will say Messi has this, Messi has that. I am not disputing that. I give him that. He has that. But my problem is people will not rate him highly in Argentina. Be like, Maradona wanted to World Cup. What have you won us?
They are
Lionel
Argentina
Messi.
merchants. They just want if look, if one guy from the road won them the World Cup, they will tell you that one guy from the road is better than Messi because they won the World Cup. Okay.
Okay.
They don't really.
They're not gonna say
wouldn't this
no,
be?
but it's the same thing with England. Like they don't like, for example, these golden generation players. The only people that rate them actually was just United fans, Chelsea, and Liverpool fans. Other than that, like for me as a City fan, I don't really care about Scholes, Gerrard, and Lampard.
Let me put it. Let me put it
this. No, people abroad. People abroad rated the England golden generation back then.
I don't rate them because they didn't do
rate
anything for England.
a lot of people.
Let me put it this way now. If Ronaldo wins this year, he and wins the World Cup, does he have a legacy than Lionel Messi?
He's the GOAT.
Yeah, he's the GOAT. Yeah, he's the GOAT.
Yeah,
but Sean will tell you it's a lie that he will choose Messi ahead of Ronaldo. That's how he worship Messi.
If Ronaldo wins the World Cup, he said. It depends. It depends how much he contributes, though. If he doesn't contribute, then no.
Yeah, but Abdullahi, I think Sean's point, if Ronaldo was to win the World Cup, would be just, once again, talent, his ability, what he could do on the pitch. But I would agree, if Ronaldo won the World Cup, of course, he's the GOAT, he's the greatest. We can't deny that if he's impactful in the World Cup. But
it depends what he does, though. He can't just win the World Cup. He has to contribute.
He has to score in the round of 16, quarterfinals,
he has to be the best player. But
no. This is my thing, though.
He has to score in crucial games. Help them.
But Abdullah, this is my thing. I mean, because I like Messi, but this is my only thing about, like, you know, the diehard Messi fans. Just the only thing that's like, it's like when Barcelona or Messi are successful, it's all him to them. But then once there's a slip or they lose, all those they blame everybody else but him. It's like it got to be a 50-50 balance. Those same teammates you're blaming, they helped him.
You just said the same thing though. You just freaking took away your argument though. Like if Barcelona do well, it's always Messi at the front foot. Let's be honest here though.
I'm saying, but those teammates still help though. You can't say those teammates are trash.
But they helped. But it's always Messi. Like if you look at a game that Barcelona have done well, who's always their best player in attack?
Lionel Messi.
Of course, it's Messi.
Most of the time it's Messi. Around him. But Messi can always do so much. But when they lose, Messi can always do so much. He's a human being, isn't he?
I know. I'm not blaming him, but I'm saying you can't give one person all the credit.
How many times do his teammates step up? How many times do these teammates ever step up?
You talking about in the Champions League?
No, I'm talking about generally in La Liga.
In La Liga?
Sometimes Griezmann steps up there.
No, I'm saying there was a time where Messi. There was a time against Atletico Madrid where when Dembele scored a last-minute goal, and Messi didn't really play well that match. I mean, that's tough. I'm saying
it happens now and then.
I'm not saying it's Messi's fault. What I'm saying is, like, you can't, in a team game, you can't give somebody all the credit and then no blame. That's not.
I'm not part of those people, but I'm just saying that because the amount of work. Even I don't know, Marley, are you a Barcelona fan? Damon is a Barcelona fan.
Yeah. I'm a Barcelona fan. Yeah,
most of the time when Barcelona are doing well, Messi is always the best player. But I can always tell you.
Of course, he has to be.
But when they're doing
go on, Nasa.
Yeah. When they have a good game, it's always Messi there, and he's always the guy that's putting them in the front foot. But he needs his teammates. He can't do everything by himself all the time.
That's what
the days he goes off, most of the time these players don't actually know how to play. But if you realize when Messi's not playing, these players play with freedom, and I agree with you with that. Like you see, he puts a bit of pressure on his players to perform on his level every time, which they really can't because he's like one of the greatest players of all time. So it's very hard to do that.
I feel like
okay, go for it.
I feel like I'm a Barcelona fan, but I'm not a Messi fanboy. I respect Messi, but I don't think I'm a Messi fanboy because I'm not. I'm a football fan, Barcelona fan.
Who's that on your AVI?
I mean,
Messi. He's my favorite player, but I'm not a fanboy of him. I will criticize him when he doesn't do well, but I just feel like Messi doesn't get enough respect, in my opinion, because people just like to highlight his failures and not actually what he's won. But when it comes to other players, i.e. Ronaldo, Maradona, Pele, everyone highlights their greatness. But when it comes to Messi, I just feel like he gets disrespected.
Exactly.
But that's how good he is.
Mali, you are very correct. I love Messi and I rate Messi so highly. Yes, but my point where I have an issue with John is I can understand you can love Messi all you want, but the way you put Messi is way too, for me, it's overboard. It's way too much because if you are putting that, people can attack you and tell you, yes, Messi has won this. Same thing with Ronaldo too. But Ronaldo has this IW than Messi. Give an argument. He won't be able to give an argument because he will try to boycott his arguments because he doesn't have a proof about it. It does not.
But if you're being objective here, if you're just looking about ability, pure ability, he's the greatest player.
Yes,
Pure ability.
yes,
of
I
course.
know.
Nobody
I
comes
know.
close.
We know. But Nasa, you can't be a great player without winning an international trophy for either
I'm not talking about that. That's always fact. Fact is a fact. Okay, like I don't care how talented you are, but if you carry.
Did they cut out?
We can't hear you, Nasa. Oh my God, we can hear Nasa.
But anyway, Marley, to your point, I think the reason why people highlight his failures more is because I think that's a symptom of his super fans that tend to be kind of annoying. Like a lot, like the type of fans to be like, oh, like Messi is this and that, and like if you don't agree, then you just don't watch the game. You just don't understand what you're talking about. And it's like after it's like, bro, like shut the. I don't know if you want me to curse. It's like, bro, you shut up. So. Because I'll be honest with you, I've never really cared for that much for either Messi or Ronaldo, and that's just because I've never really tried to follow the
rivalry.
Yeah, that of like their careers, or just like follow how like all their fans perceive them. So I'd be the type of person to like look back at their careers and be like, damn, they really did that after they retired because then the publicity will lay low. So you can actually, have a fair view of them without a bunch of fans telling you why one or the other is the greatest or the worst player.
But Mali, I love Messi, and I will say it again. I'm not a Messi fan, but what that guy does in football, you have to give him a respect. But where my problem with Sean is the way the level is putting Messi is making it way too much that every fan wants to hate Messi. Every fan wants to hate him.
That's my point. Like,
every fan wants to hate him. The way he's putting Lionel Messi, it's making every fan hate him. Like, wait. Yeah, we know Messi is good. We can see this. We know how good Messi is. But when you are putting this guy, hell no. You gotta stop this. You have to stop this. It's way too much.
I understand that. Yeah,
it's way too much.
Because I'm not blaming Messi for the Champions League failures and whatnot. Because I'm not an idiot. I know football. I know football is a team game. I know he's the best player on the team. There's only so much one person can do. What I'm saying is, it's also a team game. So you can't say he's the only one that stepped up. Everybody else flopped. Every time he loses, that's my point. That's what I don't like. Like, because his teammates get criticized every time, but like, whenever a team loses, it's never one player's fault. It's the whole team's fault.
I think the reason that is because in the last 5 years, Barcelona have been failing in the Champions League so much that the Messi fanboys, they just generalize the players of being crap, so they just hate on them every single season because it happens consecutively. They just say, "Oh, it's their fault, not Messi's." But in certain games, Messi could have done more. I agree.
Yeah, because even Real Madrid, it was a team effort. Like, yes, it was Cristiano the best player, of course, but they had a great team. The team effort. Like, you look at Juventus. Juventus is crap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a team game. Like.
Because I also had this argument with him. It was like I was like, I understand what Pep Guardiola has done for both PSG, but for both Bayern Munich and Man City. But I'm not gonna put Pep in the category of a great manager because he needs to deliver the UCL for Manchester City first before I can have a debate.
I don't get this though. Like, Mourinho can go a whole career. I understand what you mean. He's done it with Messi.
One of Pep Guardiola is one of the best manager, if not one of the great. But you want me to put him as the GOAT manager? That conversation is way too stretched for me because
Who's your GOAT?
For me, Jupankis, Carlo Ancelotti, Zinedine Zidane, Alex Ferguson. Yeah, he won 3 Champions League.
Ancelotti has the exact opposite problem that Pep has, where he has 3 UCL. But he's a tournament merchant, though.
I know, but he has 3 UCL. You have to respect that.
I don't know how the hell your Pike is getting there. Like, let me put it this way. Like, I don't know how you guys view this for managers. I view your league performances higher. I rate your league performances higher as a manager because that's more games that you have. That's more things that you have to plan for. It's the same way you rate a player's Champions League game higher because they're playing higher quality players. I rate managers' ability to manage a league season more because that's more games, that's more variables you have to take into account.
You use
because,
more tactics in those games as well. Like they have
exactly
to have,
obviously I'm not trying to diminish like some of these managers' accomplishments. You can fluke. I'm not trying to say that this will happen, but you can fluke your way to a Champions League title. You can't fluke your way to win a league title.
That's 100% fact. That's 100%.
Like Roberto Di Matteo, but I always bring some. I don't know how the hell. I don't know how he won the Champions League with Chelsea.
Liverpool as well. Liverpool.
In 2018.
No, I'm talking about 05.
Oh yeah, 05. Like I don't like. So you are you gonna say that because they fluked their way to a win that the manager's automatically better at managing people? No.
No. Abdullahi, Abdullahi, with you and Pep, we all know Pep is a good manager, but I don't think you want to accept he's one of the greatest managers.
Like I said, it is one of the great, not the greatest for me.
Yeah,
that is what my problem is at the moment.
So how is he a fraud then? How is he a fraud?
This is
one of the greatest. How can he be a fraud?
Let me put my the way I rate Pep for me. You cannot spend that kind of tons of money and people give you excuse every season and say, yeah, he's been unlucky in the UCL. No. He has spent some ridiculous money and he has been backed a lot. He's one of the most backed manager in world football. And look at that player he has in Man City. Those players can win. Those players won in Premier League back to back.
Okay, how many UCL winners are in City squad? How many UCL winners?
I know there's no UCL winners in Man City squad.
Exactly.
But Pep Guardiola is a winner. He has won the
Champions
League before.
There's only one. Scott Carson. That's the only one.
Here's the thing. The other thing you have to keep in mind about Pep is the way Pep likes to win. He likes to win in a way where the opposition will feel stupid. Like I was bringing this point up earlier. Like he likes to win in a way where you like the opponent will question, do I really know how to play this game we call football? Like, do I actually know what I'm doing?
He's a perfectionist.
Most managers don't want to. Most managers are trying to win, but he wants to win in a certain way. Like I remember on the Twitter thing, we were having a conversation about him versus Sir Ferguson, and pretty much what I said is, Sir Ferguson can make a bad team good, but Pep makes good teams great. So, so it's really about your.
Well, that's the best way you put it. Like I've never heard someone say in a better way. He can make a bad team look good.
Recently, I've been very been watching the way Man City play under Pep, and I've been liking the way Pep, because that has been the way I wanted him to play from day one. From the way started Man City, that has been the way I wanted him to play. You don't need your tiki-taka football will work, but at least learn from the EPL first. People learn from the managers, learn from the EPL when they play it. So learn there first, then use your tactics that works. That's not my problem.
I mean, technically he did. Like the 2017 season, if Pep was just focused on trying to win the league that year, instead of doing the whole tiki-taka thing, they probably would have won the league ahead of Chelsea that year. So, like, because if you look at a lot of the games they were losing because they were misplacing passes in bad places because they were trying to get the thing down. So yeah.
I understand that. I understand that, and I get that. So I'm not hating on Pep. My problem with Pep is I just want him to deliver the UCL for Man City, and the agenda is over. And I'm serious. This year, since last year, I've been very, 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 very easy on Pep. I keep saying it. I'm very easy on him because I appreciate what he has done as a manager more.
No, you don't. Abdullah, don't lie.
I'm serious. I'm being serious now. Since last year, I've been watching him a lot, and I've been saying it since he has tried to be more pragmatic and understand the way football is in EPL right now. I've been respecting my way. I put Pep Guardiola. I've been respecting him more because now I'm seeing a lot of things I'm not seeing Pep Guardiola before. I'm seeing it now because he's been doing it now.
SK. You know the thing is that who's a downfall of a genius is always himself, right? It's never someone else. It's always himself. The only thing, the downfall of Pep was always himself, and that's always happens with people like the best scientists, the best physicists, like everybody that's best in a thing. It's always themselves that bring themselves down in a critical moment, but they learn from those mistakes. And I feel like Look, Pep Guardiola's only been managing for I think 12, 11 years,
12
and the
years.
amount of trophies he's won, like
He has
if
won.
he
It's ridiculous.
He's only getting started.
Exactly, he's only getting started, and he's learning his craft on his job. Like he's learning everything on the job.
Everything.
So so this guy will 100%. I'm 100% sure if he's not at City, this guy wins another 3 Champions Leagues before he retires. So after he retires, I'm 100% sure this guy retires as the greatest manager of all time.
He will.
But he's just look, he's not perfect yet. He's reaching that point of perfection.
That's why I think that. That's why I say Nasa. That's why I say
nobody can say anything about.
Since last year, I've been putting more respect on Pep Guardiola. So I've been saying since last year, I've been putting more respect on him because he's been doing some stuff. I'm like, wow, Pep, you really doing this? Now I'm changing my view on you. That's why when I go on someone, I have to give him respect when he does something right. Pep Guardiola is doing something right, and I'm massively respecting what he's doing as a manager. I'm respecting everything he's doing. Because my problem with him from day one, Man City was like, Pep Guardiola, you have to learn in EPL. Don't play this, take attack. It will work, but at least understand the way EPL is being played for. Then you can introduce your style of play. That will work. That will work. Since you understand the way EPL is being played.
I think I understand that. I think Damon and Molly, because they're both Barcelona fans, they can agree. I think Pep Guardiola got lost in his own sauce when he was at Barcelona, because he did dominate everything, dominated every team he played against, especially in the final. Maybe the 08, the 09 final was a bit lucky because United played very well that game, but most of the games they played in Champions League, they dominated every side. So he got lost in his own sauce. Like every great manager always thinks like, I've won that this way, and I'm gonna lose this way.
I'm gonna stick by it this way.
He's gonna stick by it, but you're always gonna get humbled, and he's got humbled enough. He got humbled enough in the Champions League, and he's a human. He's a human. It's like
you know why? Because there was a start I saw with Pep Guardiola. I think when he had that record of 21, is it 21 unbeaten? Is it 21 unbeaten?
21 wins.
No, we went 24 wins in a row, I think.
Before you play United, how many wins was that?
24, I think. 24.
Is it 24? Yeah,
24, 23.
24. So I checked the record from when he started winning that one till like 21st. Like, wow, then I tweeted, wow, what a performance. This man, I have literally give him my respect. You deserve massive stuff. Like, since last year, I've been putting my respect on you, and I will always do because you showed a lot. And Sean was like, now you respect us. Like, hey, I'm not hating on Pep Guardiola. I respect Pep Guardiola, but the way you are putting Pep Guardiola, I'm not putting him there yet. I respect him as a manager. I don't hate on or even bash him. I respect him so much because what he has won is ridiculous. What he has won is so ridiculous. I can't even bash what he has won. That's how great of a manager he is. He has done so much for football. That's how great he is. Look at people are saying EPL is the most watched league. Who made the most watched league? Isn't it Pep Guardiola? It's Pep Guardiola. It's Pep.
I don't want to say that about.
It's Pep.
Most watched before that.
Yes. What I mean is they play from the back, take football. Look at how that team play pragmatic, take at the back.
Yeah, if you mean pragmatic
that, football.
If you mean that,
but look at what Pep Guardiola brought to the EPL. More fluent football, more entertaining.
He more diverse.
Exactly. So why won't you rate Pep Guardiola more? Why won't you like him more? I don't even hate on him, but my issue with him is Pep, please just win the UCL for Man City. Just please.
Even if he fails to win the UCL, he'll win it somewhere else, in my opinion.
I mean, honestly, though, there's only so many places you can go unless he goes back to Barcelona.
No, but he's always look. Managers get sacked every day.
Every day, yeah.
Every day, like. But the only teams he will never go back to is, I think he's gonna stay for a long time.
Barcelona or maybe Bayern Munich.
He's not gonna go to Real Madrid. He's not gonna go back to Bayern. He might go back to Barca because there's always connection with Barcelona. So he's probably gonna end his career at Barcelona if he gets a chance. But there's only so many clubs you can go to. Maybe Juventus and PSG are two of them, and maybe Inter or AC Milan. But I don't think those guys fit his style. I think he said he's gonna retire early. He said he's not gonna manage for years and years because he's already bald enough. So he said that
when I speak to H, I was like, H, I don't hate on Pep. It's like, I said I don't hate on him. I do not hate on him. Understand my logic. I don't hate on Pep. I don't.
You do hate on Pep, Abdullah.
My problem, Nasa, my problem with
I
Pep
swear,
is
it's not only
I remember.
There's
Yes,
a lot
I
of like
remember.
Nigerians. There's a lot of Nigerians that believe that Pep, like, because I remember if even Have Hopes mentioned it.
Mhm.
I can hear feedback that a lot of Nigerians think Pep is nothing without Messi.
No,
So
I didn't say. My issue with Pep is when he first came to Man City, I was like, Pep Guardiola, because I was the Barcelona and I was the PSG and the Bayern Munich. I was like, okay, you want to bring this taka football to EPL? Let's see how you're gonna succeed. Then I was like, start chipping up. I was like, Pep Guardiola, learn APL curve first before you play your UI curve system. This will work in APL. It will work because it's your philosophy. You are the philosophy manager. It will work, but at least learn and understand how the APL work first. Then, when you implement those systems into the APL, it will eventually work because you are the king of the UI curve system. You knows about the system very well than any other manager.
But
So, but
wouldn't
when
you
I
agree?
see,
Wouldn't you agree that you hate on Pep? Come on, let's be honest.
I don't hate on him. My only agenda with Pep Guardiola is he hasn't won the UCL yet, and the level in which people are putting him as the great manager, I haven't put him yet into that level. He's getting there, but I haven't put him yet there.
But
That's
Abdullahi,
me.
the reason people rate him so highly is not just because of what he's won; it's how he's won those trophies. It's the style of play and the domination on the opponents that he did in his prime.
Remember Mourinho, like how he played. Nobody will talk about it. They will talk about how great it was, but nobody will talk about how they did it because nobody gives a shit about that Porto Monaco final. Who gave a shit about that?
Exactly.
Like Marley, like what Marley is saying, like the way he's playing, if he dominates football like that, 100%. But continue.
I mean, winning the treble with Inter though. I mean, that's always going to be remembered.
Yeah, the winning the treble is going to be remembered, but his style of play is.
He won't be remembered. Like nobody's gonna praise him.
To be fair to Mourinho, I really remember 2015 Chelsea. The way he won that league, the first half of that season,
that was good. Though.
He played really good attacking football. I don't think people give him enough credit for that.
I think they scored above 100 goals. I think I'm not sure.
Even that's the funny part about it. The funny part about it is like I think I told the Chich. Is it last week or last month? I don't remember. I said it. Even if Pep Guardiola lose to Borussia Dortmund, I'm not gonna hate on Pep. He said what? I said yes. I said because look at those years this man has won something. My agenda on Pep Guardiola has never been hate. It's about how he won these trophies. When the manager has a philosophy and he implement that philosophy, you have to respect that philosophy. You have to respect it. You have to, because he has a system that is working. This thing works because he learned it and he knows his craft as a manager. So you have to give him that double. No. Pep, I respect you as a manager. So even if he loses, I was like, no, you have to chill on Pep. I already told him, I'm not gonna come and say it. No, I have to come out and say yes. I've been on these are my reasons that I've been on Pep Guardiola. This is the so reason. I am not hating on him. It deserves some respect, and I fully respect Pep Guardiola. I respect him a lot. People may call him the checkbook manager, but he needs those players to make his philosophy work.
Yeah,
because he learned it.
Yeah, every manager needs players.
Yes, exactly. So he learned it from Johan Cruyff. Exactly. So if he doesn't learn it, how does he know it? Other manager learning from Pep, the way Pep play from the back, ball playing central back, ball playing defender, ball playing goalkeeper. If Pep doesn't implement those systems into the Premier League, how does other manager learn from that? It's not possible, because he actually has a philosophy as he's working that everybody is following. That is a definition of a great manager.
Yeah,
he's obsessed with football. He's obsessed with football.
Exactly. So I'm not hating. I'm not even know it, but the way people are kind of putting it, especially Sean. I was like, Sean, easy, bro. I respect Pep. What that man have known, he cannot dispute it in world football. I respect him so much, very, very much. But
I hate when people say like Pep Guardiola is lucky though. Like, how is he lucky though? People say like he managed the best teams. He had to win with Barcelona, otherwise he will never get these jobs.
Exactly, and he did it. He did.
He turned Barcelona around. People forgot.
Yeah, exactly.
He turned it around.
I've said this before, but the worst thing that happened to Pep Guardiola was Bayern winning that treble the year before he came.
Yeah, because how many teams win a Champions League after they win a treble? Like when it went to a drought, United.
Damien wants to talk something. Let me hear from Damien. Damien say something.
What did Damien say? No, he's just muting and unmuting.
Yeah. Listen, Like whenever people say like he inherited like a brilliant team, it's just so stupid to me because he promoted players like Busquets. He brought Pedro back. He brought players into the fold to make his
PK.
system work. Yeah, PK, like he brought players.
He even got rid of Ronaldinho and Deco. Like,
yeah, like he put his neck out and took out players that was, fan favorites like Ronaldinho. Like I don't get when people say that like he just inherited like this amazing team. Like he had to do some work.
For a guy that was in a freaking B team, for a guy to be in a B team and to do that, he doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah, that Barcelona and Barcelona was in a bad period because people say this is the worst Barcelona. That Barcelona lost was third in La Liga, and they lost and they were giving Real Madrid a guard of honor. That was like Barcelona's worst time, even worse than this. So, and he turned them around. He turned them from third in La Liga to winning everything within a year. Like what manager does that?
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree though, but I agree though. If he didn't have those players, he won't be as successful. Everybody knows that. It's true. It's true though.
But NASA,
he
but this is what this is a little bit I'm like, I have to respect Pep in this. But yes, if it doesn't have like won't win it, but he learned this craft from someone, right? From UI craft. He learned it. If he doesn't learn this system, he will never use it. But when he learns this, he knows. He look at the player, yes, this player that want to play my system, it doesn't work. And he went to a club that I'm gonna go to a club that's gonna back me, back my philosophy, and back my certificate. And he went there, he went to Manchester City. Man City will back him because they have the money. The Abu Dhabi will tell him, yes, you want this player, you're getting it. If this is gonna work with your system, we're gonna give you 100% support you want. I would like a manager why you know as a philosophy.
Except for De Bruyne, or maybe I don't know. Like, who would you say in the City team, in the midfield especially, would you say is top 3 midfielders in the world?
In the world.
Nah, top 3. Top 3.
Like in this position or just in the world?
Yeah, I'm talking about centre midfielder in this position.
Is it Man City or in the world?
I put no. I said apart from De Bruyne.
None of them. But
I think Silva was top 3 in 2019.
I put. This is how I put Modric first, and then I put Kimmich. But although Kimmich plays a bit deeper, but he's still a midfielder.
Modric is midfielder,
yeah.
And I put Cruz. I put Cruz there.
In 2019, but you could have made a case for Bernardo Silva.
In 2019, yeah. In 2019, but he dipped down after that.
Rodri's top. But things ebb and flow. Like no one stays at the top forever. But like before 2020, was Kimmich like top 3 conversation? Not really, no. So
no, it wasn't. No.
Yeah, so things changed.
But Gundogan wasn't either though. This season is the season that good.
Let's hear from Vas. Vas, he's not been talking. Are you asleep, Vas?
I think he said that he was like that he left, or I don't know.
I think he's just listening.
He's back.
He's there.
Oh, he's back.
Vas,
no,
are you sleeping?
You been listening to our conversation?
Yeah. I've just been listening. Actually, I've been back, but I've been listening.
We're talking about because Sean was kind of because Nasa was asking me about Pep. I was like, I don't hate on Pep. Like I respect Pep because my problem with Pep from the beginning was like, yes, I know you learned this UI cross system. Everybody knows. I know, we know. But for you to look at this, you have to buy a player, and he went to Man City, a club that's gonna give him the money he wants. I get that, but I'm not hating on him. But I was like, Pep, this is APL. You have to learn first for you to implement your system. That UI cross system to work. Learn from the EPL first. You're gonna fail as a manager. That's true. But that system you're implementing now will work because you have that intelligence to use it to make it work. You've used it in Bayern Munich and it worked. Barcelona, it worked. Why won't it work in Man City when Man City has the money? It will surely work. That is the definition of a great manager.
Yeah.
Because he has a philosophy and it's working. I don't hate on him, but my problem was him that Pep, don't do this bullshit in the beginning of the season. It won't work. It will not work. You will fail. You will surely fail. That's my problem with him. But since last year, it's been like reverse, go on the counter, be more defensive, and win matches. That's how a manager should be winning. That is what I wanted from Pep Guardiola from the beginning. He took over from Man City. Use your brain, Pep. Go defensive, understand the EPL, and use your philosophy. It will work that way because now you understand what you want to do as a manager. That's a great manager for me.
Mhm. Yeah, so like okay, so like what I'll do is like I'll actually like say the pros of Pep first, and then I'll say like the cons of Pep. Right? So pros, like first of all, he's the greatest manager like this season. You know, right now, like no question about it, dude. No question about it. He's the best manager in the world, and it's not even close. Like, and the thing is, like,
No debate, no debate, no debate.
yeah, and most of the people hit the points, dude. Like, he's a genius. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, yes, the criticism of money is there, yes, but the thing is, like, for the kind of football this guy plays, you need to have like very high caliber players, and high caliber technical players come at very expensive fees. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. So the thing is, like, and the thing is, like, he's been successful after spending money, dude, and he spent the money wisely. You know, he's not spent it on 1-2 players. He's built up a very impressive squad with Man City. He's taken City to a very high level, which like many fans couldn't have imagined 10, 12 years ago, them reaching this level. And he's elevated them to a greater extent footballing wise compared to Pellegrini and Mancini. That's true. Like the kind of football they play, it's highly, highly impressive. So you have to give him props for that. You have to give him props for adapting, like what many people said. Like, for example, like his Barcelona tactics, you know, like congesting the midfield, things like that, like they were tailored to La Liga. That's why he was so dominant in La Liga. In Bundesliga, he changed. You know, he realized, like, okay, teams transition Bayern down the middle. And I actually mentioned this before, teams transition Bayern down the middle. So what did he do? He revolutionized the fullback position. He moved his fullbacks inside. You know, there's a reason, like, Lam moved to midfield in many of those games because he tried to create numerical advantages in the central channels by pushing his fullbacks inward. And, like, Bayern were able to stop many of the counterattacks from Bundesliga teams in the Premier League. You know, like, he's changed as well. I think he's taken that Bayern template from 15-16 heavily into his Man City teams. You can see many similarities there with the hexagon shape, and they build up like there. So, like, I mean, tactics buffs will love Pep Guardiola because it's fascinating to see, like, his tactical brain and how he sets up his schematics and everything. And, you know, like, Man City oftentimes, like, he's done a brilliant job here as well, like, with the inverted fullbacks. But, you know, and I would like to say, you know, this as well about Pep, like, his formations and everything have, you know, over the years, they always have a beautiful geometry to them, dude. Like, if you think of the 3-4-3 in the 11-12 season with Barcelona, like that had a beautiful like cubic geometry to it. The hexagon has a very beautiful geometry to it. Like, and Man City, if you see like the way they play during the build-up phase, they kind of have this WM shape to them, dude. It's a back three, you know, like makeshift back three. Then they have two men, kind of a double pivot with the inverted fullbacks in front of that back three. Then they have two number 10s, essentially, 8-10 hybrids. Like, usually, like, you know, that's been David Silva and Kevin De Bruyne. Sometimes it's Gundogan and Kevin De Bruyne. And then in front of that, they have, like, their front three, you know, like two wingers that usually stay very wide. They start very wide. And then you have your striker, Jesus or Aguero. So, like, that geometry, like, is very beautiful. I've never seen, like, another manager play with this beautiful geometry in the spatial arrangement of his players on the pitch. You have to give him huge props for that. Like, he's revolutionized football, dude. Like, you can give his philosophy, you can accredit his philosophy with 2 World Cups because, you know, the Spain team played heavily like his Barcelona team. The Germany team in 2014, their core was from Bayern Munich, Pep's Bayern Munich, and they played, you know, the way they built from the back, you know, like it was very similar to Pep. I think he improved I'll say 3 players heavily in Bayern Munich. Okay, Kimmich, he basically created Kimmich. Kimmich's versatility came from Pep Guardiola's coaching. He improved Muller's playmaking and passing immensely. He made Muller a more unselfish player who could actually play make instead of just make runs into the box and score goals and be a very good goal scorer. So he improved Muller tremendously. He also improved Neuer tremendously and made Neuer like a sweeper keeper. You know, Neuer was already like very good on the ball under Heinkes, but under Pep, it reached kind of a different level. I'll also give him props for, you know, improving Sterling a lot at Man City. So he's improved players tremendously. So you have to give him all the props for that. He's top 5, if not top 3, greatest managers of all time, I will say. He's top 5, if not top 3. Now we get to the cons of Pep, right? The cons is, is he the GOAT? The answer is no.
It's getting there. It's not yet. But it's getting there.
No, but like, here's the thing, dude. Like, here's the thing. Like, I'll say he's not the GOAT. Whether he'll get there, dude, even that's uncertain, to be honest. Even that's uncertain. I'll ask a question to the panel.
Voss. Wait, Voss. Before I ask you a question, were you here when I gave the amount of goals he's concedes when he loses in Champions League ties?
Oh yeah. I heard that. Yep. I heard that. Actually, like now, actually, like, thanks for mentioning, because I was about to give you props for that as well, dude. Like, and I'll start with this question, right? Which is a bigger test of a manager's tactical acumen, Champions League or League? Which is a bigger test of the tactical acumen of a manager? Answer is Champions League easily, right? And the thing is, like, the reason why Pep doesn't do well in Champions League is, and I actually hinted at it as well, and many of the panel have actually hinted at it, like, he tailors his squads, his teams, his tactics to the league, not to the Champions League. Look at how Flick tailored Bayern's tactics last season. Like, they were tailor-made to win Champions League knockout games, to score lots of away goals. Like, that's why they did well in the Champions League. See, the thing is, like, Pep, you know, like, with that sort of, like, inverted fullbacks thing, the hexagon, you know, all these fancy methods of building from the back, the way they recirculate the ball, the way they control the possession, it's very tailored to league play, not to Champions League play. Like, those formations, those tactics inherently have many weaknesses in Champions League. The biggest weakness in Champions League is you face teams with a lot of pace who have very good wingers, especially inverted wingers, dude. And the teams that Pep Guardiola has, the way he sets them up ever since his Barcelona days, he leaves the flanks open, dude. And you saw even against Gladbach, dude. Gladbach created there were some warning signs there as well. Like City completely controlled those two legs, no doubt about it. Like, they completely dominated. It was all City, basically. But there were one or two instances there where Gladbach found a lot of space on the flanks. You know, and even if City's defense has improved a lot, that's going to be an issue when they face Bayern or PSG in the next round. Those issues will come up, as they've come up in years past. You know, like, Bayern had a magnificent defense. You know, like, Bayern's defense, like, in 15, 16, 13, 14 was better than this Man City defense, like, when it comes to Champions Leagues. When you look at the experience of some of those center backs that they had, the experiences of Lahm, of Neuer, but they still got exposed tactically in many of those games because, you know, like, Pep, you know, he plays that high line, you know, everything. But the thing is, he leaves his flanks very exposed. And that's something like that Flick fixed up with Bayern. And that's why Bayern did better with Flick than they did with Pep. You know, like, so, like, it's going to come up. And, like, I don't know if they're going to win the Champions League, dude. Like, I mean, maybe they face, you know, PSG and, you know, there's individual mistakes or whatever. But tactically, everything, when I see, like, these teams have the edge over Man City ultimately. And another thing, like, he's built his squad literally the way he's bought players. You know, I praised him before for.
I think where I put him is, like, I think the UI Cup system he learned a lot from UI Cup, a lot that he implemented that system that even for you to have a flaws, it's gonna be for you to play the way Pep Guardiola play, my lord, and you have to spend stupid and ridiculous money. You have to literally go to a club that's gonna spend. I want this player, I want this player, I want this player, because that is how their system works. That system cannot work with your heart. It can't work with Bakary Sagna.
I disagree though. But yeah, it won't work with Bakary Sagna. But if you got a budget, even if you got a budget, like a small, maybe like not as big as he was, he would get technical. There's cheap technical players, and he would eventually win the league if he was given time to win that league. He would win the league, but there's like City didn't want to wait. They're not gonna wait. Pep. They're not gonna give. They get the best manager in the world. They're not gonna tell Pep Guardiola, we want you to freaking buy, I don't know, cheap players and develop them after 5 years. They want to win now. But if you get, I'm pretty certain if you give Pep Guardiola a cheaper budget, and he gets the players he wants, even with that cheaper budget, he will still make the most out of it. I'm
yes,
sure
because that philosophy learned from that philosophy learned from Cruyff. He learned it later. That's what I said.
No,
there's
but
a difference between.
No, you didn't have to spend. You were specifically saying you have to spend a lot of money, but you don't have to spend a lot of money to have technical players. That's all I'm saying. Though.
No, and I'll say another thing, right? Like, going off what I was saying before, like, you know, like, I'll praise him for spending his money wisely, but here's the thing, right? Like, tactics is one thing to account for Man City's failures, like in the Champions League the past years, but another big aspect of why they haven't made it to a final is because of we know this, individual errors and a lack of individual brilliance as well, dude. And the thing is, like, this is another thing I say, like, City, dude, they have a very deep squad. They have a lot of quality players. If one of their starters gets injured, they can easily bring off somebody to replace them. You know, KDB got injured for much of the season in 18-19.
Gundogan is there, Foden is there.
Bernardo's there, Gundogan is there. But the thing
That's
is,
Foden.
in the Champions League, one of the biggest intangibles is, and I'll give you an example to back up my point. One of the biggest intangibles is in the Champions League, you need that individual brilliance in your front line, in your front three or front four, to win you those games when the tactics don't work. And the thing is, like, Man City don't have that player in their attack right now. You know, like, they don't have that superstar who can just make a difference. I'll give you an example, right? How many of you guys remember that 2 legs between Juventus and Bayern Munich in 2016? One of the best 2 legs.
Round of 16? You mean the round of 16?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Allegri in the second leg outcoached Pep tactically. But the thing is, at that time, Pep had those difference makers in Lewandowski and Muller who could rescue him individually. You know,
Yes, those are brilliant players. Look at individual.
No, but I disagree with us. I disagree because the way the goals came as well, they weren't very it wasn't individual work. The way the goals came, the only one I would say was maybe Thiago's goal was individual brilliance.
No, but I don't know about that because the thing is, like, individual brilliance is one thing, but there's also clutch. You know, like, clutch is like part of individual brilliance. Like I don't know, dude. I don't know, like, in this Man City attack, right? Okay, sometimes you have Foden, Mahrez, you know, Jesus. Okay, you have Sterling. Sometimes he can be clutch, but I don't see anybody to the level of Muller and Lewandowski or Messi, like, in terms of clutch, or Iniesta, dude, in terms of clutch.
Yeah, but that comes with time, though. That comes because they've made their name. They've made their name already because you know them. These City players really haven't made their name to be considered. The only maybe player that you can say is clutch right now is probably Gundogan. Because he scored in Champions League final, but other than that, we don't really see. So Pep, this is Pep's task. Like, this is a big task to bring these players that have no Champions League pedigree, to put them to that level. So in the future, I know these players are not to that level, but nobody knows until you've reached that level. Because nobody knew in the beginning when Lewandoski was at Dortmund that he was going to become this player. Nobody knew that. Nobody knew Müller was going to be dominating in every single. They wrote their legacy and they became those person. So this is his task. I agree with Vas. He doesn't really have those differences. But even with Bayern though, did he really win the Champions League? He didn't win the Champions League either. So.
No, but the thing is, his Bayern teams got further though. His Bayern teams did get further than his City teams. That's their.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Vas, can I say something quick? Yeah, Nasta, you know how you were saying Man City don't have those individual players to change a game, and they don't have that legacy behind them. I think one reason for that is because Man City, the way they play is heavily reliant on the system, and all the players seem to be happy to be there. There's not a player with an ego to say, let me just grab the game by the scruff of the neck. It's just, if I don't play well, someone else will come in. I don't really think that City players have that mentality of a Lewandowski, Muller, Messi, Neymar, that type of player.
There's a beauty with a good squad that is happy, and there's an ugly side of it as well. The ugly side of it, there's not that big mentality of, I'm gonna take the game and I'm gonna win it on my own.
Well, and also one more. Let me just say this one more thing as well. Because you have so many good players, when Sterling, Mahrez, Aguero, Kevin De Bruyne are on the pitch, they're looking at each other like, okay, you're a good player, you're on my level. Do you know what I mean? So when you have all these good players and you're playing, they're looking around and they're seeing players on the level. However, in Bayern Munich, we all know
Kevin De Bruyne has that ego, though. To be honest, I do think
but
De Bruyne has
for
that
Bayern Munich and Barcelona with Pep, everyone knew who the main man was. Lewandowski, Muller, as you said, everyone knew Messi would step up. Like with Man City, players are looking around and they're all on the same level. So it's like the team have to create something instead of an individual.
Yeah,
I
agree with that. Like, honestly, if you think about it, Pep at Barcelona, right? If Messi didn't play for Barcelona, would that Barcelona squad be similar? Would the results be similar to what we see now?
Yeah, they'll be similar. They'll be similar. Yeah.
So you have the same, obviously the same squad. You still have like David Villa, Xavi, yesterday, all those other guys. But just take out Messi. Like For example, like a good example of that, Marley, would be like look at 2011 when they played Real Madrid. Remember Messi just is like fuck it, I'm gonna just take on like 5 people for no apparent reason. Like so I definitely feel
but they were gonna win that game regardless though.
But
I love the way Mali said it. The individual has been missing a massive because look at. I don't like to give an example, but I'll give an example. Look at Hazard played in APL. Hazard will get the ball. It will take player. It will run with player. That's individual.
Don't mention that bun. Okay.
No. I'm talking about EPL. When he plays in EPL, you know when they get the ball. Everybody knows. Oh, Hazard FC.
Abdullahi, but these players have done in the EPL already, so they don't have anything to prove in the Premier League.
Well, yeah, but it's also it's about hierarchy. It's not about the competition. It's like the thing I'm trying to say is that it's not even about the EPL or the Champions League. It's about the fact that the Chelsea players knew that Hazard's our best player. Hazard, I'm the best player on this team. So it's not about if the other players on Man City are as good as Hazard or not. It's like, for example, KDB, as good as KDB is, because I rate KDB very highly, I think he's the second best player in the Premier League or the best player, either or. Van Dijk, but that's a different conversation for another day. But my point is, if you look at the World Cup in 2018, who was the main guy that people were raving about? It wasn't KDB, it was Hazard. And
hey, SK, this is what I have to say right now. Remember when you guys said individual brilliance? Which individual brilliance? Except, like, I know Mane and Salah were individually good, but they worked as a team though. Because if you look at the Barcelona game, Liverpool, if you look at the Barcelona game, did Mane and Salah step up in that game?
No.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the difference. Jurgen Klopp's philosophy is more about hard work than Pep's is. So Jurgen Klopp's philosophy is.
I know, but they both work in their own way. They work.
Yeah, I mean they work in their own way, but hard work. I mean, it's like Kevin Durant said, famous basketball player. Hard work beats talent when talent fails to work hard. Not that Man City's players don't work hard, but Pep, the way Jurgen Klopp plays, they work hard. So when they face adversity, the first mindset is screw it. We're just gonna have to figure it out. Like if there's a brick wall in front of them, their answer is I'm gonna just have to run through it until I can smash through it. Whereas with Pep, it's more of like, damn, this wall is like here. How can I blow it up or something instead of just running through the stupid wall?
If I ask you this question, would you guys? How many of you guys gave a chance for Liverpool to come back without Mane? I mean, without Salah, sorry.
I don't give it.
I didn't give a chance.
Nobody gave a chance. I know it's very good to say it in hindsight right now. It's very easy to say.
I did because it was at Anfield. I knew there was a chance.
I mean, at least Liverpool didn't deserve to be 3-0 down on the bounce to play anyway. But yeah, no. But like I know it's no only.
I didn't give it a chance. I didn't give a shit over Anfield. I didn't give him any chance of coming back, especially without Salah. And there was another player. I can't remember who was missing. I can't remember who it was.
Somebody said something to me.
Yeah,
I would love us to discuss it. He said, "Have you heard what Leon Tommy said on Chelsea and Haaland?" So then he said this. He said he's confident no one will outbid Chelsea for Haaland. Basically, competes. This is what my problem is. Buying Haaland is not the problem because I know, like I told Sam, Haaland will come in and score goals. I have total confidence in it. He will score goals. But this is where my worry is. Haaland is demanding 350 million wages. That's one. Wages. That's way too much for a young player. Secondly, what is demand? We are signing an 180 million euro player. What that kind of amount of money?
Abdullah, it's not It's not actually that much. If you think about it.
I'm expecting in the season 30 to 40 goals in a season for me.
No, forget how old he is. Forget how old he is, but what he's bringing. Forget the age. I know he's young and everything, but which other strikers bringing what he's bringing in this today's market?
Maybe Kylian Mbappe. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think
Mbappe is not a striker.
He's more of an inside forward.
Lukaku.
Like if you look at Bale, how much is earning and how much time he spent on the bench, this is a bargain, man. It's a bargain.
But yeah, I know it's a bargain, but 180 million, wow.
No, but can I respond quickly to the Liverpool thing? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like another thing like is tactics, right? Because I feel Klopp's tactics in Champions League like are more like a better for this specific competition compared to Pep's. Like that's another thing you have to see. Like, and that's why Klopp has reached more finals in the 2010s compared to Pep, and especially in the season that they won the Champions League, Liverpool, right? Like he really emphasized defense, and his system on top of that is more fast and direct. In Champions League, like, for Champions League, like, I mean, we know that's a better formula to use to win. So like, I think like his tactics like in this competition are better, dude. Like I feel like that's definitely
I
true.
agree.
Like,
I agree. I agree.
yeah, and that's why they beat City as well. Like I mean, in the Champions League, so like.
The reason I feel like the reason they beat us is because we always had that. I know it's one of the reasons, but we always had that mentality when we come to Anfield.
Mhm.
We just lose by a lot of goals in the beginning, and Klopp's system really actually helped them to boost it, more because the way they played was like, I don't know, just gun hole and don't give us any space, no space to pass the ball, and the fans, you already know, they even put more pressure. That's why Barcelona eventually failed. Let's be honest, they eventually failed because of what they did to them. They closed them up very fast. They couldn't play through their midfield. They were aggressive in every challenge, and eventually Barcelona broke up with the fans and everything. And I have to give credit to Liverpool though, because they do have that. And SK and Vaz, they're right about that, to be honest. No, Klopp's system suits way more.
Okay, let me ask this question to Vas now. Do you think if Chelsea buy Haaland, you are guaranteed the Premier League title?
Dude, okay.
Yes or no?
First of all, he's coming to Madrid. He's not going to some like backyard club. Dude. So like I mean that's your answer to that, dude. Like I mean there's nothing. Dude. There's no prem. There's no this wet dream is not coming true, Abdullah. So like that's.
I'm just like hypothetical question. I know. As a fans, like I know the way Roman that man. I'll call him a crazy millionaire. I won't call him a crazy billionaire because he spent money ridiculously the way he wants to spend money. And I can't fault him the way he spent his money.
I'm gonna give you that speech Tony Stark like gave to Loki, dude, in the first Avengers movie, dude. Like literally, there's no dream, there's no world where you're winning, dude. Like I'm telling you, there's nothing. The dream is over.
It could happen though. I'm not taking out Roman. If it is what is Roman wants, hey.
We'll see, man, dude. Papa Paris exists, dude. We'll see.
Yeah, I know Paris.
Can I speak about Haaland and how Chelsea
sure
want to get him?
Go.
What you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's basic economics though, like supply and demand. So the supply is very low, so the demand is high. So everybody's looking for this one striker that's going to come for the next 10 years, to be their striker. And if Dortmund are asking for 180 million, is not a stupid price considering how the market is, how the demand is very high for Haaland. So 180 million for me, if you wanna get Haaland, you have to pay that amount of money because that's how much you have to pay to get him, because there's no one else apart from him. The only player you can say that can put up those numbers is Harry Kane, but he's 27. Who else can you name? If anyone else can name
Lukaku.
Nah. Lukaku cannot put the numbers that Haaland puts up.
But that's it.
And not the Champions League either. And he's older than him. I want you to guys name a young striker that can do what Haaland does.
There's not many.
There's not many though. It's difficult.
He's an anomaly. He's an anomaly.
He's a
goal scorer.
180 million. If you think about it, it's a bargain, in my opinion. If you get him, my opinion. If he actually does what he's supposed to do, it's a bargain. So
okay, do you think if Chelsea get him, we're winning the Premier League? Just be very, very vocal now.
It depends who else you get. You still need a new, as mad as it sounds after Chilwell, you still need a new left back because you have to.
I don't think Chelsea are looking at the left, but they're looking more at like a ball playing centre back because of Thiago Silva.
You have to eventually leave that for the back, because if you don't leave that for the back, you're not winning any Premier League with Man City in the league, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Tuchel already said it. He said he will move to forward the back when the season finishes. He wants to analyze his team for the note the player that wants to go and leave.
Look how many draws they've had this season.
Yeah, he's right. Chelsea do be drawing a shit ton of games. Yeah, and even some of the games that they win is the most uninspired, unconvincing. Like, how the hell did you get over the line when you'll see, like...
So what do you do with Chilwell then? You sell him?
he's ass. He's trash.
You need a new left back.
I don't know. Honestly, the fact that Spurs got Reguilon for pretty much half the price just saddens me. Because even when
you can still buy him though, you can still buy him because they're probably not gonna pay the price for him, and then Real Madrid want to sell. I think so.
Exactly.
They have Mendy already. They have Mendy.
No, so Tottenham, Reguilon is a Tottenham player. They just have a buyback clause, so Chelsea can't buy Reguilon because he plays for Tottenham. The only way they will be able to do that is if Real Madrid bought him back and then Chelsea bought him.
Wait, did they sell him? I thought it was on loan.
No, they sold. They sold him.
No. Yeah, it's a permanent deal.
Oh, okay, fuck. Then that's
yeah. So Real Madrid would have to buy him back. Yeah.
I'm surprised freaking Tottenham bought someone permanently.
Ben Chilwell is something. It's 2 years apprenticeship that bought Ben Chilwell. So I'm not gonna even debate about it.
It was a mistake buying getting Lampard. It was a mistake for Chelsea because it's a deep form that you guys have to get out of.
Bro,
and you need another centre back in my opinion. I don't think Zuma's good enough.
And Chelsea need a playmaker, like an actual elite playmaker.
Yeah, exactly. You do have Havertz though because you bought for 90 million.
Yeah. Havertz could be that playmaker. That's why I want to see if our Everton, even if we get a line, how they coexist together.
Okay. I think the problem is Havertz is
a goal scoring midfielder.
More of a goal scoring midfielder, or if he's playmaking, he has to be. I think he don't play make when he's center forward, to be honest, because then he's pretty much the vocal point of the attack. But I don't think playmaking is just a part of his natural attribute.
Would Chelsea take Pogba if they could take him from United?
I would take him.
Yeah, but
I would take him. I would take Labiu though. I would take Labiu.
He's not really an attacking midfielder, but
I have a question. Do you guys think Pogba should leave Man United this summer?
Yeah, he has to. 100%, he has to.
Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go?
Juventus. I'm hearing Juventus.
Juventus is worse than Man U.
He should go to PSG.
You should go to PSG.
Because his agent is Mino Raiola, so he wants to. His agent is Mino Raiola.
Imagine midfield of Pogba, Verratti, and Gay. Oh, that midfield would be
Pogba, Verratti, and Paredes. That'll be it.
No, but
that'll be unbalanced though.
No defensive.
Who's gonna play DM? Who's gonna play DM?
Bro, do you guys even rate Gay, bro? I'd rather have Daniel Pereira instead of him.
He's a worse version of Conte, pretty much.
He's bad at on the ball. Very bad at the ball.
It's gonna be interesting who Pochettino plays in that midfield against Bayern
That
Munich.
team, yeah, exactly. That midfield, yeah.
So, I think that's it for today, guys. Thank everybody for coming in. Really appreciate everybody for coming. It was a very, 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 very good topic. Very good thing.
I'm excited for next week, man. Next week is a big week.
Next week, I already told the Madrid camp. I don't know why Muntaha and what's called Bilton are running away. They don't want to do a watch along. I don't know why. The Muntaha said it's gonna have like heart attack or shock.
But which one do you want to have a watch along on? I can do one probably.
I want to do watch along for Chelsea.
The
Chelsea Porto Bayern Munich. It's on Wednesday.
Bro, I'm still lying, man, dude. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Like, think about the neutral.
I wanted to do watch along with them. Muntaha said he always have a shock. I was like, okay. Don't come into time and be swinging for people.
Bro, I mean, you do realize that game. Dude, wait, you do realize that game is gonna be on the same day as PSG Bayern?
No, I know.
Exactly.
Oh
How you gonna watch that?
I'm just gonna be having the updates. I'm not gonna because in my mind already. I have my prediction and I know what's gonna happen in that match. So I know. I know.
So like you just know.
I know what's gonna happen in that match.
That'll be very bad. You have to sacrifice.
I know it's gonna happen in that match because I have my prediction already.
Yep. You're actually not. The Porto are not gonna be playing at home. They're gonna be playing.
Yes, the woman that was gonna be on Seville, the woman Piquin Stadium.
Even more pressure.
Honestly, I don't think Chelsea has any pressure because no one expects them to win the Champions League realistically.
But that Porto,
but they got to beat Porto.
Yeah, come on, it's Porto.
I mean, they got to, but I mean,
nobody expected Juventus to win the Champions League, but everybody expected them to beat Porto.
Well, no, but the difference is Juventus want to win a Champions League. Their club literally exists at this point to get a Champions League. Whereas with
SK, I'm pretty sure Abramovich wants another Champions League. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Wants it.
I mean, not that everyone wants another Champions League. That's not what I'm saying, but I mean, like, Juventus literally make moves with the Champions League in mind. Like, that's like their primary like reason to exist at the moment.
You know, the funny thing is, SK.
Yeah,
now they can't even win the league anymore. What are they gonna do?
I'm gonna plug my YouTube channel here because I'm saying this. I said this. I made a video about it. Put it. If he loses to Porto and they don't win the league, I'm gonna have to look at his time at Juventus kind of spending, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fair enough, though. Fair enough.
And he did both those things. So I'm looking at him. I'm side-eyeing him right now.
It's okay. So I'm doing the watch along for the Porto, Chelsea, and then Bayern Munich and what's called PSG. But these fans, I don't know why you guys are running away. I don't know why you guys, Munta and Pilton, you guys are running away.
Majority of Champions League merchants. So
no, but can I make a bold prediction actually?
Let's wait till next week. I want to do that on Monday. We're gonna do the prediction on Monday. Guys, don't wait on me. My prediction is gonna be on Sunday.
I already know Vas about to say that Porto's gonna win 7-0.
No. I was about to say the winner of the whole Champions League is coming from the Liverpool-Madrid tie. Yeah.
We'll see.
But that's because both clubs are Champions League merchants. So.
No, but dude, like they have a path to the final if they win. Like, so the path is there.
We'll see. So guys, we'll see. Next week we're gonna do the final preview for the match. Then we're gonna make a prediction. But on Sunday, guys, tune into the HH Hangout. I'm making a bold prediction for the Bayern Munich Chelsea PSG. Don't hate on me, but it is my prediction. But you guys, it's gonna be interesting.
Oh damn.
Yeah, peace up the line. Peace. Oh, is he done?
I think he's gone.
Yeah, I'm done. My bad.
Yeah, but peace.
That's my mom that called me. My bad. So guys, we're gonna do the final prediction next week on Monday. So guys, tune in on HH Hangout on Sunday for the UCL prediction. Guys, Lewandoski was there. Different prediction. No, Lewandoski is looking tasty for me.
Vas, your boy better turn up, Vas.
Who, Neymar?
No, Mbappe.
Oh, I mean, no, I'm a Neymar fan, actually. So, like, yeah, Neymar's my guy. I mean, Muntaz guy is Mbappe, actually.
Yeah. Well, you have Mbappe profile though.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I do what I do, because I just want. I mean, Mbappe is gonna become a Madrid player, and number two, like, I want PSG to go through overall, and yeah, there's higher probability of Mbappe showing up because he's on form compared to Neymar. I don't think Neymar's gonna have an amazing game.
Yeah, hopefully Neymar turns up, bro. Like that'll be a very good game.
Yeah,
Neymar. Neymar, I think they play Lille this weekend. Neymar, please don't get injured against Lille. I'm begging you.
But that's a big game.
Bro.
That's a big game. Yo,
Bayern's one was Leipzig, and then PSG's one was Lille. Both are gonna have good warm-ups. Both good games.
Speaking of Leipzig, why do Leipzig act like they don't have any money?
Wait. Are you playing Lille? You already played Lille, right?
No, they play Lyon.
They play Lille. Lille are second in the league.
Lille are second and third, respectively.
Bro, if PSG beat Lille big, that's the perfect way to prepare for the Bayern. They need
exactly. Because right now, Lille
Leipzig as well
on winning league, so
that
would be a good test for them.
I can't wait for that game, bro. I'm literally on my knees for that game.
Wait, guys, I just have a question. Speaking of Leipzig, why do Leipzig act like they don't have the second richest owners in football? They
own a lot of clubs, though.
The way they sell their players just shamelessly, actually actively annoys me.
SK energy drinks. I can understand that energy drinks.
They have 20 billion pounds, bro. 20 billion.
So like and subscribe, guys. To the channel.
Guys.
like, subscribe.
Peace out, guys. See you guys on next week Monday. We're gonna do the final preview. But guys, tuning on Nature Hangout on Sunday. It's gonna be so interesting. It's gonna be a smoke. It's gonna be so much smoke on Sunday.
Oh, you mean the propaganda hangout? The propaganda.
The narrative.
I'll bring my
Guys, you're gonna hear my prediction on Sunday. Just wait on it. Wait on it. When Lewandowski was playing, I was like, I have different prediction. Now Lewandowski is not playing. My brain is taking something, and I'm not gonna repeat that thing until Sunday. My brain is taking something out. Lewandowski was there. I have different prediction. Now Lewandowski is not even playing at all. It's looking funny to me. Very funny. It's looking like my prediction is coming through. But on Sunday, you will hear my prediction.
Your narrative merchant, just like H.
You will hear my prediction.
Got to be narrative World War III, man.
Nah. I'm not going 7-1 and 8-6-1 now. That's way too
but
much.
this game is gonna be World War III, dude. Like, I mean, people don't realize it, but this is gonna be the highest scoring tie out of the four. Actually,
Yes.
It's actually gonna be the highest.
So guys, peace, guys. You guys could be talking in the background too. You can be talking in the background. Just wanna end this thing.
All right.